was a top chess player. I think he was the Illinois or Wisconsin state champion. No, Illinois state champion. Then he went to the University of Wisconsin. He was a top college chess player. He fell in love with backgammon, and in a matter of 2 or 3 years, with study on his own, he became one of the best players in the world. He graduated from college, moved to Chicago because he heard there were chouettes and money games there and some good backgammon. I found him a place to live with my son in a sort of a commune of a bunch of Burning Man people, and he had a ball. Loved living with my son. I drove him to his first tournament in Minnesota, and he won the Masters and the Open. I mean, right away, he was instantly fantastic. He became very good friends with Falafel. Falafel called him the genius, and he certainly is a genius. He's proven it many, many ways in backgammon skill, and I would take him over anybody in the world on a quiz, and I mean anybody. And I've seen it happen. I've seen him win quizzes. Jerry Tanzi is another guy that I would like to bet on at a quiz. Matt was living in Vegas most recently, and now he's living out of his car driving the world with his dog, his beautiful big dog, a white lab. Steve has lived in L.A. for years and had the advantage of playing with Bob Wachtel and Joe Russell. That's pretty good practice, isn't it? The three of them all became three of the best players in the world. And then David Wells moves to L.A. That wasn't a bad addition to the L.A. team. Probably four of the best players in the world living in one spot. I can't think of too many other places besides maybe Copenhagen. And once in a while, back in the old days, New York, Chicago. We had quite a group in Chicago at one time with Howard Ring, Neil Kazaros, and David Wells. In fact, they were all working together, too, at Susquehanna. So we had some. Dean Munch was there at the time. We had some great players in Chicago. Howard Markowitz was living there at the time. And there was a guy named Carter Madig and Phil Simborg. We had a lot of fun in Chicago. And by the way, you won't know these names, but Hal Mauser and Bobby Anderson were considered the two best back then. Back in the day when I first started, they were considered the two best players in Chicago and two of the better players in the world. Then Joe Sylvester moved to Chicago. Wow. Then Tobias Hellwig came for a while and joined our chouette. And we had other notable players like Herb Roman, who's doing well in this tournament. In fact, Herb just got knocked out by Gary Koselny, one of our Backgammon Learning Center teachers and a very fine player, and one of my ex-students. I'm very proud of Gary and his skill level and his teaching abilities. Steve Sachs and Matt COHN-GEIER are both teachers at the Backgammon Learning Center, backgammonlearningscenter.com. They use our methods and methodology. It's not that they're just great players. They have our material. A lot of it came from Paul McGrill. A lot of it's been refined from books. I teach in about, I think it's 24 languages we're up to. That's all I do, basically. I teach backgammon online and live most of the time. I'm a better teacher than I am a player. And I think as I get older, I'm getting better because I have more patience and listen to my students better than I used to. And I'm not so keen on in showing how smart I am. I'm more keen on finding out what the student needs to hear to understand and learn, how to help them learn. We use extreme gammon quite a bit. If you're serious about backgammon, you must have extreme gammon. And if you're serious about tournament play, you must come to Miami and tournaments like this. The next couple of weeks, I'm going to go to L.A. to a fantastic event there that Candace Myron runs. Then we're going to New York. Akiko's coming with me to L.A. and to Chicago. Then we're going to go to New York to the New York Metro Open, which is the largest tournament in the United States and one of the most fun because it's well run. It's at a beautiful Hyatt hotel at a very reasonable price. And you hop on the train, and in 2 minutes, you're sitting in New York City doing the sights. So it's really not to be missed, and it's just a great event. Very, very well run with a great team. Lynn is doing it. I think this is her 19th year doing that tournament. I don't know too many tournament directors that have that kind of longevity. I wonder how long Joe Monroe has been doing his tournament in Cleveland. Pat Gibson, of course, in California has been involved, but he basically helps out Candace now. It's really Candace's event. Who else has been around for that long? Carol Joy Cole with her Michigan Summer Championships has been around a long time, but now she turned the reins over to Ben Friesen on that tournament. And again, I don't think that's it. I think Lynn has got number one not just the biggest tournament, but the most experience. And before that, Lynn was involved for like 30, 40 years in Monte Carlo, helping run the tournament and being involved in that tournament. She was Patty Rubin's right-hand man. I guess that's the wrong term. She was her left-hand man. All right, we're waiting for Steve. Steve just finished a very exciting match with John Rockwell. I'm not sure who Matt beat to get here. I probably streamed it and did the commentary and don't remember a damn thing about it. It's all coming together to me. I think this is the 15th match that I've done since Wednesday, and I've got the finals tomorrow. Immediately after the finals, there's a big gala dinner and party that I'm going to, and then I'm hopping in a car with, hopping on a plane with Akiko. We're going to Chicago for 10 days. We're going to go up to Lake Geneva and visit a friend for a couple days, play some chouettes, do some lecturing, do some lessons, and then we hop on a plane to L.A. Akiko's going to be there as well. And we just spent 2 weeks together in Cyprus. We shared an Airbnb, me and David Wells and Akiko. We had a lot of fun. We stay up late at night playing variations, a lot of Pasco gammon, a lot of pineapple bluff gammon, cancel gammon, bouzouki. Bouzouki's, I think, my favorite. And if you don't know these variations, I'll be happy to show you. I cannot hear your comments, but you can text me. 312-543-0522. I was just reading a text right now from Jim Pasco. I'm so pleased that Jim is watching, and I love his comments. I named Pasco Gammon after him because I have so much respect for his ability to play complicated games and back games and variations. And he'll play anybody in the world for any amount of money except me because he knows I won't pay if I lose. And he knows I won't play him either. Okay. We actually had a Pasco Gammon tournament at his house one time. I can't tell you all the players that were there, but we had most of the top players in the world. And Victor Ashkenazi and Mochi made the finals. That shows you how skillful a game that was to play. I'm going to recommend they find a doubling cube. This cube is loaded. Be careful. So it's a loaded cube. Steve is pulling out his doubling cube, and I just warned Matt that I heard that Steve has a loaded cube, so be careful. You can see that cube is not an honest cube. Taking advantage any way he can. It's a Chris Lloyd cube that he got as a present from our good friend Jason Briggs, who's part owner of Chris Lloyd Backgammon Boards. And while we're talking about backgammon boards, I want to shout out to P40 Backgammon. I have to admit I'm a partner in that organization and helped start the company. It's a fantastic backgammon board, and the reason I'm mentioning it is they've donated a board to the winner of the novice division, and I think that's wonderful. The winner of this division, I guarantee you, Matt and Steve and all the top players already have a nice board. The winner of the novice division probably doesn't have as fine a board as it's over $1,000. It's a great, innovative design with metal rim checkers. And I urge you all to, if you want a really quality backgammon board, go to www.p40bg.com. If you want a really great baffle box, go to backgammonlearningcenter.com. The baffle box is sitting by the board, but they're not going to use it. Some people like to shake. I think the rule should be you must use a Phil Simborg baffle box on every tournament game. In Russia, they have to have a baffle box. So other places have baffle box preferred, where if somebody wants a baffle box, you have to use it. So I'm all in favor of that, not just because I make baffle boxes. The reason I make and sell baffle boxes is I love them. I think it's the best way to play. I don't have dice on the checkers. I don't have to worry about dice going on the floor. This is a quarterfinal match, meaning there's 8 players left in the undefeated, but you can lose once and still win the tournament. Okay. Ranking-wise, I think the world would recognize Matt COHN-GEIER as a little bit better than Steve Sachs. But when you talk about results in tournaments and results in matches and stuff, Steve is awfully successful. He knows how to win. He studies the game so hard, as hard as anybody I know. He studies every match, every position, and he's a brilliant teacher, very fine teacher. So is Matt. They're both very, very top teachers, and I've learned a lot from both of them. I've taught both of them some things about teaching, but they've taught me a lot about backgammon. All right, we're underway. You didn't get finished in time, so I had to stream them, but you won, right? And boy, David Wells is going to be still alive into the quarterfinals. You should relax. I'd ask you to help, but I want you to relax. Absolutely. Take a nap. Congratulations to David Wells. Another one of my predictions to go far in this tournament. That's a no-brainer. David was ranked the number 5 giant in the world when he was playing more actively. Then he took off for a while and played a lot of poker. All right. This is a big roll right here for Matt, and he did not perform. Performing means hitting. And this is a very poor position for Matt. It might even be a double. I just don't know about this one for sure, but all I can tell you is I like Steve's position a lot. Steve is playing the silver checkers. He didn't double. He didn't think about it. He's going to make the 5-point and hit off the ace, or is he going to make the ace? He's deciding himself which of those two to do. Is my buddy Blake Fleetwood. Did you win, Blake? Boy, I watched Blake for a while, and I loved every single play I saw, even the one that duplicated that didn't work. But I was watching Blake, and it's so great to see friends like and students that. Yeah, Blake. Thank you. Blake is putting in a plug for my teaching, and Blake is one of my very proud students. Has done very, very well in tournaments and money for the years. I would have thought about doubling there, and I can see why he didn't now. Going to slot the 5. Now Matt's got a solid game, so I can see why Steve didn't double, but I would have thought about it. I'm sure he thought about it. Now this is a flunk. He didn't hit him. He duplicates 3s. It takes 3s to cover that blot, and it takes 3s to hit. And duplication is something that's a major part of this game, and so is racing. When you roll double 5s, you're racing. So does he hit or come off the 18? He's going to count the race. Matt COHN-GEIER keeps a running count, and Steve Sachs is one of the fastest counters I've ever known. Play C. I would have either hit or come off the 18, and here he comes off the midpoint. He's hitting. Okay. The one play I wouldn't consider was coming off the midpoint. Why do you do that? You want to race, come off the back, or you want to hit? Those are your 2 game plans. I didn't see a middle game plan of coming off the midpoint. What the hell is that? Wow. This is the play I don't understand. I guess it's because your opponent has you outboarded. You want to keep your anchor from the back, and you want to go for the race. Okay, this is my play, or off the 18, but off the midpoint just doesn't even. I just don't see the game plan. He doesn't roll a 5 here. You're in great shape. Oh, excuse me. Ugly 3, but he wouldn't take this roll over. He's happy to hit. If he makes that 3, he's not duplicating anything, but what other 3 does he have? He isn't going to burn a checker and go to the 3-point. Big roll here. And he performed. Came in nice and safely. That was a very good roll for Matt. He would have liked to come in and hit, but that's pretty good what he did. I'm absolutely sure I wouldn't know what to do here. I guess that's why they make me a commentator. You hear all kinds of opinions from one guy. I have no idea what to do here. You could just leave a 3-shot, try to win the race. That would be my play. I'd come out with the 5, joking around with a bottle cap. Look at the two of them laughing. They're good friends. Very good, nice spirit. Yeah, I would have considered this play. If you get hit inside, you got a great return shot. This is easy. It's easy because there's no options. You have no choice. It's ugly, but it's me. Every other roll is disgusting, and that was bad. Oh, nice roll for Matt. If you like to make the 5-point and hit and make a 4-point board, otherwise it's not a nice roll. I think I would think about this for a half a second, maybe less. Unbelievable that he's thinking. Such a great roll, such an obvious great play. But what I think is obvious might be wrong. I made obvious blunders. Okay, he performed by coming in. That if he had danced, it would not be good, but he probably wouldn't get cubed. Not that good. This is good. Now he better perform. You might get doubled here. If he doesn't come in now, it's going to be a double, and I'm not sure I'm not sure. I would think it would be a pass. All right, let's see if I'm right. I think it's double pass. I think it's a pass. I would not take this cube, so that means I would double. But I wouldn't be shocked if it's a take. This is where you should use your clock on cubes. He's not even doubling, and I'm not sure it's a take, so I must be way off. Is he thinking he's too good? Maybe that's the part I missed. Maybe he thought he was too good. He certainly looks good after that roll. Steve faking the 1-6. It certainly is a pass now. Is he too good? It can't be a take. Is it too good? By too good, I mean, will he win too many gammons if he plays on? And is there too little risk of losing? I don't see how Steve could take this. If Matt hits him and he doesn't hit back, he's gammon. If Matt doesn't hit him, he still has to roll a 5 to get out. I don't see how you can take it. I thought it was a pass last time. This is closer to too good than it is to a take. In my humble, never wrong opinion, had to be a pass. Matt's been in Vegas the last several months, living with Ronnie Rubin, another great player, and spending a lot of time with Bill Phipps and Jim Pasco, playing Pasco gammon and variations. And Jim tells me that Matt COHN-GEIER is an amazing Pasco gammon player, which means his back game play is fantastic. And Jim even sent me a little note saying that Steve Sachs better avoid playing back games with Matt COHN-GEIER. He's a genius at that game. And that you can learn back games better playing Pasco gammon than just about anything else. And Matt's been doing a lot of it with Pasco, and they also play Bouzouki and all the other variations. Cancel gammon has become popular. It's a side event at maybe 8 or 10 tournaments. It's a game I invented. I was playing my brother for money long ago, and he stopped playing me because I was better. And I said, I'll tell you what, once a game you can cancel my roll and make me roll over. So he kept playing me for another couple of years, and now it's become a very popular side event at many tournaments. I think 5 or 6 tournaments have it as side events, and I think they had it in Copenhagen or Norway. One of these Nordic country tournaments had it. So try it. These variations are fun. Some people say, well, backgammon, isn't backgammon fun enough? I think it's tremendous fun, but I like chocolate ice cream, but sometimes I want vanilla. Nice shot, comes in and hits. That's what the doctor ordered, coming in and hitting. What is he thinking about? What's going on? They're talking about something. It certainly isn't the cube. Are they hedging? I wouldn't be surprised. You know what hedging is when two players are playing for a lot of money and they decide maybe they'll share a little bit of it by hedging or taking 20% of each other or 30% of each other. And I wouldn't be surprised if these guys do that. You're guaranteed to get your money back. You come a long way. So that happens a lot. That's the only thing I think they could be talking about now, unless somebody had a good joke. Double hit is great play here because if Steve doesn't roll a 5, Matt's got a monster position. The wrong 5. He had to roll a pure 5, which is 11 out of 36. 4 checkers back, probably going to cover. Yes, you have a great position, but what do you have to do to get Steve to pass next time? It would take double 1s to get him to pass next time. You're not going to roll double 1s, are you? That's probably, it could be his only market loser roll, and it doesn't even lose his market if Steve performs here. Steve could roll double 1. Close. I think he makes the 4-point. Makes his opponent's 4-point. He makes his opponent's 4-point. Thank you, Steve. You don't want to commit to a back game if you can commit to a better game. You don't want to commit to a 1-2 back game if you can have a 1-4 earlier. It's just too hard to time those back games. If he'd known he was going to roll double 5s, he may have played the back game because that helps his timing. Did I just say don't play a back game against Matt COHN-GEIER? And he's not going to. Going forward with double 6s. Very good roll for Steve. He didn't want to, you never want to really play a back game. They're joking a lot. I don't like that. I think backgammon is a serious game, and I don't think anybody should ever be joking. And if you know me, you know I'm kidding. Why don't you come into the 5-point? Coming out, these are the 2 outside double shot plus the 1s. I would come in. Gary Koselny, who's next? Who do you play next? David Wells next. All right. Got an easy match. Congratulations on getting this far. I'm so glad he got this far in this tournament because he and I usually bet $100 on who goes further, and I didn't have to bet him this tournament. So I want you to win it all because he's a good guy and a good teacher and a good player. Did you ever have a good teacher yourself? No, never? Gary was one of my students. I'm very proud of it. I got 175 students I'm very proud of and another 275 that are just okay. He's got a weak left hand, David. Play to his left. Nice play. Hit and split. I still have to love Matt's position here. He's very close to a cube, even from the bar, and he's thinking about it. And he rolls. And he comes in hitting, doesn't he? Yes, he does. I have some thematic ideas about priming games. You hit off the edge of the prime if he's there, or you slot the back of the prime if you can. This is a bad roll. This is going to be a pass, I think. Because Matt's threatening to make a 5 prime with a 2 or a 7 or a 9. I would think long and hard about taking this cube. There it goes. I agreed. It could be a take because most prime versus primes are takes. One thing you can be sure of is Steve will take a picture. He takes a picture on every cube. I don't even know if there's film in the camera. It's a habit. I would pass this. A little advertisement for Chris Lloyd boards. His buddy Jason Briggs and my buddy Jason Briggs. He's giving him a plug. I got to go get a P40 cube and give it to him. I told you it was a loaded cube. And I told you it was a pass. I've helped sell a lot of Chris Lloyd boards myself. You go to any private club in New York and Florida, and all you're going to see are Chris Lloyd boards. Not just because of Jason Briggs, because they're good boards. For the money, they last forever. They're really well made. They're attractive boards. They're half the price of a P40. You get what you pay for. My favorite board is the Elite board by me, which is not out yet. What's going on here? They're playing a new game? What is going on? You want to change colors? It's not a secret that these guys are friends and friendly. They're having fun now. They're joking around, talking about different situations. Yes, I've never seen this position before.
Well, that's good for you then. I got P40 as a sponsor. I know, I said I'm getting in trouble. Oh, I mean, paid by the hour. Take your time. Cool it out.
Okay, 2-0. Huge lead for Matt COHN-GEIER. If I were Steve, I'd just give up now. He's got no chance to win. I'm almost always hitting in these situations. And he's not. I would hit off the 4-point. I've been trained to not let my opponent be on my 5 or 4-point in the early game. And Steve is following my advice. Maybe not. I don't see why you don't hit. I don't like this play. And most of the time, if I don't like Steve's play, I'm wrong. I would definitely hit here. Taking a picture. By the way, Steve is a camera nut. I think he's been to every single baseball stadium in the United States and has pictures. I don't think there is one maybe he's missed. That's a surprising play. Matt points to the hit. He says he should hit. I agree. Matt's giving him lessons. They're both great teachers, by the way, for the Backgammon Learning Center. Did I mention the Backgammon Learning Center? Let me mention the Backgammon Learning Center. Why should you make the 3-point behind your opponent when you could run in front of him? So you're selecting a better game plan. You want to get out of there. Wow. Everybody knows you should make the 5-point. It's always right except when it's wrong. Whoa, what a shot. Nice shot by Steve. By the way, Matt does not wear a mask for health reasons. He knows he smirks a lot and he doesn't want his opponent to see that. He can't help but smirk, and he doesn't want to seem rude, so he covers his face with a mask. It's been recommended they cover my face with tape. What?
It's not disease they're worried about.
Sit over here and talk so people can hear me. I'm going to be joined by the great Backgammon Learning Center teacher and player Chris Trencher from New York,
Thank you
who
for having me.
only wishes he was sitting on the other side of the screen.
Yes, I have been spending too much time in this seat.
Yeah. Well, it's my gain, it's our gain, and your loss. But Chris has been on the other side of the screen plenty of times, just not this tournament. Chris was one of my picks to go all the way, but he didn't quite make it this tournament, but he's made it for a lot of other tournaments. He had the lowest PR in Monte Carlo.
I bought the MCG Wells Calcutta box.
Oh my
that
God.
I knew you would want it when you said there's one I want.
I was
My
bidding
second
for it.
choice after Michi and Mochi.
That is
okay?
right.
That was I would have laid 10-1, probably like 100-1 that was the one you
That
were
was the
talking
team
about.
I wanted. And look
I
at
know-
it. They're both in the quarterfinals, undefeated.
Yep. All right, nice play by Steve. He finally decided that he's going to have to take a stand here rather than keep trying to escape that one checker. And he got what he wanted, which was for Matt to roll a.
Earlier, would you have hit off the 4-point like I thought?
I would have played 2015 and hit off the 4-point because you're duping the threes. Yeah.
Attaboy. Good. Somebody agree with me.
What is Matt doing? Matt's playing 11-5, I think. I don't think he wants to come out. And if Steve rolls a 4 without covering, Matt can hit him back. And if Steve covers but doesn't hit, then Matt's still got a much more mobile and flexible position here. But Steve says, I have an answer for that problem, and he hits and covers.
That's the best answer for that problem.
Yep.
Next to double fours, which it hit, covered, and run.
Matt needs to not roll a 4 or 6 here. He's going to have no game, but he comes in and hits, which is good. And Steve hits again. Don't think he hits on the 3-point with the last builder. Well, maybe he does. All right, I guess he does.
Only one direct cover of fives.
I think I would have played 13-10 there. If I had another spare on the 6, I would have done it. But
Ooh, what's the cube action here?
double pass.
Double pass.
I don't think this is too good with only 5s to cover.
Uh-huh. It's a quick pass.
Should be, yeah.
A quick
I mean, in
pass.
addition to the 5s, you've got double 3s, double 4s, double 6s, 6-1. I'll make
Yeah.
the deuce point. I mean, Matt
Yep.
can't take this.
There's nothing wrong with thinking about it. Again, it doesn't really show well on the screen, but Matt is playing the blue checkers. He's the one on the bar. He's the one being doubled. He's the one that's not happy right now. Okay, he passed. Good call, Chris. I thought it was pretty obvious, but Matt thought for a while.
Well, I think it's
Oh, he's
more
gonna,
just being disciplined in his process. What are they setting up something?
he's having some fun. They've been doing this, screwing around a little bit.
What are they doing?
I don't know. They're going to talk about a position. I think this. I like silver here. I prefer silver to blue here. Maybe showing him a position where he lost. Everybody likes to talk about their bad beats. He's showing him how he beat John Rockwell in the last round. Oh, Matt's showing Steve how he lost the game.
Rockwell saved the game.
What are they doing? Don't they know how hard they're making this on the commentators? Okay, Matt puts 12 checkers on the 6, and he's deciding how to play a double. What's going on here? They know they're streamed.
This is where on TV they cut away for a commercial break.
Don't tell me he won from here. He got off the gammon from here. By the way, those metal checkers, I love them. I like the board here. I think Avi did a great job with the boards, with the staff. He's got the best commentators and streamers in the world. I mean, how can you beat this tournament? He's in a beautiful location, in season in Miami. That's fantastic.
Agree.
And he brought in Arda, one of the top tournament directors in the world.
The top tournament director.
Probably is the top tournament director in the world right now.
I don't think I'm going out on a limb there.
Yeah, Monte Carlo, Cyprus, a whole bunch of others. Come up or down? I wasn't sure about up or down. I guess because of the direct 6 cover, you come down?
Yeah.
Come in and hit. Thematic. I love these early game hitting exchanges back and forth. Somebody ends up with a nice anchor game or somebody ends up with a back game.
9 times out of 10, whoever rolls a 6 off the roof first is going to be behind. Matt hits, he anchors, and Steve's going to be far behind if he does not hit the blot on the 20 here.
Let's see what happens if he rolls a 6 too.
And
there it is.
Steve rolls the 6.
But the 5 came with it.
The only 6 he can live with here.
Yeah.
And he's going to spread them out, and unless Matt rolls a double, Steve's going to wind up anchored somewhere next roll.
Oh, nice
that's
roll.
a nice one.
Do you hit 2 or do you make the 4?
Oh no, we hit 2. I'm hitting 2 and playing 13-11, especially with 3 guys back already. I'm not too worried about the racing status. I think if you make the 4-point, you just you make it too easy for him to make your 5, and then you have an accomplishment.
I hit 2 because it's much more fun. I always like hitting 2.
And Steve brings them both in, but without a 5.
Both in is good. It's almost as good as hitting. 6 covers. Where's your 5?
Probably come out. I don't want to play 13-8 because then I don't really have as much control of my outer board with the midpoint stripped. And with the race being close, I'm not keeping that guy back as a cop because I don't really need a cop in this position.
Hitting wasn't an option?
What?
Hitting was not an option with the 5?
Hitting where?
Hitting off the 3-point.
Oh, not when he got the 4-point slot.
When you say hitting where, then I know it's not an option.
Well, no, he already had hit the 4-point slotted. We don't generally want to hit behind the lead slot.
I see.
Unless we're desperate or, maybe if we have a 4-point board already, but it's too early for
I
that.
got you.
He's got 4-2. Not a good number. I think just 24-22, 6-2. Try to get that guy out with a 6.
This is my play. I hated 6-2.
He doesn't want to. Now he's thinking about it. He doesn't want to play behind the anchor, but he also doesn't want to give Matt an easy position to attack, and the blot's a little bit more protected here. Actually, quite a bit more protected. So 4-point. Matt could switch here. He really doesn't want that guy to get away because if Steve rolls a 6, it's a fairly even game. And Matt can hit him with abandon on the future rolls because he's got the anchor, and Steve has, a 1-point board with a blot, so he can play super aggressively to detain that checker. So I like this play.
Let me tell you something. Mediocre players and me might have missed that switch. Mediocre players and I. And
what is Steve going to do? Probably bring the 3 down. Obviously doesn't want to come up to the 20 because that's just begging Matt to do what Matt wants to do anyway, which is hit him. 5-2. I think just 13-6.
You certainly don't put them both on the 8-point. That's nasty stacky.
Not bad either.
I like this play.
I would have played 13-6, but I like this play.
I like this play. I like it even more now when you don't get
Steve-
hit.
Steve's just gonna make 5-point here. Easy play.
I'm not sure. That's a good blocking point. You can make the 2-point.
No, but Matt's gonna hit him.
Okay.
The best defense to your being attacked on the other side of the board is the other side is a strong home board.
Ooh, he can't make it. He can't make it.
Wow, this is just
This is disgusting.
this is awful.
Where's the
Now he
fourth one?
plays
To the ace?
5-1, and now he's got to
Two
break
in?
the 8.
I think it's a double pass after this horrible anti-joker.
No,
You don't think it's double pass?
I'm not even sure it's even double.
Really?
Well, if Steve fans, Matt can cover, and if Steve rolls a 5,
Oh, is this ugly?
no, just bring it in. I just bring him into the floor.
I always double when my opponent rolls an anti-joker because they're depressed. Don't you know anything about psychology? Oh, you try to play good backgammon. That's your
I bring it
that's
in.
your problem.
If he fans, you can cover those blots with a 1, 2, or 3. If he rolls a 5, you don't have too much. I don't even think this is a double.
I do, but Steve doesn't either. So okay, I learned something.
Certainly not a double pass.
I think you get some passes
From who?
from
Not from MCG. No.
not from MCG. Okay, I forgot who you were playing here. That's right. So you have as much respect for these guys as I do.
Good. All right. One. Now, probably just 5-3, and then switch on the outfield. Yeah. I don't think he has anything else.
Right?
That's the only thing that doesn't meaningfully degrade his structure. Man really has no good 2 if he hits. I think I just make the ace point.
Well, you
Or you can come up with the 2 and in with the ace too.
you could hit and make the ace point.
Now, there's not enough upside with Steve anchoring. I think this is a choice.
Oh no!
He's not going to do this.
No.
Okay, if he does this and this is the correct play, I'm quitting backgammon because I'm just totally out of my league.
You know how many times I've said that?
All right,
That I'm
it's
quitting
either
backgammon?
this or 2 up to the 21 and an ace in.
I wish I had a nickel for every time I said I'm never going to play this game again.
I'm not open to the idea that hitting it slide the 5 is the correct play. All right, that was my initial instinct. Just build the board. Steve had some numbers that weren't convenient for covering the blot, like 3-2 or 3-4. They're not
Good point.
So-
Very good point.
So the board had some value, even though it didn't work out this time.
This is awkward.
Now Matt's in trouble.
Very awkward. Yes.
This is where he wishes he brought the 2 up last time.
Oh, you're one of those. I told you so, guys, huh? But you're right, though.
That was a viable option.
Yeah,
and this
you
was-
called it.
and
You
this
called
was
it.
a plausible scenario here.
Very absolutely, absolutely. I was saying earlier on a backgammon quiz, I would take Matt over just about anybody except maybe Jerry Tanzi. As far as written quizzes goes, he's just as amazing.
Thinking about bringing 2 down, but I don't think he can get more checkers back. So I think he just needs to bite the bullet and make this play. 6-2. All right, that's a shot somewhere. Running from the back leaves 3s and aces.
My theory is
6-5.
my theory is if you're going to leave a shot, you may as well hit him.
Yeah, but I don't want to break the 8.
I don't break the 8.
I'm just gonna play 14-6.
I would have hit him from the 10. Okay. He missed the shot. It's a tricky little game we have here. Tricky, tricky. This is an interesting roll right here. Oh. This
That
is
should make the deuce point. And if Matt were to fan, I think Steve can double because the threat of the 7 or the 8 is too much. I don't think going out there is the right idea because you put that dilly in the 3-point in play, and Matt still has a stronger board, which is the only aspect that he's winning. So I would make the 4-point and then double if he fans.
Make the 2-point.
Or make the 2-point.
Yeah.
I think Matt would have a tough time taking this with 2 more blots exposed, even though they're non-directs.
Wow.
Wow. Don't
And he's
like
letting
that
him.
play.
He's going to get attacked now too.
I don't like that play.
I didn't
I'll say.
either. I didn't either.
All right, so now Matt switches, comes up, and
And
I don't know, I
and,
don't
and
know.
whatever and
I
whatever.
don't know whether he played 9-7
Well,
or 10-8.
I play 9-7 to keep 5s duped.
Probably 9-7.
Yeah,
We'll
keeps
see.
makes 5s duped. Now 4s are duped. I got. I don't
He's
know.
giving himself some 3s. I don't know. This is above.
He's got a 3 to come out on the other side.
Yeah,
That's tricky.
whatever.
I would have taken a little more time on that one. Come out. Come out. You get more returns staying in and more shots by staying in. Coming out, you don't get the returns, though. I guess that's right. I really don't know about
I would've
those.
come out.
I would have come out too. And I would have been hit. If you'd asked me who's favored in this game, I would have changed my mind 6 times.
Well, that's backgammon, but this has been a wild game. I'm very interested to see that 6-3. I would not have.
Oh, I think your play was clear.
I would have just pointed because it was very safe, and you're just cashing, 45% of the time. And now this is a longer game, and Matt's going to be ahead in the race for a while. It's his board's going to crunch down, and Steve's going to have to trap him in some fashion. And this is just a long road to victory.
So I hope I'm not insulting you by saying that I think you and Steve are pretty close to equal players. Right now, I'd say you're a little better than he is.
Oh, I don't know. Steve's better.
Really?
Checker play, yeah, but he just has a much
But my point is,
deeper library.
my point is you're close and totally different opinions on the same play. Backgammon has not been solved. Even 2 players who are identical are going to make different plays at times. So you guys are close enough to being equal. I think it's a big argument who's better. And I would put Matt.
we
I
don't
would
have to
put
have
Matt
that.
a little better than both of
But we
you.
don't have to have that on screen since we're not going to solve it anyway.
Yeah.
But I do think Steve has a much deeper.
Well, that's
deep
very humble of you to
library.
say that. Based on your results in tournaments lately, I'll take you. Although Steve did win the Monte Carlo Open,
Yeah, that's it.
pretty big tournament. I remember it well. I did the commentary. Isn't the race too close to double here?
I'd not double this.
When your opponent's on the 4-point or higher, the race is a critical factor. It's not everything, but it's very critical.
I don't think Matt can lose his market by a wide margin here because for Matt to lose his market, Steve would have to come off in a situation in which he just simply couldn't take because he was going to get
Crushed.
crushed. Or rather, Steve loses market because Matt was going to get crushed. But with those 2 blots deep, now if instead of the 2 blots, a deuce point was made,
Ooh.
then I would think this was a clear
I
double.
wouldn't have doubled this.
But I do think Matt will take this.
Do you think score has anything to do with it? Or is that, it shouldn't matter at this
2-1
point?
to 11 is too
Yeah,
early.
it shouldn't matter at this point.
Matt looked briefly and said, "Can I talk myself into a pass here?" And he said no, so he took it. Obviously, the race.
I'll tell you what's surprising about that. Steve didn't take a picture. That surprised me.
What does he do now?
He cleared from the rear.
Problem with this is you're going to have some awkward 6s next
Yeah,
draw, and
yeah.
Matt's going to have 4s for a while. So
He's going to save a 5. No, you don't need to save a 5, do you? But it saves a 4. No, it's a 4 either way. What do you do?
I would probably do this, but these are
Yeah,
never clear
yeah.
because you want to save the numbers. But on the other hand, if your opponent leaves a blot, you don't want to have a blot in your own board.
And
It's
right now he doesn't have a 5, so maybe he won't next time either. These are tricky.
Yeah. Well,
It's-
Matt figures that Steve's sixes aren't good, and if Steve rolls something like a 5-1 or 5-3 or 4-1 where he makes the board, then Matt's not going to have fives except for 3-5 and 4-5. Again, not a great number for Steve because he has to bury a checker and he can't completely fill in the board. All right, so Matt goes.
Nice try, Matt. Nice
Nice
try.
try.
And they both smile.
So now anything with Steve that puts Matt up against a 5.5 point board is a great shot here. And
That's
with the 2 is a great shot for Steve.
That's one of his very best
Yeah,
shots.
6-2 and 5-2 were 1-2 were
Justifying Steve's double.
Yep.
Oh,
but
comes
Matt's still in
in.
the game.
Comes in.
Comes in.
He hasn't given up. Still 27 numbers that hit, plus more than that. 30 numbers that hit. And that's one of them.
Well, Matt's gonna mostly win this game if he rolls a 4. So he's got an easy take here.
Uh-oh. 1, 2, big roll. Matt would like to dance here because he gets lots of shots if Steve doesn't roll a 1, 2, or a 3. Steve has to roll a 1, 2, or a 3.
There's sometimes when you're coming home, you look at double sixes and play to make it not leave a shot, and there's other times you have other considerations and you don't think about it, and then when you roll double sixes, you're like, oh shit, this did leave a shot or not. And fortunately for Steve, in this case, it didn't.
Right. I'm not sure he even thought about the double sixes.
No, he didn't. Ooh, get a stray gammon or 2 here now.
Yeah.
Matt
Matt's
has
favored to
got,
come in.
Matt's got 6 crossovers left.
Oh, and he danced.
Now Matt is gonna have to hit Steve next roll to avoid the gammon.
Steve has to roll an ace.
Well,
He has to roll an ace.
he doesn't have to, but he did. Wow.
Wow.
Now
Matt could easily get gammon. He's a big favorite to get gammon.
Matt is, yeah. That was a huge favorite, not a big roll.
I
think
wouldn't
he'll
take
play.
too long on this play.
He'll play, yeah.
I wouldn't take too long on this play. I wouldn't use up much of my clock because no matter what, he's probably going to get gammoned anyway. So
Trying to figure out if he could save if he rolls a 3. If his next roll has a 3 in it, he's only going to have double 3s. So he's better off maximizing his 5s. But even if he rolls 6-5 next time, he's got 3 crossovers. So he's going to need a double here.
or on the next one.
Yeah, or not. I would double in this situation.
So now you count how many doubles work. Double.
He cannot get 4s.
Right. That's
'cause he
double
can't- 'cause he
5 or
can't
double
put on
6.
dark. It's just 5s and 6s.
Yeah, he's got to have double 5 or double 6 with either play. That's only 2 rolls out of 36, about 5%. Oh,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter.
Steve
Doesn't
says,
matter.
"Don't bother. I'm not taking any chances."
That was a big swing game for Steve. That was a goofy. Well, it wasn't too goofy. The goofy part was the cube. You and I weren't sure it was a double. So we're not sure it was a double, and he wins the gammon. So how do you feel if you're Matt COHN-GEIER thinking, hey, this guy didn't have a double? You take the cube and get gammoned. That's backgammon.
It's backgammon. Three. All right. As usual, we like splitting to the 22 and the 20 when our opponent's 8-point is stripped after an opening 4-2 because they generally will not want to break the 8-point to hit loose.
Yeah, and you would split to the 23 as well,
Yeah.
happily.
Yeah, but that's the optimal time to do the major split to the
Right.
20 is when your opponent has a stripped 8-point. Because then they're only going to hit you with 1s and 8s. Dude, great shot by Steve. So Matt will make 23. It's not too worried about the blot on the 11. There's not a lot of numbers that hit. The 6-4 would be duplicated with making the bar anyway. Double fours is just a great shot for Steve. So in the opening game, the blot on the 11 is much safer than the blot on the 10.
Also, when you make your opponent's 2-point, you get gammoned about half as much as staying on the ace point if things go wrong. And you put pressure on the 8-point so he can't leave one checker there. There's a nice 5-1 for each of them this game.
Wow, huge shot for Steve.
Yeah, it's Steve's game if he doesn't hit now. I think this is Steve's game.
Yeah, Steve doesn't have bad sixes at the moment because of the guy in the 11. And if he makes his 4 bar, that's a market loser. So
I think he may have lost his market already. Let's find out.
but it's clearly a double.
Yeah, he may have lost his market already.
These deuce point games where you against this structure where you have potentially some bad sixes can be takes deeper on, but man, let's let this one go.
I was passing too. The only thing that might make me take is the score.
Well, the score probably affected this, and it actually makes Matt's take point higher because you don't want to let these things when you let your opponent get to even away tend to have lower take points than when you let your opponent get to odd away, and now Steve's 5 away.
That didn't occur to me. The even odd score. All right, they're taking a break. I will
All right,
too.
I'll take a break too.
Yeah, thank you, Chris. Come back.
I'll be back.
What's this checker movement crap you're doing to me? It's making my commentary so hard to say, well, he's got 17 checkers on the 6. What am I going to do?
See you in New York.
Okay. We'll be roommates.
Yeah?
I think we're going to be roommates, yeah. For a couple days, but during the tournament, I'm staying at the hotel.
Oh,
Yeah, see you there. So the second channel is being streamed on the Sunny Florida YouTube channel. So go to Sunny Florida Backgammon Club on YouTube, and you'll see the other match, the second matches that we're streaming from Miami. The first stream is going on this Cafe stream, which is Roberto's YouTube channel. I'm not sure who's playing on the second stream right now, but that's going to be it. Going to see who's on the second stream. So on the Sunny Florida Club channel, you can watch David Wells in the quarterfinals playing Gary Koselny. David is one of our fellow teaching students at the Backgammon Learning Center and a great player and a giant. Gary Koselny is also one of my teachers from the Backgammon Learning Center and one of my former students. And David is winning 7-0. I'm not sad because I've got 5% of David and he's my roommate, but I do like Gary quite a bit, and I feel you when you got two friends playing, you got to feel sorry for one of them. That's how I feel about this match. I love Steve Sachs and I love Matt COHN-GEIER. They're both great players, great guys. They both deserve to win, and only one of them's going to win. Right now, it's starting to look a lot like Steve Sachs winning 6-2. Steve also won the Japan Open this year. Jason Briggs texted me and said I left that out. I missed that. It's hard to keep up with all of his wins over the years. I think Steve has, in fact, I don't even say I think. I would bet money he has the largest collection of trophies of anybody in backgammon. He's been playing since he was 3 years old, winning trophies. His mother got him into backgammon big time. And he's kept every trophy he's ever won. I've thrown out every one that I ever had because I didn't have room for it. So Steve's a very interesting guy. He travels the world a lot with Jason, my buddy Jason Briggs from Chris Lloyd. Jason is on the board of the USBGF and has done a lot to promote backgammon, particularly in the private clubs, but also, generally speaking, through the USBGF. I'm a big supporter of the USBGF. I have over 250 free videos that every member of the USBGF can watch. And many of my videos have experts joining me and have quizzes. And it's all free if you're a member of the USBGF, along with a lot of other benefits, including discounts on Extreme Gammon and many live and online tournaments. And the USBGF coordinates and owns the American Backgammon Tour, which is this is a part of it. So go to usbgf.org, and if you're not a citizen of the United States, you'll find that I'm guessing like 20 or 30% of our members are from other countries because there's so many fine things to see and so many benefits. There's Steve. Congratulations on winning so far.
On being up 7-2.
On being up 6-2. Very nicely done. Water's right there. How many trophies do you have at home, Steve? I was just saying, I think you have the largest collection. Do you know how many? It's 160? Only 130? I was close, though. There's 130 backgammon trophies. He's also getting very good at gin rummy because I've been coaching him.
And a fine limit poker player as well.
Yeah, that's right.
But Steve and I don't speak the same language because he tells me his limit hands. I tell him my no limit hands, and we might as well be speaking English and Swahili.
You have a different approach to that game?
It's a totally different game.
Totally different game. Okay, I got you. So Steve is a master of backgammon, poker, and gin. You won't believe what else Steve is good at. This will shock you. He's good at padel. You played very well. We were where were we in Sardinia? Playing padel. It wasn't Sardinia. Where the hell were we? Jason took us to a nice private club, and and he was just learning the game, and I couldn't believe what an athlete he was. He doesn't really look like an athlete, does he? But neither do I, and I'm a pretty good athlete.
I cannot comment on such matters.
You're too nice a guy. Hey, good to see you. We'll play pickleball at Pioneer. Where do we? Huh? Freedom Park. Right. We'll play some pickleball. Well, I won't be there for a while. I'm coming from here to Chicago to LA and then back. Yeah, I'll see you there. Nice to see you, Dave. Guy that I play pickleball with out in the suburbs of Miami. I play pickleball 2 or 3 times a week. Play tennis every morning. Okay, 6-2. I'll bet you money that Matt has not given up.
I was talking to Matt the other night. He loves his new dog that he got. I don't remember exactly when he got her, but she's now his companion.
Yelly?
Backgammon tournaments, Yelly.
Yeah.
And after this, he was just up in Boston a few weeks ago, and he drove from Boston to Miami for this tournament with the dog. And after this, he's got his new Tesla, and he is driving from here back to Las Vegas. And sweet dog. I don't know how she is on conversation, and she doesn't drive, so it's a lot for him to be doing on his own. And now they're setting up another position.
Either that or they don't know how to set up the board. They're talking about bad beats. I call this bad beat number 7. I make people use the number because I don't want to hear the whole story. It's boring for me to hear the guy rolled 6 6s in a row.
All right, the craziest story you could come up with here is if White rolled a 6-4, didn't want to slot the 3, brought them both down. Blue came in with a 7, wound up hitting all 3 checkers, and then come around and build his board, okay?
Yeah,
Maybe that's the story, but
that's the number 12.
That's the best one that I could come up with in this position.
I don't think that's on my list. I don't think I have that numbered, but that would be a bad beat.
Well, you're sitting there saying, how can White be forced to play all 3 blots? If he rolls 6-4, he either has to slot the 3 or 3 blots.
You know, how long would it take most people to see the 6-4 as the only dog joke roll?
I think it's the only roll where the correct play is to create 3 blots. Oh, 5-3 would work also. And 4-3.
Now they're setting up a position that I'm more familiar with. This position I know. Pip counts 167 to 167.
You're the master of alternative variations.
You know, I appreciate that. I think I might be, if not Pasco. Pasco plays them better, but I invent them.
The one you had never thought of in all your years, though, was Russell Gammon, which happened in Monte Carlo last year, where Joe started a game missing not 1 but 2 checkers. Okay,
and I was doing the commentary.
I'm still amazed at what mind-altering drugs people need to be on to not realize that 2 checkers are missing until 3 rolls into the game.
Yeah, and you're talking about 2 world champions that don't see it.
Yeah.
That don't see it. The whole game.
Yeah, so anybody could start with 1 missing, but missing 2 is quite an accomplishment.
Unbelievable. In the previous game, they were putting the checkers not in the tray, and we warned them, please put them in the tray because you'll mess up. And that's exactly what happened. They didn't have them in the tray, and they were under the scoreboard.
Pattern recognition should take over.
Oh,
you should notice right away when there's a.
Yeah,
I think most people will notice when there's 1 checker missing right away too.
Not only that, the 2 checkers were missing both off the midpoint, and you don't want to strip your midpoint.
Yeah, right. Right. Your most opening rolls are going to strip the midpoint.
You don't want to strip the midpoint.
Yeah.
They're joking around, talking a lot. This is nice. I think that's great. Me, I never joke. I never joke. Some people would make the 2-point there.
That would be severely wrong because this is an emerging prime versus prime, and Steve would much rather get the extra time when it comes to the checker being out than make a point that doesn't fit as much into his structure as the.
Yeah, but when he gets hit, you know what was wrong.
Well,
but I love your explanation, though. That's why you're such a good teacher, too. This can't be a double even if you're losing 6-2, because all prime versus primes are takes, and there's no way in the world he would ever double this because it's such an easy take. Could it possibly be a drop because of the score?
No.
No. Is it a double in your opinion? I don't see the double. Maybe the score makes it a double.
He's got the better structure. He's got a few numbers to make the 5 in the bar.
You make the
I think
3 in the
it's,
bar.
The 3 in the bar. I think it's probably a small double. I most likely would have missed this.
I would have missed it for sure. Look how fast he did it too. He did
but
the double pretty quickly.
Steve's giving some consideration of passing, so either he's in left field or we're in left field because we think it's
No,
a modest double.
all prime versus primes are takes. Period.
I don't think Steve can pass this. I mean, there's backdoor blitzing potential. You've got 5-4 and double. Well, double sixes wouldn't blitz, but 5-4.
Double 5 would still
Double
blitz.
5 would make the ace point, or would just make the 3-point and hit loose. So there is backdoor blitzing potential, which is probably what he's concerned about.
I think if it wasn't for the score, you wouldn't think 2 seconds about taking this cube.
Well, he's got no recube. The cube is dead to him, obviously. He's not, Matt's A cube take point at this score would be so low that the cube is effectively dead to Steve.
That's another reason to give the cube then. Maybe that's what we were missing and why we didn't give the cube.
Yeah.
You're giving a dead cube.
Absolutely a 2-2.
Yeah. That's it. We're giving
Steve
up.
would not be thinking about passing this early on in a tied match. But
He's passing.
wow.
He's passing. Wow. Great cube by Matt. Here's a cube we wouldn't have given, and he passes. Great cube by Matt. Wow. I can bring up the position on their website, streaming site.
All right. Perhaps John Rockwell was over there to scold Steve on that pass. I'm not sure. All right. Steve starts with a 4-1. Matt comes back with a 4-1, hits 2.
I'm not finding it.
I'll be interested to see that last cube. I don't think I could have found a pass there.
I wouldn't have found a double there, but I can understand it after your comments about the dead cube. That's what the only thing that would push me.
I think I commit to the blitz, just bring the 5 down. Got lots of numbers to extend your prime next roll if Matt doesn't anchor. Matt rolls a nice shot to anchor on the 4. Now Steve's just going to try to bring home his racing lead. And that's a nice shot to do it with.
I'm never sure which one to run with when you in this situation.
I think here you ask yourself, what is Steve trying to do? If Steve's trying to extend his prime and he really values the builder on the 11, then he could have played 22 to 11. But here what Steve's trying to do is just come home in the race, and creating another blot and leaving your checker back on the 24 is counterproductive on both fronts to just coming home and winning a race. So he made the racing play with 6-5 versus the positional priority play with 6-5, which would have been to play 22-11.
Okay, so this illustrates a really good point. So often the difference in plays is all about your game plan.
Right.
And
And that situation with how do you play a 6-5, 24-13 or 22-11 after you split with the 3 comes up fairly often.
Yeah.
And I think there it's just a question of what is he trying to do? Is he trying to, Matt is anchored, so Steve I'm not counting the race here, but Steve's obviously got a large racing
That's the
lead by
best.
visual
That's
inspection.
the best explanation of that decision that I've ever heard. Thank you. I never had a good explanation for it. I was always afraid if I went to the 11, if he had a double indirect, I wouldn't do it, and if he had a single, I would. And I didn't really even consider the game plan as much as you're talking about it.
Yeah. Well, I think, like I said, I think the 24-13 is a running play, 22-11 is a priming, building, blocking, something or another play.
But it also matters whether he's got the back checker split or not.
Yes, that's true. But here, Steve has enough of a structure that some of the indirects are blocked anyway. All right, good textbook double here.
It's called the rule of 4. If you have 4 or fewer checkers on the midpoint, you're up 15% in the race and you have a landing spot. If the score is 0-0, you have a double. It could change at different scores. But Grant Hoffman came up with that rule of 4, and I use it religiously, and it works almost all the time.
Steve's just preserving his builders in front of the anchor, and he's waiting for a double or 5-2. He'll probably, depending on how stripped down he is, he may volunteer the 7 shot on 5-2, and he may not. I think if he were to roll 5-2 on the very next shot, he would probably play 6-1, 5-3. He's not ready to do it yet.
So the rule of 4 tells you when to double. If stars win to take, you just almost always take because you don't get gammoned, and you're usually between 23 and 28% holding the 4, 5, or 6 point, even if you're way down in the race. But if he has 2 landing places, if he has a 7 and 8 point, then it's often a pass.
And Matt wants to be careful to build his prime accurately here because it's not at all unusual that if Steve were to leave a fly shot and Matt were to hit it, that Steve would have numbers that enter and crack and leave a second blot. So, Matt will actually win some gammons here. Here I might play 9-4 because there are some shot levers this roll.
He's thinking about whether to slot the 3 point or not. I'm slotting. I just so many covers. Even if he leaves me the shot, I think I can hit and cover. I like slotting the next point.
You might get an indirect shot like a 5-2.
Oh yeah, the indirect shot. You're right.
Yeah, I think there's a few variations that produce an indirect here. Okay, now you're getting a direct.
You sure it's a direct?
Yeah.
Really? You no chance of coming off the 13 here?
13 is a direct shot. What are you talking about?
I mean, okay. That's the direct. Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have a direct ace.
Yeah. I'm coming off the 13 is my play.
Yeah, you'll have aces plus 9s.
And the reason you don't come off the 8 and leave the shot there is if you're successful, you still have to clear the damn 13, which is much harder to clear.
Right.
So give them the shot from the harder place first.
But this is just what I was talking about, which is why Matt didn't play 8-3 with the 5, because the last thing he wants is Steve plays 13-6 here, which he will after he looks at it briefly, and then Matt hits that shot with 3-6 or 5-4, and then Steve cuts back and hits those blots and wins a gammon. So now Matt will almost always win when he hits.
So how many shots does he have? He has 11 ones and
he has 16 shots.
16 shots.
And in fact, that's why he's thinking about the redouble, because he knows that if he hits, Steve can come back with numbers like 1-6 or 2-6 and leave another blot, and Matt will actually win a few gammons in this position.
At this score, it might be a double.
And Matt coincidentally needs exactly 8 points for the match. And if he redoubles Steve to 4, then gammons are hugely live for him and dead to Steve, more or less dead to Steve.
In the last match, you didn't see it, but Michi gave Petko a double where he wasn't favored to win. He was 49%, and it was right. Petko took it, and Petko won the match. But Michi was right to double with only 49% because he was losing in the score. Similar situation. What happens now?
Matt should redouble this.
I'm passing. If he hits it with a 1, he probably loses. The 3-2 makes a prime. If he doesn't get hit or have the prime made, he still has to roll a 6 next time, and he can leave another shot. I'm passing at this score.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is your good variations where you don't get killed this roll normally result in Matt putting the builders on the top of the prime where you'll get killed next roll if you don't roll a 6. So you need to survive this roll and roll a 6.
I'm passing.
Yeah, I'm passing.
If the score was even, though, I might take. This could be a take for money. What do you think for money?
Yes. Now I'm making rotation. So
You take this for money? Depends on who I'm playing and if I know he's got cash. If I know I'm going to get paid or not.
Got 1s, 8s, and 9s.
I'm not sure I take this for money. So at this score winning, I'm definitely passing. See Victor Ashkenazi watching because he wants to learn. Yeah, right. I wouldn't take it either, but what about for money? I think it's a take for money. Or it's 0-0. No, I'm not. I'm not happy about it at any score. I would pass. So we're going to see a closer match either way, I think. Well, not either way.
What's bad here?
Double fours.
Double 4s is a little bit.
Well, double fours you hit loose.
Yeah, but it makes you'd have to stack
Yeah,
the builders.
it's ugly.
Your
5-4.
Your 7s are bad.
5-4 hit.
4-3.
Yeah.
5-2. Your 10s are bad. 6-4 is bad. 6-5 is bad. 6-5, 6-4. Your 7s that don't have an ace. 5-2 and 4-3. It's 8.
But again, even if you roll it, Steve's got to roll
3.
6.
3-2. 3-2 makes the back of the prime. 4-1 just makes it, and then Steve gets a 7 shot for the match, but otherwise he's losing 7-6. 3-1. It's just gonna play 12-9, 4-3.
This is where you should use the time on your clock. These are big, big decisions.
Boxes makes the prime.
This is where you don't mind using time. And he's got plenty of time. He's got 8 minutes on the clock. This is a huge decision. This is probably will have been the biggest decision in the match. Probably. This will have been the future perfect. It's past future perfect.
6-5, 6-4, 5-2, 4-3. I don't think there's enough bad numbers. And those bad numbers just mean that he still has to pop a 6 of those bad numbers. I would pass.
How do you play a 4-3 if he takes this cube in your blue? Do you slot the back of the prime? I think I do.
No, because you have no 4 then. You have nothing to cover with. You
So-
have a 4-3, you just play 12-5.
I see. Oh yeah, there's no point in sliding the back of the prime with no cover. You're right. I
Plus 6-1
Yeah.
and 6-6 don't escape. So
passing.
it's only 8. It's only 8 full escapers.
Well, I can't fault either player for the cube action in that game. I thought Steve had a double when he doubled, and I think Matt obviously had a great redouble, and we think Steve was right to pass. So they're making very, very good decisions. Unless you and I are way off, and that's highly unlikely. I'm never way off when I'm listening to Chris. All right, we got a close match now. 5 away, 6 away is what I call close. Only thing that would be closer would be 5 away, 5 away.
A
You
4-2.
hit with the 4-2.
Yeah,
You don't hit with the 3-1 there. That's the.
I hit with the 4-2.
Yeah, but
though.
you hit with everything, but with a 3-1 is the only roll you wouldn't hit there.
Yeah, I mean the
course, you
4-point.
would, you know.
The 4-point is good. It's just not nearly as valuable as the 5-point.
And not only that, you when you 3-1, you strip your 8-point. It's not as good to that figure configuration after you hit.
That absolutely good point. Okay, nice roll, Matt. Not a good shot for Steve.
Yeah, but Matt's doesn't have anything because of the 3 checkers on the 24. Wow, that's a pretty conservative play.
I
don't-
might have gone with 2 in and 4 down.
Me too. I wouldn't have been that conservative.
Yeah, now what does Steve do if he doesn't roll a perfect number?
He'd like a 3, like a 4-2, double 2, double 1, 6-1. 6-2 is not one of the numbers I named, but it's not bad. Not bad.
All right, Carl James just sent me the last cube, and the answer is it was a 111 pass. Okay.
Okay,
Good
so
job, Steve.
we were right. Thank you for that. Good job, Steve. Good job, Chris.
And thank you, Carl.
Sit down, but I got to turn the mic on.
Yeah.
No, you know what? Sit down here.
Actually,
Let me take a break.
take the primary seat. I have to go to the bathroom for a second.
Okay. Being joined by world champion Joe Russell. We just had a very big 4-cube recube by Matt that Steve dropped, and we just found out it was a big drop. So very good play in cube action by both of them. Do you know these guys?
Two of the best. So Steve was leading 5-2
Yeah.
and it doubled Matt.
Yeah, he doubled Matt and a typical 4. You know, he was a high anchor 4-point holding game. He had a clear double, clear take, and Matt. Then we got to a prime versus prime situation where Matt could make the prime, and he passed, and it was a big pass.
This looks like the play I would make.
Why are you sitting here? What's going on with you?
I'm out.
Oh, you're out.
I got knocked out by Kiko last night. She
Akiko.
beat me 9-1.
I'm so sad about that. I'm so sorry. I got 5% of Akiko.
I know you told me that.
Yeah, but I'm sorry anyway.
If I lost, I'm happy that you have 5% of it.
Yeah. Did you throw it for that reason?
I don't think so because I didn't know it before.
So Akiko's still fighting. One of my picks. So what happens when a 2-time world champion meets a 1-time world champion? Exactly what you would expect. The 2-time world champion wins and the 1-time world champion goes down.
That's not what happened in Jamaica.
What happened in Jamaica? You killed it?
The
You kicked her?
one-time world champion
Yeah,
won the tournament and beat the 2-time.
that's right. Did you have fun in Jamaica,
I
Joe?
had a great time. I wish we were going back right now.
Is there a better tournament in the world for fun than Jamaica? I mean, it's in.
No.
It's
The answer to that is no. You don't have to go any further.
yeah, it's the best. I'm so proud that I helped promote
I love
that.
the Jamaican people too. They're
Oh, they're the best.
loving and
They're the
good
best.
natured, good sports.
They're the best people. And Joe and I shared a condo. We on the beach. It was just beautiful. We had a golf cart to go back and forth. We had a lot of fun. Just a great time.
I'm not sure that's going to be his 3. Yeah. I
Looks
think
like 2 interboard points,
yeah,
maybe.
I think so.
Unstack.
Another place to make the 10 and slot the 3, but I
Let me
don't
get
think
that
he's going
mic
to do
turned
that. I would just make the 2 interboard points here. How about you? Yeah. Okay. Are you knocked out also?
What?
Are you not out of everything? Oh, good. Super shot by Matt.
This should be a double pass.
I don't
we
think
have
so.
3 mics now.
I don't think it's a pass by any stretch. You'd pass this? You're ahead in the race. You've got a 4-point board versus a 2-point board. He's got a man stuck back. I don't even know it's a double.
I would double because Chris might pass. Anytime you might get a pass, it's a double.
But I do think it's
I think it's a double. I like 5 primes. You know they're almost as good as a 6 prime.
I wouldn't double.
You wouldn't double, and I would. Interesting. So here we are.
I'll bet he doesn't double, but somebody has to answer right away. Up. There he goes.
Well, yeah, then you're probably right. I would have to bet on you now. Sorry, Chris, but I'll go with Matt COHN-GEIER and Joe Russell. Although I was going to double too. So I'm as dumb as you are. I like 5 primes. I don't know about you. I think they're great.
Yeah, but 5 primes are good, but not when you've got a 2-point board versus a 4-point board. He's still got a man stuck. How would you like, Steve, like points on him right here? He dances, and you turn the cube.
That never happened to
He
me.
can come up. He can just come up to the edge and hit loose, all kinds of different things. But come up the edge and go to the 6-point.
Are you coming up to the edge?
Absolutely.
You have to, don't you?
You
I mean,
do.
it's your only game you have. That's right. Don't you have a market loser if you hit loose and he dances or it doesn't hit you back?
So what? Be happy with that. He's still not going to double.
I don't know. I see a lot more market losers
I'm
now.
betting. Anybody want to bet?
All right, you got $10.
Okay.
$10 says he doubles. $10 says he doubles. Hey, I'm going with Blake Fleetwood. You want half my action? You got half. You
Are
got
you betting $10 he doubles too?
No, I'm not betting.
no, he's got half my action. He's got $5.
By the time we figure this out,
He didn't double.
Final four.
Hey, David Wells made the final 4 of the undefeated.
By the way, you
My roommate.
If Matt wins this match and the two of you play together, this could be the most successful Calcutta investment ever.
I put them together in the Calcutta, and I was ready to buy them, and he outbid me on you and Matt. That's great.
Well, as soon as Michi and Mochi were taken, and you said there's a
you
new
pay
one
me
that I
10?
want, okay,
This is Blake then.
there wasn't a doubt in my mind who you were talking about.
Exactly. You knew I wanted. The reason I put them together is so I could buy them, and then he buys them on me.
As soon as you looked at me, you knew I knew.
Yeah.
too.
In the meantime, they just had a double pass. They're still
Yeah.
playing back, and we need to pay attention here.
Well, Steve came in with,
very
with an
close
offer
match.
3-5, and
You want to sit down?
Matt was threatening the 6-point.
Yeah, boy. My car's sitting outside. You go pick up the girls.
I gotta play it there.
Okay. For who?
Who do you play in the semifinals?
I don't know the name, so that's a good sign.
It's a great sign.
You have 52.
Call even or out on the next roll.
Even.
Time.
The strings say
No. Maybe a couple minutes, a minute. No, I think it might be like 30
What
seconds.
matter? You called it anyway. What difference does it make?
Jesus.
I mean, Victor accused him of cheating on a $20 bet. Yeah, on a $20 bet.
You're awfully quiet this
I
weekend.
told everybody that Joe wouldn't cheat for $20. Look at this position. This is very strong for Matt. Oh, he's gonna hit 2, isn't he?
Really strong.
It's 2 and comes down.
Yep, and come down.
Come
Make
down.
the 6 is good in case he rolls
And
a
then
3.
if he dances, it's too good to double.
Way too good if it's he dances.
If he comes in with 1 on the ace, then what?
If he comes in with 1, it probably depends on where.
Oh, he
Comes in
forget
with
it.
1 hitting.
Never mind. 1 hitting means nothing. Yeah, the 3 options there: too good to double, double pass, or no double. Oh, he's thinking about the double anyway. How could you think about this double?
Well, Fan was obviously too good.
Yeah,
A check one entering one guy on the ace was probably still too good. Entering one on the deuce was probably double pass. The question is, what is this?
I can't believe this is a double. You're not supposed to double when you get hit, are you? It's bad to get hit. Doesn't he know that? All right, he does know that.
Got a lot of development. Steve's accomplished nothing.
All right, Steve dying for a 3 here.
He's dying for double twos.
That's an ugly roll. Nothing pretty about this roll. You, okay.
There are 12 numbers that hit that blot.
How fast did you do that? That's great.
I was trying to figure out if Matt has a clear double. Yeah. I'm doubling this if I'm Matt.
How many people can come up with 12 that fast? That's amazing.
All right, thank you. Enough.
Is it anywhere near correct, by the way?
And only 4 of those numbers have a 5 in them.
I would double this. I think he's going to lose his market a lot here. That's one of those 12.
Well,
Wow, I'm impressed with that math.
stays out, too good. If he comes in on 3, it's not good enough.
Double pass.
I'm going to remember how quickly you pass next time I play you.
Yeah, you do know that. But also remember how irregular I am about everything, including the bathroom.
Did you win, Blake? Sorry.
This 5 is not easy at all.
No. Double now.
Double, and I
Is it a take? I don't think so. He's got nothing. He's got no game. Position, race, threats all are bad. Big pass. I think this is closer to too good than it is to a take.
No,
Closer to too good than it is to a take.
no,
No?
no.
This has a certain, like, heads I kill you, tails we play a long game type of character to it. Steve could be really hurting in a roll, and if things go well for him.
He's going to pass.
It's a clear
Are you
pass.
based on the position, or can you tell his facial expression after all these years of knowing him?
I just know him. I'm pretty positive he's going to pass this. But the score to 10-6 puts him.
Have you been playing with Steve for 40 years or more? Is it 40 or 30?
More than 40.
More than 40. Yeah. Okay. I've got 2 guys here. Herb and I have been playing for 40 years, and Carter and I have been playing for 30. I wouldn't waste time on this cube. I would drop.
Yeah,
you're-
I'll be in after this game.
You're being streamed. Looks like such a huge drop to me. Am I crazy?
Yeah.
I am crazy?
No.
You're crazy.
I'm crazy, but it's a huge drop?
No, you're crazy, and it's not a huge drop. It's just a drop.
Okay.
That's why I'm willing to bet you it's closer to a take than being too good.
Okay. If I could remember the last time I won a bet from you, I would do it.
Steve's going to pass. I would know. I just feel confident.
Yep, he passed. Not only does he pass, he shows the Chris Lloyd part of the cube to thank his buddy Jason Briggs for giving him that cube.
No, he makes his opponent. He causes a little excitement. His opponent thinking he's going to take, and then he comes
I always say I'm going to take this cube and put it over here.
That's a dangerous thing.
I know it's dangerous. I only do it with friends who I know wouldn't call me on it.
Who you playing doubles with?
Gentleman named Jay Levy from Miami who just kind of stopped me to introduce us. Thought my comment
All right,
was excellent.
4 away, 5 away. The interesting thing here is that if the
Commentary's
cube
very
gets
good.
turned, the 4 away players,
Commentary's very
gammons,
good.
are very, very efficient. They win the match. So he actually has a very good reason to double at 4 away if
Remember,
it's
4 away,
gammonish.
5 away is the one and only score in which the leader doubles more aggressively than the trailer.
Yeah, that's that's what I was
John-
trying to say.
John O'Hagan, if you ever take lessons with John O'Hagan, he will bang your head against the wall until you repeat that back to him to demonstrate that you've learned it.
And I've taken many lessons from John O'Hagan. I was just about to say it, but I wasn't going to give John credit for it. I was going to say I came up with this.
No, all the technical cube stuff.
Yeah,
I
he's
just
the
give John
best.
credit.
Well, I came up with O'Hagan's law, and look what he did. He stole it.
I have a law named after me. It's called Trencher's law. You know what that is?
No.
It's that if you have one checker on the 5 point and one checker on the deuce point, and your opponent's off next roll, Trencher's laws, notwithstanding all other laws, you must perform in positions like this if you want to win in backgammon.
That's a good one. I'll add that. I've got 17 laws of different people. I like the newest one is Dirk's law. You know what Dirk's law is?
But
Take a look at two positions. If you think about which one might be a blunder and make the other one.
2 plays, not positions.
2 plays.
Two plays, right. If you have two plays, which one is most likely to be a blunder?
And I think he uses that most often with high doubles, because high doubles, as we know, all have the biggest blunder potential.
What do you do here?
Go to the 2-point.
Go to the 2-point.
The good players don't go behind and throw checkers away. Come on.
It's not terrible to make the 9-point, but I would just go to the 2-point.
He's thinking
No.
about it. He's
Good.
thinking about it, but you got 1s and 9s and some 7s. And Steve, even though Steve's position's a little disheveled, he does have a little more board.
I heard that good
instruction.
players don't do that. See, he doesn't want to do that either. I hated doing that. I would do this.
Okay. Steve's wide on the 2-point. It's an enticement to do that, but now
Yeah,
it's hidden
now-
covered.
Now, which way do you do it? Do you hit on the outside or you hit in cover? Steve even see the other play? Wow. I'm not sure Steve saw the other play. It was worthy of consideration.
And he's paying for
Steve
not
even saw the
looking.
other play? I'm not sure he did.
Where's the one? Oh, that's right.
I think I would have made the other play. How about you?
I think I would have made it too. And the way he played it so fast, I'm not sure he saw the other play.
It's not in his MO to play a play like that fast where you've got two good options.
Steve's fantastic.
He didn't see it. I think you're
Steve's
right.
fantastic, but I think he overlooked it that time.
I think you called it, Chris. He didn't see it.
I mean, there's no way I make that play that quickly if I see both of them. But Steve's doing okay now. Matt had a few knockout
Is
punches
there
here,
any
but
logic to hitting two here?
Not really. I mean, the logic is it might be the best play, even though it's not a very attractive best play. But he can just play quietly and hope for a better shake next time. I mean, the advantage Matt has is Steve can't really improve his position much here, other than getting one of the back checkers.
I'd
out.
like to hit two. I probably would have hit two there.
He's the favorite to either anchor or get a back checker out.
That gets the back checker out, so he'll go.
All the way.
Now Matt's going to have a difficult time containing that one checker with this starting configuration.
Not if you
That-
roll double
that's an
threes.
excellent way to try to make the best of it.
Yeah. Great roll for Matt.
Steve's just got to come into the 6-point.
Yeah.
Wow. I leave that 3-5 there.
I would leave it there as well.
I leave it there. You don't have good fives on the other side. Give it-
3-5's a joker anyway.
Yeah, I would have played 6-5 and left it there because
Agreed.
that's another builder for the 4.
Yeah.
And he rolls a 3-5. But like
I
you said,
chose
it's a
this one,
joker
we know.
anyway. It's a joker, but it was a bigger joker if you left it. You guys were both wrong, obviously. What do you know about backgammon?
I'll bet the point.
You all better think. I agree with you.
The race is not strong enough to double for Steve here. Even plays easily.
Well, Steve should just safety that checker because it's
Well, he's winning the race, and he just wants to race.
his lead isn't big enough that safety that checker is a market loser. Okay. So what has he got? He's got 75, 93, 107.
He was not ahead that much.
Yeah. 65, 105.
This is where you can do colorless counting because there's 15
100 to
checkers on
105.
both.
Steve is up 5 right now. That's why he hasn't been doubling, so he's had a big lead. And I think he's just got to give him the 8 shot. You're not going to play 6-2, 6-1 here. I don't think you want to clear the 8-point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And 5-3 doesn't hit.
5-3 is blocked, yeah. Yeah, Steve's was 100 to 105, so it should be 92 to 99 now. Still not a double, but Steve's getting closer. Okay, 13-8, 6-3.
One thing you can be sure of is they both know the pip count. They're two of the fastest counters in the world right there.
Steve's up 15 now. Now he's up 10. So we are at 84 to 94. This might be a double.
Yeah.
I think this is the time
He-
to do
he's
it.
not even
Structure with one
yeah.
spare.
Double check the count, 20.
Especially when it's not gammonish and he's losing in the match. I think this is a double.
Sorry, Steve's got 83. Steve's up 11. It's 83 to 94. I think this might be a double.
Yeah, I think so too.
The score pushes you to double
Save
here,
a
doesn't
six,
it?
Or do you just make the ace point here? You don't want to save a 6.
Right.
Yeah, okay. All right, well, Steve lost that exchange because he burned the spare and didn't pick up in the race. So if he didn't double last roll, he's not doubling now.
Well, it's a kind of
The race is shorter.
it's a brittle position too. Oh,
Lost the spare anyway, so.
Market loser.
he just lost his market. Do you make the ace point or do you bring him in?
What are you talking about?
He's saying after you do 10-7 twice, do you?
Yeah,
No,
Do
you,
you-
just,
do you-
you just bring
just
them
bring
in.
him in. Okay.
Making the ace point wasn't a consideration.
It should
Oh.
be- This should be a double and pass.
Yeah.
I like this play. You might make him think he's too good.
I think he had a roll. I think he had a double before the 5-1. The roll that he had 2
I
spares
think
on
he
the
had
10 and
double,
one.
I think he had
3 and
double
8.
both rolls.
Well, but the 5-1 exchange was bad for him. So
All right, four away is another exciting score. When the cube gets turned, the gammon value goes to 1.0. It's really big about gammons. So if it's a gammonish position, you're going to double faster at this score, and you're going to drop faster.
But you can eliminate the gammons with a recube.
yeah, the trailer is very gammon averse, but has a much lower take point than anything with no gammons because 2 away, 4 away is not a favorable score for the
The
leader.
leader has a 33% take point on the recube. So the trailer will double aggressively,
Uh huh.
and trailer will double when he's like 36% or something, and eliminates gammons as well.
Good point.
Five, and he'll split the 3 with Matt having split.
So it's better to be 3 away than the other guy who's 3 away.
Matt hit here.
I'm hitting.
He just played 23 to.
Oh, you're outboarded.
I think I'd go 23-14.
Yeah, you're outboarded. That tells you not to hit usually.
A million returns if you hit.
The problem with 23-14 is if you don't get hit with the deuce and 10, Steve will probably roll a 3, pull another builder down, and then you're in a situation where Steve's anchored up and is, free to just work the back checker. And you've got to then, even if you roll a nice number like a 3-1 or a 6-1, you've got to safety that block.
Could be right. Maybe you just play. Maybe you hit and just root for a 6.
Yeah. Yeah, but the 23-14 is not a bargain because you lose a ton. Oh, he duplicates the 3s. Interesting play. We're normally trained not to leave a lone back spare
In addition,
on the 23
in addition,
point.
would
Give
have the
them the 8.
6s and 4s to hit. I wouldn't have made this play, but it could be right. I wouldn't bet against Matt.
It does duplicate the 3s, but we're normally trained not to leave a lone back spare on the 23.
Good roll. Mix the bar.
Yeah.
Matt would like a 5-3. That's a very nice roll. They say the 5 point's a good point to have.
That's an ugly shot for Steve. I think he's got to play the 6 down and slide the 1 in the back.
Yeah.
You hit because you have lousy twos anyway, so you must have put them on the bar.
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah,
This
there's no safe way to play this number, so you might as well give yourself
This
the
is
most
the
upside.
key role of the game so far right here.
Big roll, very big roll.
4 will put Steve in a commanding position, and no hit will put Matt in commanding position.
And this is a
Gotta
flunk.
hit him. Got to hit him.
This is a flunk.
You hit him and you pick up on the sixes.
Here's the next big roll of the game. Huge roll here.
Matt a pretty nice favorite at this point.
Ooh, hit
Yeah,
and
no.
cover. Hit and cover.
That's going to be a winner in most variations.
Steve got some good sixes from the bar.
Steve needs a 3.
All right, now what?
Now it's clearly a pass. Is it a double? Is it
It
too
is
good?
too
Is
good.
it too good? It's a question.
So first you start with it, you know it's a pass, then you ask, is it too good?
Remember, the gammon value is not high. They're going from 8 to 7 to 9 to 7 isn't too much.
Gammon value is very high if he takes.
Well,
Okay. Interesting game.
Steve is just Hollywooding if he looks at this one.
Taking another break. Can I tell you how happy I am to be doing commentary with 2 of the greatest teachers, players, and commentators in the world joining me? Makes me look pretty smart, doesn't it? If I just wait a little bit and hear what they have to say. Thank you guys for joining me. It's really a pleasure.
My pleasure.
Take a little
Thank you
break.
for having me.
A little break here. Don't say anything smart without me.
Okay. So what's your next tournament? You coming to LA?
25-year wedding anniversary next month.
So you celebrating the whole month?
Doing a bunch of different things. You want me to get to 26, right?
Yeah.
What would Judy say? She would say that.
Before Judy and I got to 25, I'll be very lucky if we get to 25. We're only sitting in 3.
It's like Bershaw's not coming out of retirement.
I didn't even realize.
I am the proud owner of the Wells MCG bonds.
You have 10% Steve.
Yes, but I'm also the proud owner of the Wells MCG Calcutta
Oh,
bonds.
wow.
This could be the most
Is that
successful.
buy back?
What?
They buy back?
They back. I sent them the text. If I hadn't sent them the text, they both probably would have forgotten.
But as far as the thinking,
But I'm a nice guy. What can I say?
she just does a lot.
So who are you rooting for? You rooting for Wells? Money-wise? Your money interest is Wells or Sat. Now Wells, I guess, right?
Yes.
Well, what I could look at is here, 10% of Steve, and I have Calcutta.
Now, what percent of the company?
I have 50% of the Calcutta box with them.
So
but I
you're
have
probably
10%
rooting for
Steve.
Wells, money-wise.
I think the optimal thing for me would be if Wells and Steve played in the finals.
But that can't happen. Oh, Wells and Steve, yeah, okay. Yeah, that would be good.
But obviously, I'm not the winner of this match. Go all the way.
Is this the semifinal or quarterfinal? Quarterfinal?
Wait, this is fun.
Yeah, it says quarterfinal.
What the New York I do, obviously New York and then Texas. And everything else, so.
Not cherry blossom.
Yeah, probably cherry blossom.
I think I might come to New York this year. I've never played the New York tournament. And Judy,
I always have a dinner. I always have a dinner right before the tournament with Roberto and Scott.
I think Judy may come after the tournament and we're going to go Europe somewhere. Or else, maybe Costa Rica. I'm not sure which. Costa Rica, the weather's a lot nicer. January, early February. What's the date of the New York tournament?
It's later this year. It's like the third weekend. It's much later than she normally holds it. It's the 18th and the 19th.
What?
18th and 19th of January. The New York tournament.
That's only 2 days.
Well, that's the weekend. It's the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday before that. So. You guys keep setting up at the beginning of the game, so these like crazy bad beat scores. Something like that.
Dr. LaFont is back.
All right, folks, we're resuming. And
Steve's turning the score around. See if Matt will notice.
he's going to get away with it. Matt's looking at his phone.
Let's see. Steve's going to have to point it out to him, or Matt will naturally notice. Steve came back and turned the score around to make himself leading 8-7.
That's a great play. That's a great play. Turn the score around.
And Matt's dog is like a typical golden retriever.
He's going to
Just
turn the
sitting-
screen around.
Just sitting there groveling for attention, not paying attention to the type of dog. But
So I got a little update for you. The winner of this match is going to play Petco, an incredible top player. So we're going to have an amazing match. On the other side of the bracket, David Wells is in the final four, and he's going to play the winner of two guys. Matt Reclitus is one of them, good friend of mine, a great player, and I don't know the other fella. Somebody
it's nice to see.
the other fella's from Peru, one of the young Peruvian
Nice
players.
to see Matt Reclitus doing well. I think if he's a guy whose I think talent is a lot bigger than what his resume. has been. He just
Absolutely.
hasn't had the dice go his way at the critical moments, but really a very good player.
Absolutely. He's
He's calling him the Herm Roman of Boston.
the Herb Roman of
He
Boston.
could be the Herm Roman of the backgammon community in training, kind of the guy.
Yes, he's one of the best players ever that hasn't won a tournament.
Yeah.
But David Wells may have to play Matt Reclitus, and he's about to find out how good he is, because Matt's a hell of a player. If he'd be your next match, the winner of this match is going to play Petco. You're definitely on the right side of the bracket, in my opinion.
That title of best player to never.
Yeah, well, but you survived. That's over. That's history.
Now I'm on the right.
You're on the right side of the bracket.
Play somebody, the winner of somebody Levi.
Levi is a very fine young player from Peru, and he's playing Matt Reclitus, who's a very fine player.
That's why I played the winner of that.
Yeah, you play the winner of that one. And Matt's no slouch.
Believe me. Who do I win?
You want to play the Levi.
All right. So remember, Steve's got an elevated take point here at 4-away, 3-away, because he doesn't want to let.
Okay,
Matt get
there's
the
something
top.
very interesting about this score also. If the leader doubles, his recube take point is 40%. So you really have to be careful about doubling as the leader here.
Although at 8-6, you have you are not careful about doubling his leader.
Right. Big difference between 8-6 and 8-7. Right.
8-6, the trailer actually has a restricted take point.
And I've memorized all the take points because it makes me sound good, but over the board, I have no idea what to do. Because the take point's only half the problem. The other half is what do
Yeah,
you
that
have?
little detail of figuring out what your winning percentage is in any position
Yeah,
tends
right.
to be problematic sometime, right?
Right. That's the detail I'm missing. That's the part I'm missing.
If only we could calculate that
Yeah,
precisely every
right.
time.
I mean, when I'm down to 4 checkers, I usually know that. Wow, I have to hit, don't you? You have to, because you know what? Getting hit back ain't so bad. It might even be good. You need to.
Steve
You need
was
to.
not sitting there saying now would be an excellent time to practice my 1-2 back game technique. Yeah. And he's not going to hit again.
That's a bad roll.
3-point.
What about the 18 point?
Oh, right.
That's my play. I don't want to play a back game. Back games are to be avoided. They win a lot, but they get gammoned a lot. I love this play. I love it because it's so much fun.
But you're not going to make it.
I would.
I wouldn't.
You would get the cube if you made that play. I think.
You don't think he was seriously looking at it? You think he was joking around? That's Matt COHN-GEIER humor.
I don't think he was joking. I think he was looking at it.
I
but
do
just-
too.
He decided it was too risky.
Well, he likes looking at everything, so it's a matter of discipline.
This is interesting. This could well be the right play. Steve comes in with a 2 or a 4. Matt's got a potent positions.
So we were
That was
talking.
that was the issue of giving up the 23 for the 18. Although we don't want to play a back game, it makes the blitzing variations a lot more attractive for men.
I still like the play a lot.
Yeah, I know. I think it's the right play, but it's not. It's not a bargain.
Steve's under a lot of pressure to roll a 4 or a 1 here. 3 is decent, but not as good.
So we were talking about Trencher's law, Dirk's law. Do you know what Matt's law is? I love Matt's law a lot. Focus on the key issue. Think about what's the most important thing that's going on and focus on that.
Well, I think that's why he's challenged here. Is he's trying to figure out how exactly he wants to win this game, and it's not 100% obvious how you want to win this game if you're Matt. All right, so he decides to play a positional type of game.
He decides not to.
Steve's got a few bad numbers here that don't make anything.
He decides to play not to lose the game instead of how to win the game.
So probably make the rear anchor, right? The 3.
No, I would make the 20. This is better for slotting, but I don't want to be under the gun there.
Especially with checkers on the 11 point. I
You're
like
so
the
far
20.
behind in the race. Wouldn't you rather be a little further back?
I'd rather this not happen to me.
Yeah, very good player. Nice guy.
You also get a chance to reestablish the cop deep in the board.
I mean, the advantage of making one of the advantages of making 21 besides being further back allowed you to slot your 4 point.
Yeah.
If you made the 20, you couldn't do that.
Right. That's to me. It was instinctive to make the 21 because the rest of the number played well. And I don't mind having the deeper anchor. And even after this,
Matt thinking of doubling this?
I would have made the 20
I
point.
don't think he should double this.
I don't either. I would have made the 20, but could well be wrong. I would have made the 20 and slotted the 3, but just to avoid the scenarios where he points on the 20.
The reason I don't double here is I don't see what my market loser is.
maybe double 5s. That's the only thing I see.
Something that brings down a lot of freaks. Win this.
And even double 4s if there's a shot. So then in that case, it's a sequence.
This looks like you got all.
David Wells is going to join the commentary for a while.
Not sure about that play at all.
I'm not either. Could have well been right just to go to the 5 point.
That's, I was leaning there for sure.
Five down.
I would have played to the 5.
3 cover, right?
It's just as very inflexible, and the other one is more flexible.
Got some bad 5s there.
Bad 2s too. That, on the other hand, is
Great.
a monster roll. So this is, Matt has a very interesting cube decision now. And it's fuzzy to me what I would do. This might just be a double take. And it might be a no double, but I don't think it's a pull. So it could be. Yeah, I definitely like the double. And Steve almost scooped it up. What was that?
No, that's his normal standard mechanism for setting up the picture.
Oh, okay. That,
He's passing alternates to show the Chris Lloyd part of the cube because Jason Brigg pays him $4 every time he does that.
so I think in order to figure out
3-3, I got it right?
what you would do here, you need to go through, the best thing to do is just start going through the numbers. And I would try to go through all the numbers if you have enough time. Steve doesn't have a ton of time, so it's going to be difficult for that. Steve tends to be conservative in some of these spots.
6-5 is bad. 6-2 is bad.
6-3 is bad.
3-1
6-3 plays.
3
6-3
clears,
plays.
but badly.
3-1 is no
awkward.
joy either. It clears the 9-point, but it's still no joy.
Very stripped, yeah. But 6-4 is not a bargain. 6. Okay.
Uh-oh. You messed out on $4 though.
Yeah, that was a hard one to evaluate, to be honest. But a great double by Matt. No.
Okay, somebody educate us about 2-away, 4-away.
The trailer wants to double very aggressively, particularly if there's any sniff of a gammon.
I can tell you, what was the bot that used to play on Grid Gammon? GG Raccoon. GG Raccoon would double it when it was 4-away and you were 2-away on the first roll.
Well, I'll give you a quick reference position. You open with a 5-3, he splits, it's a double.
All right. If Steve just rolls a 2 here and Matt doesn't respond with
And
a
not only
good
that, if
roll,
you
this
open
should
with
be
a
a double.
3-1, he comes back with a 5-4, it's a pass.
Okay. Now, this should be, Steve is loving it, because now if Matt doesn't roll well here,
5-4,
the cube can
4-3 or
come.
something like that.
Double
fours
fours was pretty good.
probably good enough.
That was way good
Probably
enough.
you point here because you don't want Steve to attack.
I agree, I think.
I agree.
So yeah, I don't like this because this gives Steve some blitzing and attacking numbers on the 4-point.
Yeah.
To take control back.
Let's take tempo.
I point and just bring it down
And that
to the
spare
9.
is in a great spot. No, I would play, I don't know about this either. Don't you want to play 13-9 with that structure
I
and
would.
stay back?
Yes.
You don't want to give him just chances to hit you off that 5 and then you have to swing at it. And the checker on the 9 would bears into the points you want to make. So you have multiple builders for the inside. But maybe he's,
To me, the make the deuce is the easiest part of this rather than the last 4.
I would also make the deuce.
I agree.
It looks like Matt's not even considering it. He did
It's
not.
an interesting play. He's mad, but all
Stru-
3 of us disagree with him, so that's an interesting play.
Well, he would argue that he was wrong. This is,
I do think he was wrong. But don't say that lightly.
no, Matt's a great player. So
24-18 here.
I think I would do this and stay back. This is an amazingly good roll. You make the 5 heavy, or you can make the 3. I'm tempted. I would just make the 5. I think. It structurally looks really sound. Lots of builders, and
I have a more important question. Did you buy back in the Calcutta, David?
I did.
You did, good, because your Calcutta partner is the guy you're looking at right now.
He knows.
I do know.
I take good care of David.
That's why I bought back.
Better than I should have. I shouldn't have said anything.
All right, this play is interesting. They must have been pretty close. I would have made the other play. Fantastic roll.
I agree with you, but it always seems like when you give up your 8 point early in the game. 9 times out of 10, you regret it. Then a couple rolls.
Yeah. Well, if you can follow up with a 4-1, then
Yeah.
it's pretty good.
So now Steve is just stuck to try to come around. He's not going to win any gammons in this position, or very few. That's a nice shot, though.
Wow.
That was about as good as hitting, I think.
Other than the things that hit on the 9, that was a special
This
shot.
seemed right up there with the hits because the hits it gets counterplay and maybe hitting was slightly better. Particularly because Steve would like to win again. Not perfect, huh? Would love to keep a spare 6 and he couldn't.
Problem is Steve can get squeezed on 6s now, but he had no choice in that last play.
What's water?
I'll take it back.
A nice roll keeping the structure for better than a 6 at least. With the blots, there's a strong argument to not make this play.
Just play 8 to 4, right?
Yeah, for sure it's 8-4. I'm disagreed with 3 plays of Matt's in the game. This would be an interesting one. I'd like to look at this one later.
Great shot.
Yeah, I didn't understand that last play. But
You
now I
understand
get
this
it.
one?
Now I
And
get
now
it.
it all transposes.
It did transpose, but he's lucky. Usually it turns into the opposite. You don't get the 6 point, right?
Ouch, ugly number. Brutal number.
2 reasonable plays. This is I would have probably the right play, I guess, because of the timing issue.
Were you thinking about 18-11?
I was thinking about 8-1, but I think this is probably right because Matt has no time either. 8-1 is best when it works, but that
Matt's
4th
got-
shot is
He's
big.
got to play 13-6. If he
8
comes
to
off
1,
the anchor,
8 to 1
he could
could've
give a speculative
well,
He
double.
could have a double. He could have a
8 to 1
double.
could
if
be
he doesn't-
right.
Well, he would have a very strong double with non-4s or non-doubles, right?
If he comes off the anchor, then he can win some gammons. So Matt's got to just play 13-6 here.
Agreed. Yeah, I think this is
It'd
clear.
be very hard to lose a gammon here, and you have to be extremely unlucky.
Yeah, and he can win a gammon, right? Gets hit with the 6 and pick up
Comes
the
back,
ace.
yeah.
Yeah, that looks good play. Looked clear. Well,
Again?
now he's
Now 8-1 might be right.
now 8-1. What else is there? There's nothing else, right? It's 8-1.
Well, the only other thing is 18-11, but he's got 5-2 in addition to the 6.
Well, he wishes he'd done 8-1 the first time.
All right. Steve breathes a sigh of relief, and Steve might get a very efficient cube in here in a minute.
Is that any good?
That's a great shot. And I think if Matt rolls a 6 here, other than 6-6, Steve will have enough gammons to double him.
So we can give 4 numbers. 3 4s blocked, so only 4 of the 7s hit. And the other play is pretty putrid. So this play looked fine. Steve's under time pressure, so
Now Steve had a cube yet. What's the race here?
probably
20,
take looks pretty easy.
87 for Matt,
20,
14,
21.
32, 62, 73 for Steve. He's got
I would
the
double.
race is enough to double.
Yeah, I would double.
Yeah, makes sense. This should be probably a probable take, I think.
Yeah, he's got,
Matt
If he
needs
doesn't
20% here. He's got easily 20%.
no, he only needs 18 and a half, 18 and 3/4.
19.8.
18.75, I thought.
No,
I think you can.
the other guy
I
is
think he has all of those.
18.6 for the trailer. It's 19.8 for the leader.
You sure?
Yes.
Let me see that. I always had it 1875.
You don't know the game.
Go sit down.
No, go ahead.
Show me.
Pasco says it's difficult to hear the commentary, so get closer to the mic, please.
Steve loves this 4-3. It's his favorite shake.
It's a really awful shake in this structure. That's gonna go now. Now 4-3, really good number. Sure, that's what they're joking about.
Well, I rounded off. It's 19 and 20 here because I rounded off.
Where?
Two-way, four-way. Leader take point and then the trailer take point.
Okay.
But I rounded off.
First 2-way, 4.
Here's.
You got it at 20?
I got it 20. I rounded off to 20 because it's 19.8. The other one I rounded off to 19 because it's 18.6.
Wow.
Double 2?
He found a good time to roll a super joker. And Matt,
Still in the game.
Still in the game. Steve rolls 1-5 to oblige him. Now if Mac can roll reasonable size here and Steve rolls another 5, it's going to be very close.
Oh, you said something about fives?
Now Steve can't roll a 5.
Now Steve is losing if he rolls a 5.
Big roll for
No,
Steve.
if he can not roll a 5, he can roll a 6.
That's a great, nice roll.
Wow. Steve losing if he rolls a 5 again by a little bit. No 5, he's in still great shape.
No 5.
That postpones the decision.
Rolls a
Instead of
6.
no 5, maybe we should be saying he needs a 6.
Yeah, if he doesn't roll, if he rolls a 6, he solves all of his problems.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah, well. Steve can delay no longer. He better come up with a 6 next roll.
he's hexing him. He's trying to hex him.
he did. It worked.
It worked. Twos are not his best. Of all the doubles. What else you gonna do?
This next shake for Steve, but to me,
Why
it's
would
the
you-
clearest difference between a good player and a bad player. A good player just rolls
This
a
makes
6
no
here.
sense at all.
I don't understand
lose
it at
double
all.
threes.
Yeah. Why would you not
You
go to
would,
the
he's not going to make this play.
Because you gained double ones.
No, he's not getting double
Yeah.
ones. I guarantee I'll bet big that plays wrong. You want it?
I didn't like it.
Double ones would have worked.
You also have to be sure to get off a 3 if Steve doesn't miss this here.
He got the 6. That's huge. Huge that he got that 6. Wow. Could be the roll of the tournament. All right, come on,
There you
Matt.
go, and MCG
Come on,
has
Matt.
4 numbers to break Steve's heart.
Roll double twos now. All
Here
right.
we go, DMP.
DMP.
How exciting.
Couldn't be
Okay,
better. Two great players, fairly evenly matched.
so will we see a double at the first opportunity? Yes or no?
Yes,
$10. Let's see.
I say yes. I don't think either one of them is going to play games with each other.
Okay, then we don't have a bet.
We don't have a bet.
What odds would you like?
Oh, I can't set odds and stuff like that. I have no idea. After I've lost 25 bets in a row to you, it's hard for me to make a bet if you're always going to bet on Sunrise tomorrow.
Okay, here we go. Ms. Matt doubling. You would have won.
Yeah, he didn't double. Maybe he forgot.
No, he thinks he has no market losers.
That's right. Probably was a 50% chance that he wouldn't double if he's losing.
No, less than that.
That's less than, because if you're losing by a little, you still double.
Yeah.
Someday I'll fully understand why you automatically double the two-way. I still I
What-
understand the market loser thing, but
Empirically, it's not necessarily always correct if you're playing a weaker player, but theoretically, it's always correct.
I got it. This is why I want to change the game. I think it should be Crawford for two-way. We'd have a much better game, much more decisions. It would just be longer. That's why people argue against it. But you can't tell me it wouldn't be a better game if you had Crawford at two-way. Two-way.
Double hit.
Steve is taking a big lead in this match, a huge lead in this match. Steve's equity just jumped all over the board. Coming from behind, he never gave up. Neither one of these players would ever give up. Unless he rolls doubles here, he's still in trouble. He's going to be blitzed.
Steve doesn't have that much to blitz with. I
But
mean,
he's going to hit with anything.
Yep.
What do you do with the 2? Do you split
Split.
off the 8?
Yep.
Get double covers?
I'd split. Yep.
The only way to get another direct cover is to split.
And it gives you some other numbers, like if
If he comes down on 2 or 3, you've got other numbers to
Yeah,
attack.
5-1 for the 3, 6-2 for the deuce, that type of
Oh
stuff.
my
Oh
God.
my God.
Oh my. Want to talk about an
That could be
equity
a match
swing?
swinging roll.
Oh, Steve almost fell out of the chair there. He went back, almost fell out. Oh, that's backgammon. Matt's getting killed.
Was it
Virtually
right
dead.
Not to make the 4 point?
Had to be right. You can't
Had to
be.
be right?
You had to be right.
Uh,
I don't think so. I would have looked at
huh?
I would have looked at making a 4. No, I'm not going to venture.
So now Matt's a big favorite. Did I say a minute ago that Steve was a huge favorite? Matt's favorite is not so big anymore that he made the
That's
20
not who
point.
the favorite of Steve was.
That's right. 2
point.
point, 2 point. I would recue. Maybe the guy drops and you win. In the old days, you could do that. But with responsible moves, that's not responsible.
Oh,
There are 2 on the bar, by the way.
here's what I'll do. You got Matt COHN-GEIER.
Yeah.
Matt's got a hit here. He can't
I'm
let
going to
Steve
bet
it
make
second
the double 4 was making the 4 point.
Okay.
And I'm betting against you and Matt COHN-GEIER.
You got it.
Okay. One reason I especially like that play. is
That's what
because-
happened.
No. Steve and Dar need a incoming 6.
There's 6
Double.
numbers. 6 numbers. There it
He
is.
finds one of them.
That's one of the best ones. Steve's back in the game. Oh, nice roll.
He gets hit.
Nice roll. Gets hit. And now what?
That.
Safe. Okay.
Now Steve, Dar need of an incoming 5 that hits. Only 5 numbers.
I think Steve's going to remember that double 4 from Matt for a
13 to
while.
11. Oh, he's past it now.
I wouldn't
he
be.
suffered for a moment.
I wouldn't be past it.
Backgammon.
I
In
go to
40
the 6
years, you
point.
think he hadn't seen a few jokers?
I think
Go
so.
to the 6 point. I don't think you want to make the
I go to-
17
I go to the
down because
6.
Then you got to get off
Yeah.
that point.
Agreed.
This is it.
Steve's a pretty big dog here,
And it's,
probably.
Steve can have a lot of difficulty.
What do you
taking
think?
that
What do you
check.
think Steve is here? 30%, 35?
Yeah, low 30s. He had a 4 to get hit. He's got no structure.
He can just come out though.
Yeah, actually, I think a 9 would be one of his best numbers.
Okay, so come out with 5, and
I play 6 to 5, but I'm not sure. Wouldn't you rather stay back with that checker?
I think I'd move. I would have moved it up just to have it building on the 4 point.
Ah.
That's actually a very bad number for Matt. Probably has to come out with the 6.
Come out with the 6 and slot
in with the
4.
4, but he doesn't want to move that checker directly into Steve's outer board and give Steve tempo, but I don't think he has any other play.
Still, Steve has the weak 3 point board.
I understand. Just saying this is a very bad number for Matt. Trying to leave a double shot instead, but now you're buried in the checker.
You get more returns this way.
That's true.
He made your play.
This was like, that may have been Matt's worst number though, because it forces him to move the blot out, and Steve's lacking any structure, so being able to hit with tempo is huge for Steve. I think I just bring the 3 down and fade the 6 numbers.
Well, gammons don't matter. You can play big.
I would bring the 3 down as well. You got a chance to. No, I don't think so. Don't like that.
And if he hits you, you got the blot on the 4 points. You got a chance to get a second check. Well, he would have been hit.
Yeah, but you might have hit back.
Yeah.
You would have danced, so he's very happy with his play right now.
Match would be over. Now Steve this has gone very well for him. He's mobilized his collection of checkers on the side of the board. He still doesn't have any outer board points.
It could be up to 40% now.
Make the 4.
Could make the
Well,
4.
he can also.
Another play is to make the 9 and come out to
Right.
14,
Right.
which is great when you get away with it. I think he's going to do that. If you get hit, you really want to be hit off of Matt's mid.
Keep in mind that they both are almost out of time. They both have to play speed gammon now. Both under a minute.
That's 27 seconds, Steve. That's
Yeah, 40 something.
40 seconds.
Yeah, that's a factor. But they're not going to have to play another game.
All right. Hit him.
Big roll coming up.
A dance.
I think Steve's probably
Now we're close to pick 'em, right?
I don't know. I
Steve
like.
might be a favorite.
I like Steve.
What an awful
Not
roll.
anymore.
He had 1s and 8s, 2s, 6s.
Just go to the midpoint.
That had to be. May have been his worst roll of the entire deck.
Now we go again. Okay.
2 and 4 down, I think.
Come in 4.
No, but you can't hide.
Yeah, but you don't want to get stuck on the.
It dupes 6s. It does dupe 6s. This is a big roll right here. Every roll's big in this game now. Wow. Wow. Where's the one out there? Okay.
Here we go.
Matt's going to safety the checker.
Every
Unless he
shake
rolls
is a
an
big
8 or
roll.
10, Matt safeties the checker.
7. That's not quite an 8.
Now Steve's going to hit him, and the match is probably going to be decided on Matt's next shake off the bar.
Yep. 5s, 8s, and 9s. 5s, 8s, and 9s.
That's
8.
It's the 8.
Hit.
This is probably the ball game right here.
No, it's not over if
Not
Matt,
over.
if Matt fans.
It's huge,
forget.
though. It's huge. 5s and 9s cover. 5s and 9s. Do you lift?
Yeah.
Do you lift? Nobody's answering me. You don't lift, I guess, huh?
I guess the key is the ball on the board, but there are something that covers.
Oh, what a roll. Oh, my God. What a bad sequence for Steve.
Now he's dying to come in with a 5.
Yeah, that was not to cover and then get hit and covered.
There's the
Oh,
5.
my God. 3's forced. 3's forced. He's got to go to the 9. Got to go to the 9. Anything else doesn't make sense.
Why?
You leave a shot?
You're gonna leave a shot either way.
I see. What a huge sequence
Okay.
that was for Matt.
Steve rooting for an 8 here. An 8 can put him back in the contest right here. Key roll. Ooh,
7.
yeah.
The dice gods always do that to you. They
Even
miss.
off
They
the
let you
9.
miss by a little bit.
All right.
Double 4 for Matt here.
Steve probably looking at about 15%.
Oh, I almost called double 4. Boy, oh boy, that sequence of
What's he
Steve
down-
not
what's he down
covering.
to now? Well, this helps a little bit.
They have to play fast. They're both down to 20-something seconds. If the clock runs out, you lose the match. So they're going to keep going fast. What a match! That's what happens. This is what should happen when you have two great players. It should come down to a little bit of luck at the end.
Steve's a double 6 away from having a good sniff again. That's got 4 shot leaving numbers here.
Ooh, he almost rolled one of them. 6-2. And some doubles.
Out with both, I think.
I think out with both too. What's the point of staying?
Maybe he's so far behind. I don't know.
I don't know. You could get picked and passed, and you're not going to get a shot.
Well, now he can stick around.
Only 6'5" leaves a shot. Only 6'5".
All right.
Now 6-1 and 5-1 leave shots if he stays.
Big double. He don't want to stay anymore. What's the big double?
Now he has to go. Steve's got what, 8%, 6%? Big dog
I
now.
would say 10%.
10%.
No, maybe 8%.
Well, regardless of who wins, they both played great. It was exciting. I had terrific commentator help. I really appreciate it. Stay tuned. We're going to have another amazing match tonight, and I think a great semifinals and finals tomorrow. I think we're only going to have one more match tonight. No, we may have two. May have two matches tonight. I got to look at the schedule. Send me your comments. You can text me, email. Put your comments on the
Steve's on life
site.
support, but he's still breathing.
So the smartest guy of the bunch is Chris Trencher, who bought the team of Matt COHN-GEIER and David Wells, and they're both going to be in the semifinals of the undefeated.
2 up and 5
He
off.
stole the team from me. I was about to buy it.
Well, Steve still has a shot here. Believe it or
No,
not.
come
Yeah,
on, forget it.
absolutely.
It's impossible. Never happens. Not in backgammon.
9 checkers to 8. If he misses, Steve's only a double behind.
Oh, there's more misses now. More misses now. One double? Oh my gosh. Whoa.
He roll here. He takes 2 off.
He's favored to roll a 2
Uh-oh,
or
there
a
it
3.
is. So we're going to have Steve with probably 3 chances to roll a double here.
Wow. And the odds are you'll roll a double in 3 chances, but don't forget that the other guy can roll a double too. The one doesn't matter. What matters is the doubles. Well, the double, it might matter for double ones.
All right. 2 more chances to roll a double.
I would hedge here. I would stop and hedge.
No, he knows he's rolling double 4, so why should he hedge?
6-5. Oh my God. How exciting is this? But this is really great backgammon. Woo! You almost ended it there. Here it is. Last roll of the game.
35 to 1 on double
Steve
4.
does this.
No.
This will be an iconic moment.
There it is. The fans are excited. He's shaking
Drum
his
roll.
dice,
Drum roll.
and there it is.
Here it is. No, what a match. Great match. Great playing. Thank you so much, guys. It was a
Thank
pleasure
you.
working
for
with you.
having us.
We'll see you back later. Hang around.
All right, hence a match. Nice match. Play Petco next. You still could win a tournament. And there's nobody good on the other side of the bracket, so you guys got it home free. You don't want to play with us, right, George? It's strong. You learn. But it's a very strong, player. So we can still get that. You gotta improve on that.
Good, good, you? Good, thank you. Super. Can you take a look at it? Tell me what you think? Because Rich, you didn't talk to me?
At some point,
How I think?
but I would like to talk.
Yeah. you can go back and-
Tonight is the women's.
I don't know, I thought I.
Oh, you're playing.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Tough now. You are. Yeah, you know, I keep thinking of the problem. And I think yeah. Congratulations, guys. Thank you. Amazing. All right.
Taking a break? Taking a break?
No, I started my semifinal.
Oh, and then so you.
Well, I was just sitting down. I had to get my water.
Good luck, buddy. There we go.
Playing great. Like it doesn't matter. I'm amazing. However, if I threw the dice at the ground, I miss. So then you're like, well, whatever the fuck that means. So the last pass was second. They only have first place trophies. Like they give me like this. What else is going on? Chicago's like 20. Yeah. Oh yeah. We had just a little dusting. It was supposed to be lovely. I was hunting my opponents.
Okay. And I can't see any article on my. Yeah. No. But right here, yeah, but then the only thing full of clothes are full. And something, but nothing much, but. Maybe. Again, we lost. Yeah. It's good, it's fast, like, lost. Yeah, I wanna look inside. Yeah.
I owe you $10. You won the bet.
I don't think we bet any money.
Yeah, we did.
We did?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, should have made it go for it.
Yeah. You got 10?
If I don't, I'm keeping it. Thank you.
Process.
If I'd known you were hungry, I'd taken you with us. But Matt had to go real fast, so my car's parked in the valet in front, so I ran him over the
Oh,
health
you
food
didn't
store.
walk, you drove?
We went to the health food right across the street. Turn the stream on.
I switch it on now. Okay. I do this other step, which is awesome, even though it doesn't matter now. The battery, but. Oh. I just always push it. That's all good. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, you lost, sorry.
I don't know if they started, but at least they planned.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here in Miami. We're down to the semifinals of the Open Division. The other semifinal side is being played right now, streamed on the. Yeah, we're set. We're all set, Petco. The other semifinal is David Wells and Matt Reclitus, and David is winning, I believe, 6-1. And the winner of this match will play the winner of that match. We've got two very unknowns here. A guy named Petco, who is a finalist in Monte Carlo twice.
This is the first time we've ever had a dog in the semifinals.
We know who the dog is in this game. Matt COHN-GEIER, that's his dog. We saw
Petco
Matt.
was a finalist twice.
Yeah, I said he was
Okay.
a finalist. Did I say semi? I said semi.
I think you said semi.
Yeah, I may have. I'm thinking of Perry Gardner, who was a semifinalist twice. Petco was a finalist twice, and he played fantastic, and he still lost. So, what's the point? And I got Matt COHN-GEIER. We all know he just defeated the great Steve Sachs, and I'm honored to have world champion Joe Russell with me doing the commentary. The main reason Joe's with me is if something unusual comes up, he bets me and makes some money on the side. But I'm telling you right now, I will not bet Joe Russell. I just won a $10 bet from Joe. I'm going to go home saying I beat Joe in a bet. I'm excited about that. There's a Kiko getting ready to walk out. She, I think she's still alive in the first loss. I'm going to find out unless she got beat. She was winning in the, and you can win this tournament with one loss. You can see a Kiko on the screen. I'm not rooting for anybody, but I've got a lot of history and friendship with Matt. But Petco's such a nice guy. Are you still alive? No, I'm so sorry. Okay. The Kiko lost. The winners of this match and the other match will be playing at 7 p.m. It's 4:45 now, so it's going to be rapid fire. Matt was a little upset that he didn't have a lot of time and he was hungry, so we hopped in my car, went across the street, and we had a couple of tuna bowls for substance because Matt has to eat because he's so heavy. He's got to maintain his weight. I'm kidding, of course.
Well, there's a new bet. Can he and his dog cross weights?
That could happen. Be a sad thing to do to that dog. Oh, wait a minute, the dog's probably heavier than Matt right now. I'm not sure. I'm not sure which way it goes. That dog might be heavier than Matt. No, I doubt it, because Matt picked him up and put him in my car. Okay, it's thematic. When your opponent and the first roll goes up to your 4 or 5 point, unless you can do something really good elsewhere, you're going to hit them. Text me if you cannot hear us or have a problem. Last time, Jim Pasco said he has had trouble hearing us, so we're talking closer into the mic. Hope you can hear it now.
Join us. Okay.
What if I didn't want him?
Well, I know you did.
You know I did. Your voice is bad. Well, how do you think mine?
You got a head cold? And you had me playing with you?
And you're in the same room with Joe Russell when you're sick? When I think of really great creative players, I think of Petco because he comes up with some unusual plays sometimes. They're not necessarily right, and he knows it, but he thinks it's might be the right idea. So I really think he's creative. And not to say that Matt isn't creative, but Matt's going to be very closer to the book. His PRs are probably more consistently low, although Petco can certainly play under 3 PR often. There's a reason they call the 20 point the golden point. Your opponent can't make it. You can't get gammon very much. It's just a great point to hold. Nothing exciting yet. Now that's exciting. As soon as I say nothing exciting, Backgammon shows us a way to get exciting. Makes that long hit. I think you're going to come in and hit again.
Yep.
One reason he's hitting is he's unstacking. He's got 5 checkers on that 6 point. You want to get him into the game.
And he doesn't really have another good 4.
You still winning? You are? Yes. My girlfriend. So happy for you. Great.
Out with a 6, cover with a 4.
Nice roll. Make the 4 point, and then think about where the last one should be. Looks to
Probably make the 11 point.
make it. Wow, I would clear the 11. Wow, I guess because it dupes the ones and
Makes the bad 6s from the bar.
it's a good. Yeah, I see that. I would have cleared I would have played 11 and 9. Left double 5. This is my play.
Not me.
What do you know? You're just a world champion, and I'm the Chicago champion.
Hey, Matt agrees with your play. Probably right then.
Comes in and hits. This is a time where Matt can really perform, though, with the right rolls here.
Or
Wouldn't double
lack of
3 or double 5 or no 5 double 5 not much. 3 4 performs, comes in and
yeah.
hits. 5 would be very, very big now. Petco rolls a 5 here. He's in the driver's seat. Now he's in the back seat. Now Matt's in the driver's seat if he can cover. 1s and 3s. 5-4 also covers. Nine point? What else is there besides the 9 point?
The only other play is to play 11-3, but I like the 9 point.
You need to talk a little louder though. Put the mic closer. I know they want to hear me mostly, but I like to hear you too. Okay. Who's winning this game is the big question.
Silver.
Because he's got a higher anchor. I guess that is important to be on the 3 point instead of the 2. And it,
Blue has the point made behind him.
2 checkers out of play. I like the slot myself because you're in trouble, and
And you-
that's the way to get out of trouble.
And you don't have good sixes.
I like the slot.
But Matt doesn't have good sixes either. Problem with the slot is where do you play the rest of your number when you roll a 6 to cover? But you might cover with something other than a 6.
Well, I would slot by playing 11-9, 6-5. Oh, I see. You're probably better off if you're going to slot playing from
Right.
9 to 5.
Right.
Yeah, I see.
It only gives him an extra double
8
4
to
hit.
5,
It's only
yeah.
one extra hit. It gives
Yeah.
you a lot more
So if
coverage.
you're going to slot, you should play 8 to 5.
All right.
Okay.
That looks fine.
He did. A 2 would be big, and it is big. That's actually a very, very big roll.
Could easily be the game right here. Petco rolls the super
He
joker.
points on him.
Yep.
Points on him. Wow.
That's 2. That's 3.
4.
Okay.
If he doesn't come in, I still don't think it's a double, maybe. I don't know.
No.
Still not a double. Oh, 5-6 is a hell of a come in. The game just turned completely, and I think the game just ended. I think this game just ended. I wouldn't take this cube.
I'm in agreement with you. Double pass.
Yep.
Not too good.
You hit with 6 5s and 4s.
I mean,
That's almost everything.
Very little risk to roll on, but you know, you hit. He's rolling on. He thinks it's too good, and I don't leave the 3-6 shot. I just go ahead and continue with it.
One reason I double is winning an undouble gammon at this score is not that big a deal. You only gain 7% equity.
All right, so we're going to see a double now, I think.
Because you can see a way to lose. If you hit loose, get hit back.
He
Yeah, I think it's
he
double
thinks it's
pass.
still too good.
Wow. What do we know? What a roll, and then hit off the bar. Wow. He proved his point the hard way, big time. Proved his point big time. There was no logic to going to the 3 point there from the 8 to the 3 to have another builder for the ace. I might have done
No,
that. No? You want your checkers that deep?
No, he wants to make the bar point.
Well, you can't always get what you want. But if you try real hard, no reason to take a chance because if things go wrong, you can always double them out.
Yep.
This is an untimed 1-2 back. Well, it's not that horribly untimed.
It is poorly timed, and is it too good, or should he keep
Let me
him
get
out?
your mic on, Chris.
Is this too good, or should he keep him out?
He does have the 6-5 anti-joker. But
I would just double this. I mean, he's got the 6-5 anti-joker. He's also just got safety's the man, and then rolls a bad 5, like a 6-5 or a 5-1 the next time. And when he's got the best 5-point board, I think it's too dangerous to play on. He should just cash right now.
You and I thought he should have cashed twice before.
Yep.
In the other semifinal, David Wells is leading Matt Reclitus 7-3.
Hoping you don't get the 6-5 and then cash next roll if he fills in the board, but keep playing if he rolls a bad number, 6-1-5-1, 6-2-5-2.
Again, isn't an undouble gammon at this score pretty not worthless, but not that big?
It's the difference between 1-0 and 2-0.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Thank you. That's a good name.
You guys aren't filming the David Wells
They started at the time where this one was busy. Otherwise, we would have streamed it. It was the only game. It was the only game available when this table was available.
This is a great match. Actually,
A greater match would have been Carter Simborg.
6-5
would be, but you have to play it.
5-1.
I think he was supposed to double last time because I think he's supposed to double this time.
Still, it's gonna risk it. 6 bad numbers.
I'm not sure he is going to risk it. It's not like even if he clears, he hasn't,
He really doesn't want to double, you can tell, but. How many bad numbers did you get? 5, 6, 4.
The main reason I double is I don't want to take up this much time on the clock because I don't think it's that big.
You ready? How you doing, Albert?
Oh, I didn't even see 4-1.
I thought you said 4-1. You did say it.
I said 6-5, 6-4, and 5-1. I forgot.
Oh, 4-1. Okay.
Maybe Matt did too. Maybe he forgot about it too. Whoa. No justice.
Now he can play on.
Sure. What's a bad roll here? Double sixes?
6-5. Oh, 6-5, please.
Well. There's a blot. Almost backfired on Matt. Almost backfired.
Twice.
Do you come out or do you stay?
Stay.
8 checkers left. You're not in that much danger of a backgammon. You may as well stay. If you come out, then you give them really good double twos, double ones, and 2-1.
Now come out.
Now you come out because there's a backgammon threat if you stay and he rolls doubles.
Well, the danger is also that you roll, you can't get off the point next time you give a shot.
Yeah. Roll 2-1, double one, or double two. Or even if you roll 3-1 and something low, you start getting dangerous. Okay. Matt needs a 2 or a double 4.
Coup classique.
I want to know which times you don't stay with the coup classique. There are some scores where if the backgammon kills you, this isn't one of them. What Joe means now, what happens if Matt rolls a 1 here? Oh, Petco could win this game by hitting both of those checkers. Okay. Matt survived a shot and a double shot.
2 shots and a double shot.
2 shots and a double shot.
He worked hard for that extra point.
Yeah, he did.
I think if we look at the match equity table, I think the difference is 7%. That's what I don't think playing on so good at this score.
I think you're right.
On that last roll, if Petco had hit one of those checkers, then picked up the other, he would actually be a favorite to win the game. He wouldn't have a recube for a while. My reference position is 2 on the bar closed out and 2 on the ace point. On the other side is a bared pass.
Your reference point is what?
2 on the bar and 2 on the ace for the player who's been hit.
All right.
And a perfect bear off is a
Right.
bear pass.
Almost.
Chip on chip.
He's still playing, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how long the 7-play minutes take.
I'm not super hungry, so I'm going to go relatively light.
Matt looks like he's wearing some kind of bracelet.
I think it's kind of effeminate to wear bracelets myself, and I don't know why he's doing that.
Wonder where he got that.
Yeah, I don't know. You can't see me, but I'm wearing about 7 bracelets.
Playing 2 up and hitting 4.
And I'm sure he got his bracelet from you, did he not?
Yep, always, of course.
I like this play.
And so does the lady downstairs serving the coffee. She's got a bracelet for me, too. All right, that's equalizer, getting that checker out.
More than equalize.
Yeah, that gave Matt sort of an edge in this game, getting that checker out and having a 4 prime. Very nice spread of his checkers there. Has a very good chance to make the
Petco
2 or
wants
3
any
point.
kind of deuce here.
2-5.
2-5.
Wow. That's an unequalizer.
Still a very close game. Petco can't safety the checker.
This is a very awkward roll. You hate going to the ace point, but you're not going to leave direct shots.
And if Matt misses here, this will give him an opportunity to play a 2 or a 3. He may want to play a 2 or a 3 off the point and leave the blot outside because it'll make it harder because Petco's not going to have very many hidden cover numbers.
Nice point, Chris. And it,
So now he threatens the blot, and if Petco rolls a 3, and
Yeah.
it comes with a 4, gets a shot.
ooh,
So now Petco can't play safely.
does he hit? He does. He does.
If he just played around, he's not winning the game even if Matt misses.
And if he misses, it's game over, isn't it?
Gives him a chance to cash if Matt wants.
You cash. This is a cash.
Now Petco can cash.
He knows that an undouble gammon isn't worth that much
He
at the
definitely
score.
cash. Now he's thinking, is it too good? He's going into the mat. Last time, is this too good? Neither am I. I think
you have a variety of numbers that don't cover here.
I agree.
If you-
I 100% agree with this. It's going to be a double pass.
If you cover with a 7, he's going to have 8 numbers. I think Donnie was close to too good.
But that was what he was thinking about.
Well, Petco saw Matt leave 2 single shots and a double shot trying to play for too good, and he learned a lesson. Don't do it.
Broad.
Nice roll. This is one of your favorites here. That's a super good roll. You come up with 2 and then decide.
Make the 5 point.
Ooh, I'm thinking about the 3 point or coming down and you're instantly on the 5 point.
Make the 3.
I'll make the 5.
I come down. 5 point's a pretty good point, I hear. Look how quickly he moves that back checker. He doesn't want to be primed. It's worth taking some risks. I think a beginner would definitely go into the 5 point without even thinking. Yep. We raise that checker.
Hayden continue. And with the deuce. And
Hit.
I think just anchor.
Wow, I would have hit.
Just don't have much ammunition. You get hit back. You're just like, you'd be wiped away.
But I like to hit. I see the logic, but I love hitting.
Six to 5.
A lot of numbers to hit here. Two down, right? 13-9, 13-10.
Yeah.
Just work on the 4 point.
Yep. You don't have a good 3 otherwise.
Oh, usually that's a good roll. Just okay now.
Come up to the 22 and go to the 5.
You don't come up all the way because you're just under the gun way too much.
This makes a 4 point. Pretty even game here. That's a great shot. by
Even
Petco.
better. Even better now for Petco.
Yeah,
That was a
Petco,
big shot.
He doesn't get hit from the bar here. He'll have a nice advantage.
I don't know if it's a cube, though. I don't think it's a cube yet. He's got some cleaning up to do. He's got 2 blots to clean up. And Matt's got an anchor, so he's not going to get gammon much. I don't think it's a cube.
I'd consolidate this roll if there's not an accident on this sequence. Keep up next roll.
What fun watching 2 incredible players with 2 incredible commentators sitting next to me. I go to tournaments all over the world. You won't find a higher quality of play.
He's up like 31 pips, I think.
Yeah.
something like that.
You won't find a higher quality of play and commentators anywhere. And I'm not talking about myself.
Actually, I don't think he has any. I don't think it's a big error to double here.
What's the pip count?
31.
31? It does sound like a double.
I would take. I think it's a proper double and a proper take.
I would take because I'm not positive it's a double. That's why I take.
That's a good reason to take. And I would agree with your assessment.
Cover and go to the ace.
So 4 should come out now.
Really? I'm making the 3-point. I see your point, though, because of the blot you come out.
I would come out with a 4.
I come out because I want
would
to
too.
take this time on the bar, and if Petco doesn't deal with them, then you can make that point with a 6.
I would have made your play too, but it's not easy.
This one's easy.
This one's easy. And make the non-point.
Why not? Because you have to clear it later.
He'll
but-
make the non-point.
Sure. Everything else is ugly.
Yeah.
It's a good landing point for your checkers on the 13 to come down.
Yeah. There we go. If he gets hit, he has a chance to come in with an ace or a deuce. That's a good roll for Petco.
It's the same thing. You can still do it.
And now he can make the 17-point.
With the 6. You'd like to make it with a 6, not with the 4. Would it make sense to clear the point?
No.
I would clear. That's my play.
Not me, but it could be right.
Well, you're not trying to block him, and the only thing that point gives you is later on. Once you strip the midpoint, it gives you 4-2 to come down, but that's all it gives you.
And I'm worried about clearing it later on. I would have cleared
Well,
it.
I mean, look at the race. The race is like
I want to remind you all that very shortly after this match, we'll see the finals of the undefeated, which will be the winner of this match and the winner of the Matt Reclitus David Wells match. And don't go away. It won't be very long after this match. Then, of course, the finals of the entire tournament will be around 3 o'clock tomorrow because the winner of the undefeated is going to play the winner of the fighters bracket, and that's going to take a while to finish.
so you might want to do 4s here. Duping 2s. Okay, nothing. No shot. great shot. So we have a Petco can play
yeah.
off the 7 point, and then Matt's going to be forced to give up one of those points. Oh,
Whoa,
what a
big
shot.
roll. Big roll.
He does play off the 7, but he also plays off the 13.
Most of us don't even think he played off the 7 there. But Joe Russell had to prove he was right by saying he played off the 7. That's funny. It's a nice position to be in where you can't leave a shot. It's a good feeling for one roll, because now you can leave a shot with 6-2, double 6, and double 5,
And double 4.
and double 4. And how about
5 shot leaving numbers.
Yeah,
11 hits, 55 and 12.96.
and there's a close one.
Now he's down to 2 shot leaving numbers. Down to getting hit 22 and 12.96. And that changes things a lot.
6-1, 6-2,
12
5-1,
12 shot
5-2,
num-
4-1,
12
4-2. A lot of numbers,
132 and 12.96 he gets hit now.
and he
Okay. Now
performs.
Now he's changed to hoping for a fluke gammon.
Oh, come on.
Need 2 doubles and some really small rolls by Matt.
You really think dirty. I wouldn't even think about a gammon here. I might just say I'll take 2. But that's the kind of guy I am.
Well,
Stupid. Stupid kind of guy. Look at this. He gets a gammon here. I'm going to be so
It's
angry.
gonna have to be back-to-back 2-1s
Yeah.
and a double. That's it.
I would bet that I would get gammon there if I was playing silver. I love these checkers. I like these heavy metal checkers. The next favorite, actually my favorite checkers are metal rim checkers. Really heavy metal rim checkers. And I know some people don't like heavy checkers.
The only thing I don't like about these checkers is when people pound them down on the board and they make a sound that like shatters my ear.
You know, you guys look familiar. That's Matt COHN-GEIER and Petco. What are you guys doing? I'm just watching you on TV. Very familiar. They're obviously taking a break, smiling and happy, both of them, because they're both doing fine and they both made some money. I think there's a lot of money involved in this tournament.
Winning?
Let's do the double. You won something earlier, right?
I won like 2,900 in maybe, but I pitched, so I ended up like 2,000. Go worse so.
I'll be right back. Okay.
How confident were you to play on in that first game when you had 8 shot leaving numbers?
It's a playoff, but I win a lot of games.
Well, I can tell you, we were all rooting for Petco.
You had to survive 2 direct shots and a double shot.
The coup classique, yeah.
Really too good after first shot.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, no, it's just there were like 2 or 3 rolls in a row where it was like the first time you only had like 6-5, but that was a double shot.
But he didn't have his back one at that point either.
Right.
I don't know. I wasn't sure, but
Then you had 8.
I
I
did
thought
see
when you
that
had
I'm
8.
winning a lot of gammons. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think when you had 8 numbers, I thought it was like probably a double, but you know, can't be far.
My argument is I didn't think an undouble
if-
gammon was worth that much. at that
You're
point.
either right or you're wrong.
Point.
That's exactly what Trencher said. It's one more point. And I had to do some math to figure that out. I got on my calculator, found out you're right.
You know what he's smelling? My dog's on my shoes.
Come on.
My dog has shoes. So good news for some people. David Wells is leading 1 away, 7 away Crawford. So he's likely to be the finalist of the undefeated against the winner of this match.
What a all-star matchup.
Oh my God, the whole tournament's had all-star matchups. We have incredibly great players, and I'm so happy that a couple of them got knocked out so that they can do commentary with me too. Like I was saying earlier, you don't go to any tournament, you're not gonna find tougher competition than this. You got the number 1 player in the world. You got Michi. Look at the rankings of these players. It's just unbelievable. You got a lot of the top giants in the world right here.
Well, these two playing right now are two of the probably top 10 players in the world.
Oh, sure. And we know Michi, Mochi, and Victor are amongst the top 5 players in the world.
I would take MCG against most anyone. Maybe not Mochi.
Yeah, he just hasn't played enough to keep the ranking up there.
I guess, yeah. If you locked them all in a room for a year and had them play nothing but backgammon, end of the year I would take MCG.
He's got to be up there. They're so close. I mean, the
I know.
difference
Well,
between
you got
got-
Dirk and Thomas Murr and
how about Kazuki? They say Kazuki's playing better than anybody right now.
right. Too many good players.
There's a tremendous number of players that are consistently playing under 3. It's ridiculous. And we need to make XG harder. That's my goal. Make XG more difficult to understand. Okay. 3-2. It's anybody's match. And almost immediately after this match, they're going to have to play the finals. I'm sorry. The reason that they're being rushed is they need the loser to get into the losers bracket and keep that moving. So Arda would not let them take a dinner break or delay, and just worked out bad that way, I think. The winner's going to be done until 3 o'clock tomorrow, but the loser, if he keeps winning, is going to be playing constantly.
That's a great shot for Petka.
Yep, one of his
You always
best.
feel so good when you roll that 5-4 to make that anchor when you're like under pressure, and all of a sudden it's like complete relief. The game's going on for a long time now.
You hardly ever get gammon from there. You can always take the cube, and you have a chance to advance very easily with doubles or hit in the outfield.
Is that one of the reasons the 20-point is such a good anchor?
That's why it's called the golden point.
Well, which one is the golden point? The 20-point or the 5-point?
20 point.
And what
According
is
to
the
McGrill.
5-point?
5 points good. It's the good point. So let's assume the 5 point is your best point. When you make your opponent's 5 point, he never makes his best point, and you've got a good point. So that's why it's worth twice as much as just making your own 5 point. But there's a new book out that in fact, I just got through working on it. Mark Olson wrote a book where the whole book is, do you make the 20 point or the 5 point? The whole book. And it's really a fine way to learn that.
I know the answer, yes.
The answer is absolutely make one of them. I read the book and I've never been more confused in my life. No, seriously, it's helped my game. But I can sum it up in 4 words. Offense, offense, defense, defense. That's going to get you to the right play most of the time. If you're in the offensive position, make an offensive play. Defensive position, make a
And
defensive
now
play.
he takes because
He's got the 20 point.
you got it.
He's not going to get gammon much, so you'll see what happens. What doesn't hurt that much to lose 2 instead of 1. Might have been a pass though. I didn't like that take that much. Ones and twos, eights and nines. 8 hits. Twos hit. I have no clue which one you hit. You got more covers and for your bar point by hitting
Yeah,
hitting the other one.
I would hit the other one.
All right, hitting off the
Return
12, you
shot-
got more covers.
Return shots aren't the end of the world, and you got a chance to anchor if you get hit back, and I think it's nice to be able to cover the 7.
You've also got a chance to see if it goes badly. Even though he's got the 5 game, he can still get blitz in this position.
Also, this gives him a 5-6 to hit. The other play doesn't. I love this play. In spite of Chris Trencher, I love this play.
I like it as well. A lot more returns if he hits on the bar point too.
And you're not giving him a 5-6. I'll bet the play, Chris. $10.
I come out and I hit on the 11.
Okay, $10.
You hit on the 12?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, I'll bet also. Take a picture.
We love making bets. I'll tell you why I like making bets against giants like Trencher and Russell. If I'm right, I can brag it like crazy. If I'm wrong, I don't say a word about it and never mention it again, but I learned something too. It's worth the money to learn
You went
something.
against Petco, too.
Yeah, right.
So he carefully thought it through when he said,
And now I want to
make Trencher smart.
no, I want to cancel the bet.
Well, now you won't have as many returns on the 7 point.
That's exactly my point before. He isn't reflexively hitting there, but I would have.
He could hit on the 11.
I
too.
know, but I still want to hit the checker on the bar.
Sure,
And it's
absolutely.
just racking up a lot of hits in this position. This type of position usually ends very badly for the guy with the 1-5 game.
Chris, I'm sure they can't hear you. You're talking very soft.
I said this type of position usually ends badly for the guy with the 1-5 game.
Yeah. I have a rule about playing a 1-5 back game. The rule is don't.
Well, it's remarkably similar to an ace game.
What? What in the world is he thinking? That,
He's thinking he doesn't want him to make the 3-point. He's trying to
Right.
lock him into a 1-5 back game.
wow.
I mean, he doesn't get into any serious trouble making this play unless Petco rolls specifically double threes. But 3-5 back games aren't that strong when you've already cleared the 9-point. A 3-5 back game against this structure 4-6-7-8 is normally a pass. So even if Petco rolled a 2 here,
If I can correct you, we don't even call that a back game. We call it a double holding game
double
because it really isn't a back game.
that and a 9-point, then it has more of a back game characteristics. But this structure is normally
Yes, David Wells won. Yay! He plays the winner of this game soon. Don't go anywhere. They wanted the reason you have to play soon is because the loser.
Well, if
they
you want to
knew
eat,
the loser.
if you want to eat something, you should go right now.
So they're going to have to play.
hey, fiduciary responsibility to shareholders.
Go eat now and relax because you have to play right away almost. It's going to be worse on the winner of this game. It's going to be worse on them than it is on you. The reason is they need the loser to keep playing. The loser's bracket. The finals will be tomorrow at 3. You'll be playing at 3 tomorrow if you win your next match. Way to go. So David Wells did beat Matt Reclitus. What was the score? 11-5. Okay. And Matt's a hell of a good player. That's no small win for David. Most people, we talked about that earlier. Matt Recladis is one of the great players that people
Wow, look
don't
at
know.
this shot.
Okay. So Chris and I are both happy. We both have a piece of David Wells. I'm very proud of my seeding. All of my seeds, going to be 2 seeded players in the finals, and most of my seeds were in the semifinals and quarterfinals.
Ideal.
Could it be right to select the 4 there?
I think it might have been right to play 24-22. I'd come off that 5 points, the ace 5 back game. I know it's dangerous.
No way.
No way. Too much.
Back checkers at the 2?
Too much blitz.
Are you crazy?
I am. I admit it. I just hate the 1-5 game so much.
It's better than getting just blitzed into a
Yeah.
game, though.
That 24 point is giving him tons of security right now. Yeah, I would do that.
So you come off the 20 point before you come off the
If you roll
24.
6-3, you like to be able to hit from the 20. With,
Well, this is nice to come out.
here's shot number 1. Clear the 8 point.
Yep.
You clear the 8 because if you clear the 7, why? I mean, more shots later? What's the reason? The reason I like clearing the 7 is it's a double shot on for the 7 point later.
If he hits with the 2, the rear shot on the ace is also in more jeopardy in this structure than the other way.
Oh, it spun and spun, and it spun beautifully for Petco. That was a big 2.
Maybe go to the 7 point.
Big 2. 7 point gets hit more, like that.
Like that.
Like that. Question answered.
And maybe that was wrong with the blots there too.
He needed this ace.
And 5 out.
5 out from the 3. Yes.
And
Yes, because you don't want accident the double ones. 2-1. Oh,
Hit on the ace.
yeah.
he didn't have to come in on the 2, you know.
So a hit is brutal for Matt and a fan is brutal for Petco. Let's see what happens. One happens 9 times, one happens 11 times.
Yep.
There's the 9er.
That's another one of saying my favorite sayings. Every roll makes somebody happy.
I think he's got to get out.
Yep.
I'm a hitter.
Me too. Hit
Just play the
and
4, probably play the 4 to the ace, just in case.
could be, and you shoot another block that
4
way
to
too.
the 2 point.
Yeah, I would go to the 2.
You have a triple cover just in case, and you also can pick up the last checker. Why wouldn't I wouldn't actually do so. I'm sure there's a good reason he made his play, but I just don't know. what it is.
Maybe the jokers.
So Matt's took control of a game that he could have been in big trouble. Do you make the 3 point? Or just make the ace?
Make the 3.
Make the 3? Okay. He answered it.
I could still win this game with an ace here.
Fives, 3s, and 6s cover. There's covers.
You don't want to step into double 5.
There's fewer double 5s than 5-6s.
But he would be leaving 5-2 also. Wow, huge shot for Matt.
Yeah, he had a lot of numbers there that would have left a shot.
Hated.
He had a lot of numbers there that would have left.
This could be a gammon saver. Going to be a pretty close on the gammon probably. Probably depends on how.
Petco's got 14 crossovers.
That hurts. Depends on how many fives Matt rolled.
Two very bad rolls in a row for Petco, 2-1 and 3-1. Can't roll much worse than that. Although he did have a double four. You got to take two off to not be odd. That's right. Otherwise, double five and double sixes would leave a shot.
Gammon's looking like a favorite now.
Oh, yeah. I think they always did.
12-9, 12-6, 13-10.
All right, ready? We're gonna just.
Ready? Yeah. Okay, so let's handle it.
So, Trencher, you value your food more than me, huh? We lost Trencher.
What happened? He rolled a double?
No. So you just try to not waste pips by coming into the 6 point whenever you can if you're trying to get off of a gammon. Look at that roll. You see, that hit his arm and came back in, and that's a legal roll because it was inadvertent contact. Most people don't know that, but that's still a good roll. They played it right away. That hit Petco's arm.
Both sides have 7 crossovers, but Petco needs big ones. He needs a double, a fairly sizable double. Probably double 3s or 4s would give him a chance. Let's bring it in.
Yep. He's got one more roll to get out to stop the backgammon anyway. Okay. It's going to be pretty hard to get off this. Here he goes. 6-3. Does anything get off? Yeah, double sixes gets off. Double sixes is the only thing that gets off.
Yep.
Nope. Big game.
Harry game.
Big game for Matt. Yep. You remember there's a roll you said if he misses it goes one way, if he hits it another?
He danced.
It was all on one roll there. Like a one roll position for the game. But we didn't know it was going to be a gammon.
Had 11 hits to take the lead, 9 fans to be in.
I'm going to fix that scoreboard so we can see it better.
You're going to what?
Fix the scoreboard.
Okay. Did you do anything? Have a seat. We're being joined by the New York Athletic Club champion, Blake Fleetwood.
You left out the most important thing. He's our close friend. He's our buddy.
And I give you money too.
You give me money, but I work for it. He's my student. I have to work for that money. But he gives me a nice place to live in New York a lot. Upper West Side. I fall in love with the Upper West Side.
Who is Petco 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Petco's blue.
Petco is blue in the face,
And the shirt.
in the mood, and the checkers.
And the shirt.
Am I blue?
Yeah, he looks blue a lot of times.
Don't go away after this match. These guys are not going to be allowed to take much of a break. It's already been ordained that they're going to have to play very soon. The winner's going to play David Wells. I'm very proud of the seeding that I did at the beginning of this tournament. The finals is going to be, the undefeated finals at least, is going to be 2 seeded players. No surprises for me. And we have no idea who the winner of the undefeated is going to be till late, tomorrow afternoon. It's going to take quite a while. The undefeated player is going to deserve to be there. He's got to win a lot of matches to get back to the finals. Have you ever seen a guy lose in the first round and win the championship?
Yes. Grandstad.
I wonder, who did he beat in the
I
finals?
don't remember.
You don't remember who Grandstead beat? I was doing
I
the
don't wanna
commentary.
remember.
I remember some white-haired guy. Of course, he beat Joe Russell in the finals, winning 2 matches. It was tough. And Grandstead became the third world champ, the only person to win the world championship 3 times. Grandstead, of course, from Sweden. And then Johan Morier won it from Sweden a couple years later. Well, Sweden's on the map as a very top country.
Really definite match.
Yeah, Mochi lost 2 matches in Russia to an unknown person. He lost in the finals.
And even worse, he just lost to Carter. He had to roll a 1 or he wins. And he rolled a 1 and Carter won. And that was in the fighters bracket.
That's probably not worse than losing 2 matches in the final.
No, probably not.
To an unknown.
To an unknown. I told Mochi he should be embarrassed. He loses to worse players than himself a lot more than anybody I know.
Almost every time he loses a match.
Okay. This is not a surprise double at this score. You know what? This is not a surprise double at any score.
Yeah.
And he grabs it. Is this a grab, Joe? I'm
Yeah.
not sure it was a grab.
Yeah.
At this score, it was a grab?
You've got just so much equity from that 22 point. Right? Still has a man back. You see this?
Mochi does have a formula for this. If you're on the 3-point and you have within 23 pips, you can take. And he probably was easily within 23 pips there.
So he's making this play because he needs 4s to come out. He's creating more numbers to make the 4-point and having 4s to come out.
So just as important as duplication is unduplication, is what you're saying. Wow, big roll for Matt. I think he had a take. If he can roll 4s, he's got a big take. And then we might call it a mistake. He needs some 4s soon, though.
I would play 2 to 1 to double 3, then would make the ace point. I think 2 to 1's the right play.
Just
I mean,
because of
3
that.
I mean 3 to 2, not 2 to 1.
3 to 2.
3 to 2, so double 3s makes the ace point. Makes the ace point. You can turn an anti-joker into a joker that way.
Interesting. Just for that one roll. Oh, that's big for him to come in, I think. Could matter a lot. What really matters is the 4s. That's all this game is about right now. Can Matt roll 4s?
There's the hit. Got a pretty even game here.
I'm starting to like Matt holding the cube. Even now.
I like Petco. That's right. Wow. good
Great
job.
roll. Anything that doesn't crack, it was a great roll. Whoops.
Petco has all good 6s.
How do you play a 6?
Well,
We're about to find out. I come out. No, he's not coming out?
no, because look at Matt. He's going to come in with crack or something.
Oh, I was coming out. Wow.
Look at like 1-5, 3-5.
Good.
We may find out why coming out was right. We just might find that out. Wow, that was so ugly.
That's
No,
not what
no,
it
not
goes.
legal. Not legal.
There you go.
That was a very friendly correction by Matt, wasn't it? Ooh.
Flop the ace.
What else? Not good.
There's the crack.
Not good. I'm not sure I try to play a back game. I might have come in on the 3.
Right shot. Might be a more fine. Never easy.
You just cover.
Never easy.
I did not picture this game evolving this way. Really took some turns that I didn't see coming.
No. Forced play. Pseudo forced anyway.
I would leave a triple shot, and they have no choice. Well, even if he gets hit. Triple shots are highly overrated. Wow. Now he leaves a double shot. This game is not out of reach for Matt at all. He Petco would love to come in.
Not with a 1-4 though.
How about a 1-6?
He loves that.
Fives and sixes hit, and 3s and 4s do nothing. You got to like Petco's position now with that lousy roll. 5s and 6s, double 2s.
So sometimes Matt's got the
Double
when he
threes,
gets hit, he
there's
gets
a
the
six.
deuce in.
Do you hit 2?
Yes.
You do?
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. And you were so quick to say yes. He's got a 4-point board.
According to you, aiming for this, you're saying that
He,
He does-
he agrees with you.
I really don't know. I
Could
really
be
don't
wrong.
know.
It could be wrong. Deuce is just deadly if he hits it, but you know, the deuce is bad anyway. It's a problem.
it's a duplication.
You know why I hit? Look at the score. I'd love it. I like to play more, win more gammons here.
You're gonna win a lot of gammons without hitting.
Without hitting? Well, then maybe it's wrong. That hit or no hit was really interesting. Dirk Sheeman wrote a book on hit or no hit, and it covers some positions like this. Now you have to hit.
He wishes he'd hit last time now.
Yep.
Although if he'd hit, the 6 would have been a shot anyway,
I see.
but it would have been in a better spot.
That was a big, big, big roll. And he's got a cover. That is now his cover. Matt can still be in this game with a 2. Nope. There's a lot of rolls that still leave that shot, and this
That's
is not one of them.
Well, we've had 2 games in a row that were very, very, very exciting that could have gone either way, and looks like both will result in a gammon. Matt still has some hitting chances
Yeah.
here, but
But it's only fair that Petco gets the gammon this time. Matt got it last time. Let's be fair.
when was fair ever part of backgammon?
Yeah. Yeah, if backgammon were fair, better looking people like me would be winners. This might save a gammon. That's a big enough roll that this might easily save a gammon. There's a shot here. There's a shot here. This could win a game. Not only save
Could
a
be game
gammon.
winner.
This could be a game winner. Big roll. He missed it. No reason to stay. You're not going to wait for double ones and then a hit. What are the odds of that, Joe? Double ones and a 1. What's the odds? What percent?
66 out of 1296.
Which is what? What percent?
Like 0.5%.
0.5%. Okay. That's why you don't stay for the shot.
I'm sorry. It's
You got to be more than that.
No, it's more than that. It's like 5%.
Okay. It's 30% of 2.778%. 3 times 2 is
0.5%. Like
it's
I said,
it's
Rick.
0.6%.
Yeah,
0.6%.
0.7.
Yeah.
0.7.
Why would
0.8. 0.8.
Why would I ask an expert when an idiot like me can do it?
Well, I was in the semifinals of Las Vegas Open one time, and I had like a 5-point lead, and I was 1 away. My opponent was 6 away, and I needed to not roll double ace to win to go to the finals. I rolled a double ace, and I had like 6 checkers off. I rolled a double ace. No, I'm sorry, I had like 4 checkers off. I rolled a double ace. I had to leave a shot, but I got to take like 3 more checkers off. So I had like 7 checkers off. He rolled and he missed. I rolled another double ace.
Oh.
Then he hit, but now I had like 10 checkers off, and he had an open board, and he ended up containing me by hitting me like 7 or 8 times. Anyway, I lost the match
That's
against
number,
Pat Gibson.
That's bad beat number 17. You know why he won? Because Pat was my student. I'm very proud of Pat. One of my better
That
students.
was one of the
along with Blake, one of my
one
better
of my
students.
worst beats. In a
Well,
big
that is
spot.
bad. That's a bad one. That is a bad one. Did Lee Ganud and Kit Woolsey win their doubles? Are you winning? You're in the finals? You're in the finals? You just. Oh, he had an anti-buy. Great to see you two together winning, though. That's great. Kit Woolsey and Lee Ganud. By the way, I mentioned we had some world champions here. Lee Ganud is here.
That's right. How many world champions do we have here?
We got Lee Ganud, we got Mochi, Akiko, Joe Russell. That's 4. I think that's it. I counted Akiko. No. Mochi and Akiko are both double doses. Oh, Nesbitt. That's right. That's 5.
5. I knew there was one more.
5. Nesbitt. Nesbitt Dogan.
I bet there are not that many tournaments, local tournaments, to get 5 world
Oh,
champions.
no way. Not many local tournaments get this many giants either. And how many of them get me and Blake?
We got a close race here.
Yeah, when your opponent's on the 4-point or higher, it's all about the race. You need to be up about 15% in the race to double. The opponent almost always has a take because they can get a shot or win the race. However, the fact that Pecco has both the 7 and the 8 point makes it much better for him to be able to clear the 13 point easier. So here you can use colorless counting and see instantly,
13 pips it was.
was it 13 pips that Petco is ahead, but not anymore. I like this play.
So do I. There's no sense to leave the shot. He had 2 blocks in his board, yeah, but not with one.
The race is getting better, and he's got 2 places to land. Being
Great
ahead,
shot.
it's a great shot.
Yeah.
4 away, 5 away. We both know the story, but the score, we've talked about it.
He's thinking about whether to block double sixes because that would be the one way Matt might be able to get back in the game. He's counting the races to make sure which way he wants. Okay.
Joe Feldman corrected us, 0.84%.
Okay.
Thank you, Joe. Nice to know you're listening.
Yeah, we shouldn't have met. 2.77 times 0.305.
Well.
0.0277 times 0.035. 0.305.
Yeah. And I guarantee you, Joe Feldman did not need a calculator either. He's that smart with he's another one of the backgammon players I trust to do the numbers well. He's a brilliant guy. We miss you, Joe. I wish you were here. I wish you were here to correct Joe Russell more.
11, 13. I don't think I would do this. I'd just make the ace point.
He doesn't want to waste because of the race, but is it a double if you come out? It might be a cube. I think it's a cube if he comes out. That's the reason you don't do it.
I agree with you. Seven.
So I thought it was a cube if you did this.
I think it is a cube.
Russell agrees. I think it's a take because you don't get gammon too much and you could do well.
The race is fairly close.
I think it's a double take.
11.
It's a very cute position, I'll tell you that.
Plus 6 is 7. 2. He's only up 3 pips, but I still think it's a double.
If he rolls double 5 and double 6 and can't hit, he wouldn't be sad.
He's got too many market losers.
Yeah,
Not just that, he can roll. He can roll the numbers that hit on the 5 and make the ace. He can roll. He can roll like 4-1, which makes the 5 point.
if he makes the 5 point, he's got a 6 prime. If he picks and passes, he's got to win.
If he rolls a 4-1, would he pick and pass, or would he make the 5 point?
It's a good question because you can get counter prime making that prime. I think you've got time though. I would make the 5 point.
I would double.
I would double for sure. But if I'm playing a weak player like Matt COHN-GEIER, and you know I mean that facetiously.
Okay, let's go through the numbers. 2 double ones, he wishes he doubled. 2-1, he's sorry. 3-1, he wishes he doubled. 4-1, he wishes he doubled. 5-1, he's sorry. 6-1, he's sorry. Double 2, he wishes he doubled. 3-2, he wishes he's happy to not double. 4-2, he wishes he doubled. 5-2, he's happy not to. I would double.
I would too. Because I'm not sure. This is one he's happy he didn't double.
Not so much. He rolled 6-5. He's up 14 pips.
And Petco might not even get out. I mean, Matt might not even get out.
Now he's down 2 pips.
Huh.
And I would double again, even down 2 pips.
Really?
Yep.
To me, this is worse than the last position.
It is worse. I would have doubled last time. I would still double.
That's a great roll.
Now he's lost his market.
Oh, yeah, unless he comes in with double fives. Game over. So you thought he missed 2 doubles. I thought he missed 1.
Maybe Joe Feldman will tell us what was right.
Yeah, Joe Feldman, tell us what was right. Text me.
I'm pretty sure that first one was a double, because a lot of his small numbers were really good. His big numbers were good for the race.
There's no chance you get a pass. Right?
I don't think so.
Okay, Pet goes 3 away, 5 away. What is that, 65%?
Sounds right.
Great roll. Great roll for Petco. Anchors, comes in, makes the 4-point, puts a smile on his face. Nice return roll for Matt. Every roll makes somebody happy.
I'm surprised we didn't see any of our Jamaican buddies here.
Yeah, because they're coming this next week. How long do you think they can leave their families?
They're
They're all-
coming next week for
Oh,
what?
yeah. It's Joey and Joey Isa and Mark Mafood's 50th birthdays. So they're going to be at the Hard Rock Casino the entire next week playing backgammon and poker. And David Wells is going to join them. And you should stay too. You'll have the time of your life.
I can't. It's Thanksgiving. I've got to be home for family.
That's right. That's why a lot of people can't come. But David Wells is smart. He brought the family here. So you're going to have a whole bunch of Jamaicans here next week.
But I'm still surprised some of the other ones didn't come, like
They don't make
Michael
many.
Chai.
No, I've never seen Michael Chai at any other tournament outside of Jamaica.
Really?
Never. In
He's such a-
Kynan, they don't come.
He's such a fine player.
Oh, he's fantastic. There's several fantastic players there.
I don't know who's better, he or Mochi.
That's the way he would answer. Carter, be careful. You're standing next to Ephraim. Anything? Well, you got your hand in your pocket. Okay. All right, 3 away, 5 away.
We're seeing no cube for a long time.
Yeah, this is not a.
Only cubes are coming if Matt races out with doubles, or like Matt's like race is super tight here. This is a good time to do that. Double 5 is a super joker though.
So now Matt's got to waste some. You're bound to have. Can't possibly come out. You can't come out. Then it'd be the same double that Petco didn't double last time. almost the
Well,
same situation.
Except the race is worse for Petco, I think, here. Let's see. He's
And the score is different.
24 plus 12 is 12. less 4 is 8, less 3, 5. It's 1 pip.
So it can't possibly be a double. If he comes out, I mean. Although
If he comes out, he'll be down 5 pips. In fact, he'll be down 5 pips. 1 pip for the play.
yeah, and it still might be a double. Maybe not at this score, though. The recube vig is big.
Actually, at this score, the trailer has a restricted take point. Because you get to, if you win, you get to Crawford.
Uh-huh.
3 away, 5 away. It's like 20.5% or something take point for them. Not too restricted, just a little bit.
But you're right. The trailer has a higher take point than the leader.
No, oh, you mean higher, like needs more.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's 3 away, 5 away. The leader's take point is 19. The trailer's take point is 22.
Okay. All right.
Good. That's a great roll for the race. Happy to get 20 pips. Why not bring the checker? You're winning the race by a lot. Bring him in.
Bring him in.
Bring him in for the 8. Don't play around.
Bring him in.
You're probably going to double him out.
He got the race.
You're probably going to double him out next roll. You don't need to make that point. You don't need to waste crossovers by holding points. And it's double pass. $97 for white. $68. Come on, this is nothing to think about. This is nothing to think about. No, 70. I'm sorry. 42 and 4.
9 pips.
9 pips. Plus some pick and pass and covers and hits.
Whatever, it's double pass.
And the crossovers. Double pass, right.
He needs 22% according to your chart.
Yep.
I thought it was 20.5, 22%, and he doesn't have it. Open 5 point helps a lot. That open 5 point, but one side's got 4 crossovers to 3. What's his total count for blue?
Forgot.
18, 21, 39, 55, 67, 69.
And white's got 3 pips of wastage according, with the extra checkers on the 1 and 2, according to the Keith count and according to Trace.
You have the really small racing numbers again that can be crucial.
Yeah, you got pick and pass numbers, pick and make points numbers. 2-1.
I think this is a double. What do you think, Mutch?
He's got it. He doubled. I think it's a pass.
I think it's a pass also. The good thing for Matt is the open 5 point, and he's not going to fill in the 5 point unless he rolls, jokers here.
You got to roll 2.
The bad thing is looking like double 2s, double 1s, bad numbers for the race.
2-3, pick and cover.
Yeah.
1-3, pick and cover, just like last time. Double 1s, double 2s. It's a lot of little numbers that do damage.
1-3. 1-3 is not that terrible because it's an awkward position. If he comes down on an ace, it can be pretty scary for. But anyway, I think it's a pass.
Partially because little numbers are good and big numbers are better.
Right. He passed.
Good call, Joe. 2 away 5 away. Here's the very interesting thing. The take point for the leader is only 17%. If there's no gammons involved, he could take very, very deep because it's a huge thing to win 2 points and not that bad to lose 2 compared to 1. All right, we got a break. Blake, I can't tell you how much I appreciate your help with the commentary. You've been the most intelligent helper I've had yet.
He knows when not to say anything.
He's been great.
And everything he said has been right. How did you do in doubles, Blake?
How did I do in doubles? We
Yeah.
lost.
Well, I know, but this I'm asking the crowd. How did you do in doubles?
Rub it
You-
in.
we-
He's rubbing it in.
You know,
Blake.
we lost to somebody last night. They beat us. The guy would not take a cube when it was like, if he had less than 38%, he wouldn't take, and he wouldn't double us unless he was at least 85%.
And he beat you.
He beat us 7-4, and all 7 points were 1-pointers.
That does remind me of the worst bad beat story I've ever heard. Remember, there was a man named Crazy Horse that used to play online. His
Yeah.
real name was Neil Young.
Yeah.
He lived in Florida. He's playing in the finals of the Florida tournament here when Elaine Feinstein used to run it, and he's playing a lady that didn't know there were 2 divisions, and she'd never played in a tournament before in her life, and she's in the finals against Neil. Neil is winning 1 away, 10 away Crawford. At post Crawford, she didn't know she could double, and she won the match.
So she won 1-point games
Every
the whole
time,
way.
well, she had gammoned him once or twice too, but she never. And once she went to the bathroom, and Neil had his girlfriend Lee Ganud go with her to make sure that nobody talked to her. She was afraid that somebody would tell her.
That was you were.
Remember the story? You were there.
You know, did you have a boyfriend named Neil Young?
Well, yeah.
He was in the final. The final. He lost the finals in the tournament to Madeline. Remember Madeline, who entered the tournament by accident? And she forgot to double at post Crawford for 10 games. You were there.
No, you were talking, first place, I had no idea you were talking about the video.
Yes. Crazy Horse. Yeah, okay.
Crazy Horse.
Well, I know the story. I'm not doing this online. We're streaming. I won't talk about him online about that part.
Well, I think I'm not sure that our opponent last night knew that he could use the key.
Yeah, didn't know he could use the cube and won 10 points in a row.
But our opponent last night, I think, was the same thing, right? He didn't know he could use the cube.
But Joe, we won the world championships in doubles last year, and I won the super jackpot, 25 grand with a Kiko in doubles in January.
And you were a semifinalist in Monte Carlo too, weren't you?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
a semi-finalist in doubles.
Doubles.
No,
No, I was semi-finalist in doubles and
semifinalist.
semi-finalist in singles too.
you were
Right.
semifinalist
Singles.
in singles.
And I lost to Petco. Petco, I'm terrified of Petco.
Well, you should be. He's one of the best players in the world.
I think he is, yeah.
And he's showing us
He's-
right now.
He's cool, calm, and collected.
And friendly and nice all the time. Everything I'm not.
He's a little pissed off a lot of times when he's not going.
Really?
Really? I've never seen that.
Never
He
seen
doesn't
that.
take it out on it, but you can see it in his face.
Oh,
Oh,
so look at his boyfriend.
Oh, there it is.
really? You got it?
Petco just walked by us and he's
Yeah.
in a very happy mood.
He'd be in a happy mood if the score was reversed. So stay tuned. Not too long after
Did we ever
this
get an
match.
answer from Joe Feldman on those cubes?
Joe Feldman, let's see. I don't know if he put the cubes in. He was giving us percentages from his own man. No, he didn't text me. He got tired of talking to us. Thank you. I'll give it to him.
I mean, he's gonna be fine.
Yeah, I'll give it to him. Thank you. How you doing in the losers, the losers bracket? The fighters. What? Oh, you played the loser of this in the finals of the losers? You won't be the finals. Oh, but you have to wait for the loser.
We got
Oh.
I got a message from Pasco, from Jim Pasco, about a conversation we were having earlier regarding your reference position with 2 closed out, 2 on the 24 point.
Yeah.
Well, you said that's a very small pass. He said it's only a pass if you have spares on the 6-5-4 or 6-5-3.
I said that.
And even
Perfect
then,
barrel.
you can take against most people because they might not play the barrel properly.
Okay, but against the computer says it's a small
Right.
thing. And I said with perfect barrel. The problem with people like Pasco is they know too much. They really, it's too, when you're that smart and you got that much information, your head's full of this crap. And it's better to approximate life. That's what I do when I drive. I just approximate where to go. Okay, I was mentioning the take point now for Petco is only 17%. So he can take anything unless it's gammonish.
And what about Matt?
The take point for Matt is still around 21, 22, I believe. You know, I gotta check that. It's got big recube big though. 5 away, 2 away, 23% and 17%. Huh? Send you this?
Yeah.
I spent years working this up with John O'Hagan. This is none of your business. Everybody in the Backgammon Learning Center has this.
Come on.
It's,
I have it. Just send it to me for right now,
oh, okay.
so I can use it on the string.
I'll send it to you. This is worth gold. These are the live
What are
cube
you
take
talking about?
points.
It's an XG. All you have to do.
No, these are these XG only gives you the perfect, and the high. This doesn't give you these numbers. XG, for example, for money, XG says the take point is 20 to 25. It doesn't tell you 22 is the live cube take point. We came up with that. Same thing for all of these numbers. XG does not tell you.
Yeah, it does.
No, it tells you what the perfect, no, if you had Gammon adjusted, it will. For that position, but it doesn't tell you what the live cube take point is on an average. And John O'Hagan figured out that it's 68% of the difference between the two. And we used that formula for match play, and it almost nailed it perfectly.
But what percentage of time are you calling gammons there?
We're talking gammonless.
Okay,
You don't have the box check that says non-gammon adjusted. Yours is gammon adjusting for gammons. You click that box and see what happens. Okay, here we go. We're getting down to the nitty gritty, and the winner's going to play David Wells, and that will be that really is more like a semifinal because
great shot by Matt.
yeah.
Could have a cube coming soon.
Don't you just come down with 2 now? That's the standard play.
I do. Yep, that's what I do.
That's what almost everybody does. No, the other option I thought was coming out.
No.
This might be an option if you're really looking for gammons. This is not a gammon go situation.
This is my play.
This is everybody's play. At this score, though, remember
18 and 6.
his take point's only 17%.
But that's gammonless.
Gammonless.
It goes way up when your gammon is involved.
Well, what's the gammon price at the Cuba 2, Joe?
It's high because he gets the trumpered, right?
Yep, it's 0.7. It's actually close to 0.655, like it is at 5 away, 5 away. Oh, he thought a long time about that take, didn't he? Half a second? He knows his take point is low. He knows he's not going to get gammon much.
Oh, you're scamming some.
I like the cube action a lot, though.
Yeah, I do.
I would have hit there.
Blake and I would have fanned.
As a doubles team, you mean, huh?
The doubles team yesterday, yeah.
Come in and hit. Absolutely. Play with no fear. Don't forget to try to win. Even when you're ahead, you should try to win.
I think she wants a little.
That's in my book.
Anything other than a fan is okay.
Come in and cover.
I would just make the 23 point. He doesn't
Really?
want to get gammoned here.
I would come in and cover, but I see your point. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying I would have been wrong. You got it. Good play, Joe. Good play. Makes sense. Cover doesn't mean that much right now.
Good shot.
I was not focusing on the right thing.
There.
I'm starting to like Matt's cube here. Out and down.
And Petco has a nice game.
I come out. You don't come out with a 6. The 4. I'm sorry.
Petco's game is fine too, until Matt makes the 20 point, the 5 point. So Matt would like to get a one man out and around here.
Or one. See the spot?
No, he's going to come out.
Both players have plenty of time on the clock. 7 and 6 minutes at this point is fine. No pressure there. Unlike several matches that we've seen lately where there was really some clock pressure.
I guess this is right. I think I would have come out, but it's risky. Wow.
Whoa, big
Wow.
roll. That could be the match, that roll. That
Certainly
roll.
equalized the game.
That could be the match.
Good roll for Matt. Very close game here. This is not very good.
This is horrible. That gives Matt a lot of freedom.
Let's Matt come out.
It gives him a lot of freedom. I'm not sure I make that play. I might have just broken the bar and
I think he comes out with both
Matt's trying to figure out how do I take advantage of that play?
by coming out with both.
Coming out with both. That's right. What's the race? He's ahead in the race.
He's got to come out with both. It's not really another play.
Well, yeah, breaking the bar. You're right.
Ooh.
Wow.
Hit. Make the 2.
Hit,
Make
make
the
the 5
ace.
point and make the ace point.
How about make the 2? How about make it hit and cover every
Or
block?
you can hit and
Hit.
make the 2 and ace, right?
Right, cover every block.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Didn't see it at first.
That was a cute roll, wasn't it? Just when I thought Matt was dead, he only moved to 2. He's right. Illegal move. That's a good roll for Matt, but he's still in big trouble right here. He's in less trouble.
Pick and pass.
Yep. Matt needs to come in. And he does
did.
come in nicely. Almost as good as a double 5.
14, 16, 9.
Quit saying 9 out loud, will you? Carter's sitting there saying the bad number out loud. He knows that causes it to happen. When I'm in the chouette and I do that, you get mad at me. I do that because it makes you mad. You know that.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Got to do it.
Don't hesitate.
You got to do it. Do it.
No,
Do it.
No, no,
Oh,
no,
come on.
no, no.
Is it possible he doesn't see it? Is that possible?
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
It's not
Unbelievable.
going to help the PR.
You think he did? You think he didn't see it?
I don't know.
If he
I think-
saw it, he'd have
I
to
think
take more
I think
time.
it's one of two things. He
Yeah.
didn't see it or he blundered.
Okay. That was amazing. This is Petco. This is one of the best in the world. Well, it's 167 to 167. Just go from there. Oh, no. It was a hand fart.
And 2-1.
You know, if he saw it, he would have taken some time. That's for sure. He just didn't see it. He's got lots of time. Yeah. What do you do, Joe?
Yes.
There's an argument for making the ace point, stopping the sixes, making
Absolutely,
another
absolutely,
interboard point.
Absolutely, there's an argument.
I
Matter
make
of fact,
I make the ace.
I think you might be right now to look at it.
I make the ace.
I think you're right. I agree with you. I would make the eighth.
It's the race is close.
Well, look at all the sixes. in
Yeah.
there. Yeah, I agree with you.
One.
Yes.
I would go on
I would go on one too.
Yeah. Ace is way. You should go on one.
Well, it's just gonna
Wait
have-
for Kim.
I don't like
I
this.
think it's a blunder.
You want to bet on the Mets play?
No, I would have made the
Well, I
ace.
thought
I
you always
could-
bet on Mets play. You can't go wrong betting on Mets play.
You could still bet on it. Change. He doesn't get the block.
Yeah. Okay, I'll bet him Mets play. I'll bet him Mets play. Okay. Thanks.
Absolutely.
Thank you. You want to have my action? Thanks.
The right play.
Blake Fleetwood says it's the right play.
Not me.
Yeah, that's you. Well, I'm giving you the credit.
Let me tell you something. I played cancel gammon with Blake and he beat me. Where you can not cancel gammon, challenge gammon, where you can challenge every play. And remember, you won more points from me on the challenges. And he paid me for the lesson. That's how dumb he is. He outplayed me and he paid me for the lesson. No reason not to take time when you've got plenty of time and it's a big play. This is a big play.
I think this is clear.
Race.
But there's more gammon. You might even get some gammons with the other play.
Not many.
Now he's happy he made this play. It's easier to bring it in now. Now he's
Yeah.
much happier he made this play.
But he's been hit.
Yeah. Stop the clock. He did. The dog ate.
First.
The dog ate the checker.
Go get you the checker.
The dog's gonna eat the check. Eat the dice.
Uh-oh. Game on.
3, 4.
Wow.
Wow.
One more like that, and Petco's going to be in the finals. Yeah, he evens it out.
I think he's happy to get 24 pips in 2 shakes.
It's an average of 12. And the average is 8. That's 1.5 times the average. Ones are not real good right here. Oh, twos are very good. You can take one off.
I don't.
I would take one off.
I don't.
You don't?
No.
You spread them out
Yep.
because you can fill 2 gaps. I always thought you're supposed to take it off if you can, except with double ones. You agree with me?
Yep.
Whoa, there's some life. There is some life.
He got one less checker off now than if he made the other play.
Petco is rolling hard now. Watch.
Bingo. Okay, 2 away, 3 away. That's quite a game we got here. Take point for the trailer is 25%. The take point for the leader is 26%. The gammon price goes to 0.5 if you double. So now we set the stage. And I do that before every single game, just to get it in my mind. And by the way, 2 away is favored.
Of course. To win the match,
Yes.
but not win the game.
Yeah, right.
3-way is favored to win the game.
Yeah, because he's more likely to win it with a cube and, yeah, right,
And he has a lower take point.
right, by 1%. Very good logic.
Just like 4-away, 2-away, 4-away's significant favorite to win the game. Because of the
This is a big roll. Hit, make the 5, and then I think you make the bar. Why not?
yep.
Make the bar, I mean.
Yep. Bad number like A6, deuce 6.
Ooh.
Just a cube right here.
I think this is a cube. Activate gammons. Even though gammons, hey, he did. Very, not his day. I think it's a pass. I pass. If you pass, it's a 50-50 game. It'll be double match point. If you take and lose,
Well, it's certainly got the winning chances to take,
you passed.
but the gammon chances.
Yeah. If you take and lose, you only have 32% if you don't get gammoned.
Okay, so how soon will they double? We had this bet last time. You didn't take it, you would have won.
Yeah.
I'll bet it's a double on the first opportunity.
Okay, $10.
You got it.
Here's the first opportunity. Ha ha, no double,
You
pay
won.
me.
Yep.
I love that because he had a good opening roll. At 2 away, I'll say this again. I wish it was Crawford. We'd have 2 or 3 more games with lots of strategy. What a finish. What a match between 2 great players. No gammons matter anymore. It's just double match point. This is a nice roll. Oh, no, you don't come up at all here? I would come up.
I would come up.
Wow. My reflex is to come up because I don't want to strip the midpoint. I want to get those back checkers moving.
And you don't want the guy to bring 2 down next time.
Yeah, this to me, it's clear to play it at 20. What's going on here, Matt? Maybe he heard me and he doesn't want to do what Phil would do. I come up in a flash.
This looks crystal clear.
Me too. I've seen this position before. Maybe 5,000 times, but I only remember 4,000 of them because I'm getting old. He did it. Okay. Nothing wrong with looking at the bad play, at the wrong play first. Comes down and is he hit? Yes.
Yep, of course.
He never should have come up.
Oh, he's glad he came up.
Yeah, I know.
Very
Oh,
glad he
big
came up.
hit. Big roll for Matt. I make Matt the favorite in this match now. Thin hits. What a match. What a fight. And very quickly, whoever wins this match is going to have another fight with David Wells.
Is he hitting twice or coming down?
Down. It's just too good a prime. Just too good a prime to break. Although a DMP, maybe you do hit. DMP, you don't care about gammons. Oh, what a roll. Matt COHN-GEIER and David Wells in the finals. And I teamed them together in the Calcutta and Trencher bought them. Wow. What were the odds of that? The two guys together in a Calcutta in the finals. Of course, it's not the final. It's the undefeated finals. So they're going to be playing soon tonight. Don't go away. Probably give them a 20-minute or half-hour break. The loser of this match is going to play Matt Reclitus in the fighters bracket.
Game's still not over.
It's not over, but I would bet on the fastest horse, which is Matt.
But what odds would you like?
You know, there's no way I would bet on anything requiring estimating odds with Joe Russell. If I had to name 5 people in the world who I think are best at setting odds, you're one of them. What do you do here? What? I guess you come down with the 6 and out with the 4? Or do you just go all the way around from the 20? Yep, all the way around.
Yeah, duplicating the deuces.
Deuces. You'd rather not get hit.
I don't even know if he wants. He doesn't even. I don't know if he with the deuce how happy he is to make the 22 point anyway. He wants an ace to make the 22 point.
This is a very bad roll for
Well, he just
Petco.
makes a 5 point.
Yeah, but still, it's not helping his timing any.
I would have just made the 5.
Yeah, made it.
Maybe this could be okay.
He'll make it eventually.
Not necessarily.
Matt's going to hit loose if he rolls a 3.
So Petco has a reasonable chance to have a well-timed base. Well, not a well-timed, but a marginally timed base point game.
It's certainly going to hit him if he can. And he can. But will he?
No.
I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. If you don't hit him and he rolls a 2, he's got a timed ace-deuce game. I'm hitting. I'm sorry, Joe. I'm hitting here. And I'm wrong, I'm sure. But I wouldn't let him have that 1-2 game.
Let's stay outside. Builder.
Well, then there's that. He might not get the 1-2 game anyway. You're going to hit him next time.
Well, it's got the well-timed ace point game now. He doesn't want to come in right now.
You can't win from the ace point, can you? Oh yeah, about 15%.
Probably a little more in this one.
I like
Maybe-
getting off the
maybe-
7 while he's on the bar.
Maybe 17% or something, because he can stick around for backgammons. They don't
Yeah,
cost.
and he's got good timing to hold his board. So maybe it is a little more than 15% that Petco can win this game.
He'd probably like to come in with an ace now, though. One ace. Or two aces. I think he'd like to come in now.
Yeah, but he's got time to make this board that way.
He may get extra shots if he has one on the bar when he gets a shot. Or he could feel.
Now
or if
Matt's-
he comes in, he can make the spot.
Now Matt's getting down to 2 minutes, which is still plenty of time if this is the last game. And I'm willing to bet you it's the last game, Joe. What do you think? I'll give you odds on that one.
The last game of the tournament?
Yeah, of the match.
Yeah, I would think it probably would.
Don't blow my bet, Blake, by laughing. I would have loved a little roll there to clear the 6 point. In these situations, I love clearing the 6 point before I bring all my checkers in, so I don't have to worry about clearing it later, because gammons don't matter. The problem with this play is you can leave a double shot with 6-5.
I think it's right, though.
It's often right. It is often right, and I hate it. Because you're always going to roll a 6-5 here. Clear from the rear. Clear from the rear.
I'm not playing ladies tournament. Have dinner. You want to take a dinner break now?
6-5. Here again, you leave a double shot if you play here, but you clear better. But now you have to worry about your fours. Leave a double shot with a 5-4, 6-4. 4-3 leaves a single shot. Fours are the tough one. There it is. There's a 4. With a good 4. 4-1, 4-2, 4-4. We're okay. I thought we were going to see some real excitement there for a second. 4-1, 5-1, 6-1. 5-4, 6-4.
We could see another coup classique coming up, possibly.
Why not that too? Why not, Petco? He's odd. He is odd. So when you have the possible coup classique, would you rather the guy not give you the one a roll before? Or you'd almost rather he didn't.
Well, it depends on how many checkers he has off.
Well,
The
yes,
roll before, you mean like,
if he has 5 checkers
Like-
left,
yeah, okay.
do you want him to roll the 1 or not?
Well,
I have mixed feelings. You want to roll the 1 because you get the shot, but you'd love to see him get down to 3 checkers. The coup classique is when you have 2 checkers on your opponent's ace point and he has 3 checkers on the 2. And then you come off the ace point, and if he rolls a 1, he leaves you a double shot, which means you could win the game. Now, this is big. This is big. If he rolls a 2, because he can often pick up a second checker and actually win. Okay, he didn't roll a 2. There's no reason to leave a checker because he doesn't care about backgammons.
well, he wants him to roll a 1, so he can get
Or a
the
2.
classique.
Yeah, 2.
It's not a 2.
Oh, you're right. A 2 is good. Now you leave
He's on-
both checkers.
Now he's on life support.
Oops, now you have to, now your life support is right. And barring a 1,
Match is
Matt
over.
COHN-GEIER. Excellent match. A great fight by Petco.
Both-
Matt had to come from
Both of
behind.
these matches went to DNP.
Almost all of them, and they should. They're both all great players. We're going to see Matt COHN-GEIER and David Wells in the final. They're together in the Calcutta, is teamed up as two. What are the odds of that, Joe? That's a hell of a thing. There are 10 teams of two, and one team has both. And there's a good chance that none of those would be in the finals. Okay, they got to play in 5 minutes. No, they're supposed to start at 7 o'clock, and they're not going to start much after that because they have to keep it going, and Arda has ruled that they must. Thanks for your help, Joe Russell and Blake Fleetwood. Stay tuned. We're going to be playing. My guess is 20, 30 minutes from now. We will. I have no control of the house. I was on the western. I have no control. No, he already got the food. Yeah. About a half an hour. I think we gotta get started.
No, no.
Playing in the groups, so
Yeah.
500 feet is no longer, wait, 30 years. Carter was in full support of a giant apple fritter pan from Pancake.
Oh, yeah, you read commercial pancake house, right? Yeah. You can feel his toe falling off right now.
Ribs, I'll do that later. Can't wait to do the ribs. Say Colombian place for the ribs.
Hey, you know, wait, have you gone to
I think those are the
Green Street East?
That's fun.
Have you gone to Green
And
Street
then-
East? Here, that's where he goes. I know. Well, Green Street.
Yes, I did.
You and I have a date. Both of you, get it. You can't root for both, can you? Yeah.
He can't because he doesn't.
You're
need
coming,
one.
Joe.
He doesn't need
I
one.
prefer to root against.
Is she a strong player?
Oh, Millie, what's new? You're not playing at all? Everybody should have a piece of travel board, you know, board that you keep at home, it's real heavy. Take on the road too. You can take on the road. But, 10 minutes at least, or less.
So we were about to start.
Huh?
We're about to,
He told me he's 3 minutes, I don't see the guy.
Matt?
No, the guy.
Oh, we're waiting for the streaming guy? Okay.
They said they'd be here in 3 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, so he has a travel report, his little travel.
You have a loan? You're taking tournaments?
No, generally with this for tournaments, you know, it's quick in or quick out. We travel a lot for volleyball matches. But we take a dog.
Got a dog again.
That's a lab, a British lab. Yes, he's big. Yeah,
Who's with the dog now?
he's in order. So he's gonna be soft.
See, my kids would not put their dog on the board. I had to go to Chicago, we went out to Chicago for 10 days to stay with the dog.
Our dog was. He, after he pick him up and he's exhausted in 24 hours.
My granddog. I'm so happy to do this because I love the dog. Not a problem, take care of the dog. This is my granddaughter on her volleyball team. I love volleyball, I love watching it too.
I was heartbroken when she hung up her softball cleats 2 years ago. But then I was like, never have rain delays.
She played softball?
Yeah, she played softball.
Was it soft, 10, 12 inch? Oh, tennis.
Basket, yeah.
Yes, 12 inch.
Depending on the age, but yes. Yeah, she started playing baseball boys, played 3 years of t-ball, baseball, coach, and started playing basketball.
Yeah, but not as much exercise as volleyball.
Right.
Shape. That's a good game.
And then she plays school volleyball, which she did about 2 weeks ago. She started volleyball. They started practicing, and there's their place.
Granddaughter played beach, another one played volleyball. Sound like the opposite.
made it to the world championship or the world finals. USA. Yeah, Kristen forget, but for sheer.
Why are we going on this way?
Give that to your dad. He's going to use it in the finals.
Please drag me over there to see
He's going to use that for the finals. What? Worse than a hot dog. You're a hamburger. Sit down, Carter. I need help.
And we both said yes.
Welcome back to Miami, and this is what the most exciting and important match yet. This is the finals of the undefeated. The loser of this match could still come back and win. The winner will be in the finals for sure for one more match that'll happen probably about 3 o'clock tomorrow. Girls, be quiet. We have. I'm going to take credit for the finals. We had a Calcutta, and I matched up the teams, and I matched up two guys named David Wells and Matt COHN-GEIER, and here they are in the finals. I thought they were two of the best players. I thought it'd be fun to put them together.
And how happy is Chris Trencher right now, who had bought both of them in the Calcutta?
Well,
so it's guaranteed.
He outbid me, and he knew I was bidding what I was bidding for, and he outbid me. By the way, that's my friend Carter Maddox doing the. Going to join me on this commentary.
Hello, everybody.
This is a big match. A lot of money involved, a lot of prestige involved, and again, not surprising. David was the number 5 giant in the world years ago when he was playing more backgammon. Now he's back after playing a lot of poker to playing backgammon again. Matt COHN-GEIER has always been one of the top giants and well known. I think Falafel named him the genius, and there's a reason for that.
Genius.
Yeah, genius. Ooh, he is a genius.
I know.
If
David comes from Chicago. Like, they're both Midwesterners, you know? Like, Matt came from Wisconsin. David.
Well, Matt came from the University of Wisconsin. He was actually from Evanston.
Right.
From Illinois.
That's true.
And David spent a lot of time in Illinois with Carter and me and the Chouette. It cost us a bunch of money.
Yeah.
I don't think he killed us that bad. I learned a lot from him, though. It was great having them both there, both David and Matt.
Yeah.
Matt got right out of the University of Wisconsin, came to Chicago. I found a place to live with my son in a commune kind of thing. They had a ball. And
oh, did he stay at Catalyst?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Excellent.
Stayed at Catalyst, which is just a fun place with a bunch of Burning Man people. And I think he may have learned to ingest some new kinds of chemicals at that place. But
yeah, well, we don't talk about that stuff.
no, we don't talk about that.
Performance-enhancing drugs. Oh. All right, Matt's put the mask on. So David's planning on running through all the Matts. He went through Matt Riclitis. He has to go through Matt COHN-GEIER. And both, if this Matt loses, he plays either Petco or Matt Riclitis, who are playing right now.
Yeah, but they'd still, in addition to that, there'd still be 2 or 3 more matches to get back to
there's another round.
There's at least, I think there's 2 more rounds. They got a lot to play when you lose. If you win, the winner's going to be able to relax until about 3 o'clock tomorrow in the finals.
I did like that last year.
By the way, do you know why Matt wears that Matt?
I'm assuming because he's Jeremy?
No. He's wearing the mask because he
taking care of
smirks.
somebody?
He smirks so much when he's winning. He doesn't want his opponents to see that. It would be insulting.
Oh, really?
Yes, I think that's the reason.
Excellent.
That's my.
Oh, that's your assessment? Okay.
Yeah, that's my.
It's the Phil Simborg
I think
diagnosis.
He doesn't want to see people sneer and smirk. He just thinks that's bad sportsmanship.
Okay.
I should wear tape, by the way.
Right.
And he wears the mask. They're going to use
your sarcasm poker face.
They're going to use an incredible baffle box. I wonder who designed that amazing.
Oh my God, that thing.
That
What an
amazing-
artistic achievement.
Yes, it is such a beautiful baffle
The nice
box.
thing is it doubles as a weapon because, I mean, it can literally take somebody out. It's made so solid that it's
and it won't break when it falls on the floor. It comes apart to fit in your board. You can get that at backgammonlearningcenter.com. And what do you hear? You can't hear the little tinkle of it coming down, but you won't see cocked dice. You won't see dice on the checkers. You won't have to worry about them shaking the dice improperly. It's just everybody should have one. In some tournaments, it's required. In Russia,
I for the longest time I resented baffle boxes, and then when I started playing with it, I realized I wasn't blowing my shoulder out after a week of trying to like shake my luck into my dice. And just
there's another
dropping them.
reason. We used to play at Starbucks, and when we had the baffle box, all these cute girls would come by and say, "What's that? What is that?"
Let's not start those rumors. Don't get me killed.
That's right. We were both married at the time.
The operation of rolling dice.
Yes, it's faster. As Mr. Stu
There are a
Katz
lot
was
of
telling us.
advantages to
Yes,
this.
here they go.
Like, is this a block? What are they doing? Are they checking the dice, making sure?
That's David's dice. It's David's dice.
Corners.
No, that's David's dice. He's looking. Let's make sure it has all the numbers on it.
Yeah, Matt's making a joke about it. Are these the fives on these side? All right, and we're off. David starts with the nice 6-5.
Right. It makes David the favorite in the game.
Here's the 5 points.
Now Matt's the favorite. now
Oh,
David's
now
the
David's the
favorite.
favorite.
Now David's
Huge.
the favorite.
Come out or down?
By
What
the
are
way,
you
these
doing?
two are good friends. They play together many times. They get along well. It's going to be a fun, friendly match.
I think they already traded 20% of each other.
No, 30. No, it was 20. It was 20.
No,
It was 20.
30. No, 20.
Because I got 5% of David, and he told me he told me about the hedge,
Oh, nice. Okay.
which is a very friendly, nice thing to do, so that the loser will walk away with a little bit more.
Because nothing's guaranteed. Oh, I am sorry. I'm being called to my seniors match.
What is more
I
important?
qualify.
I never knew you were a senior, kid.
I know.
You're what, young whippersnapper?
Kills me inside.
Good luck, Matt. I mean Mark. I mean Joe. I'm going to be spending Thanksgiving at Carter's. Kiko and I are going to Chicago. We're going to have Thanksgiving dinner at Carter's. He makes a big one every year. Ah, here comes Yow. David's wife here to cheer. Matt's wife didn't show up for this tournament because he doesn't have one.
Does he have two?
He never had one. Does he have two? Good question. That's like what they asked Zsa Zsa Gabor, how many husbands have you had? She said, you mean in addition to my own? One of my favorite quotes. Okay, back to this game. Back to this game. Matt's got a very big advantage here and may be doubling. He's thinking about whether to double. I would double. I'd see a lot of market losers. Dice on the floor. That's something that's not supposed to happen when you have a baffle box. You know what he's doing? He's getting more time to think. That was very smart. When you want more time to think, you drop a die on the floor, pretend you can't find it. The whole time you can be thinking about whether to double or not. Oh, he was looking for a cube. That's a good get. Good call. You can't double without a cube. And I hate these little doubling cubes. Sometimes I've missed the double because they turn the cube and I don't even see that little thing. Okay, Matt. Now that you found the cube, what are you going to do with it? Looks like he gave it. Looks like he did give it. Did he hit the clock? No, it's still clicking on his side. The clock is running on Matt's side. Why is the clock running on Matt's side?
That's why David taking so long to decide. Get that clock run.
Okay, the clock is right now. Now it's running on David's side. He has given the cube. He wasn't just looking for it for the fun of it. David has to decide whether to take or pass. And this is an obvious take or pass. I don't like David's position. I would pass. Now, market losers, obviously the doubles. Obviously a hit and no hit back. It's a very nice aggressive cube. And I'll tell you one thing. When your opponent's thinking for a long time, you know you've given a good cube. Because if he's got a problem deciding whether to take or not, that's exactly when you want to give the cube. When you know your opponent has a problem. I had dinner tonight with Matt and gave him a little bit of coaching. I told him all the wrong things because I got 5% of David, and David's my roommate. David and I were roommates in Cyprus, and we're going to be roommates here. We travel a lot together. Of course, I've been very close friends with Matt for many years, so I wish them both the best. I just wish for a good match. Can't see the scoreboard too well, but I'll repeat the score to make sure you know it. 1-0. I kind of wish they put the scoreboard on the other side. If they take a break, I'll move it. I don't want to disturb their game. I'll move the scoreboard to the other side. A 2 and a 3. If they had different colored dice, you'd roll them both at the same time, and one would be one color and one would be the other. That's the best way to use the baffle box. But since they both have black dice, it's a little tough. I don't see how you make another play here besides coming out to the 18. Is he thinking about hitting? Wow. Because of the blot on the 4, it makes it harder for him to cover. You want to hit here? That's a very, very aggressive play that I rarely see because it's rarely right. This play would surprise me. But most good plays surprise me. Everybody comes out to the 18 here. Everybody. Not Matt COHN-GEIER. Might be right. If Matt does it, there's a reasonable chance. Hit and cover, one of my favorite combinations. Come in and make a point. One of my second favorite combinations. That's pretty ugly. You make the 2-point or you what? I don't see or what, so he makes the 2-point. Anchor. Wow. Wow. Slotting into do a split as opposed to breaking the 11-point. Wow. It unstacks and he doesn't care that much about getting hit. If he doesn't get hit, he makes a better point. And of course, he doesn't get hit there, but he gets hit elsewhere. That was a really cool play. I learned so much watching these guys. It helps my commentary. I'm not sure it helps my backgammon game any, but my commentary is getting better. That double shot could haunt him now. He probably has to pass this cube because of it. And he does. 1-1. I can't see your comments. I could watch it on the phone, but it's just too distracting and I don't have enough phone juice. So if you have a question, comment, suggestion, you have my phone number. You can text me at 312-543-0522. If we have a particularly wild, crazy position, and you want to put it in XG and give me the answer, that would be fun. They're not using an XG feed at this tournament. Lots of people really like that. A lot of people don't. And I'm one of those that I really like it or I don't. Matt is playing the blue checkers and David's playing the silver checkers. It's David's play with the 4-1. Sometimes it's right to just play a pedestrian play and go to the 8-point. I think this is one of those times. Splitting isn't terrible, but I would play to the 8. And so does, oh, he wasn't sure. He's back and forth. He's back and forth. Does he slot or does he not? Does he split or not? I'm absolutely sure I don't know what's right, but I would go to the 8. It's an 11-point match, by the way. You can't see the scoreboard. I'm going to make sure you see that scoreboard first chance I get. Nice roll by David. Hits. Beautiful roll by Matt. That was the roll he wanted. Two, 6. Pretty much forced. 6-2 again. He's not afraid to put 2 blots out there when your opponent is stuck with both checkers on the 2-point. There's not that many hits. Does he slot? I would slot. I would put a checker on the 5-point because that's the point I want to make. And there's a lot of good ones on the other side of the board. It's a chance to make a really good point. I love this play. I love this play. I like this play, but I don't love this play. So if you like a play and you love a play, go with the play you love. If you can't be with the one you like, be with the one you love. Or something like that. If you can't, the one you love the one you're with.
Be with the one you love.
Love the one you're with. Yeah, love the one you're with. So take the roll you got. I'm hitting off the 3-point because I don't see much else. Well, you could go to the 4 and make the 11. That's the sensible play, and then there's the fill play, hitting off the 3-point. He's going to make the sensible play instead of the fill play? Okay. Nice point. Nice play. Safety's the blot. 6-3. Does nothing. You could make the 5-point, but that's blotty. You know what? Still might be right because the alternatives are not good. And he agrees. You're willing to take some chances to make the 5-point because it's the 5-point. And he got away with it. David realizes his best game plan is the race. So what if you get hit 22 times? 23 times? Sometimes you don't get hit. And you got a lot of return shots. 3-5, 3-6. That's not that many. And 2-6. That's 6 return shots. Now there's fewer. 1-1, 2-1, 3-1, 3-6. Well, it's about the same. But this is better because you made a point. You made an 8-point. So I would do this play. The advantage of this play, however, is if you don't get hit, look how many more ways you have to make the bar point. And the 4-point and the 3-point. See, I told you, you never have cocked dice with the baffle box unless you're not going to hit the box. I played doubles with David in Cyprus, and he was rolling, and we had a baffle box, and he missed it half the time. Because he's not focusing on the roll. He's focusing on something else. Matt should train his dog to find dice. All right, David, hit the box now. That's a pretty big opening. There you go. And he likes his roll. He likes his roll. He likes the hit. Did you beat a Kiko, Jim? Well, you were unlucky. You got the wrong draw. Jim DeRosier going down to a Kiko. What a surprise. Yeah. So, do you come out? Nope, too many shots. I like this play. You don't get hit, you got good chances to make your 3-point. If he comes in low, you have good chances to point on him. If he doesn't come in, you're very happy. I don't think this is a double. He's got those 3 checkers on the other side of the board. I think David would take this cube. I don't think it's a double, but I wouldn't be shocked if he doubles. He's got some market losers. If he makes a point and David dances or doesn't come through, I'm not doubling this. He does. Shows you what I know. That means it's an easy take if I wouldn't double. Am I way off on this one? I thought it was an easy take. I could be way off. Could be way off.
What's the score? 4-1?
1-1. Score is 1-1 in the match to 11. I'm grabbing this cube. Got 3 checkers to bring around. I think there's plenty of game left. I take it in a heartbeat because I don't think it was, I wasn't sure it was a cube. But I must be wrong about the cube because Matt whipped it. He whipped it out there. Who's in the finals of what? Hannah DeRosier is in the finals of what? The youth? You got to show me your driver's license to make sure you're a youth. Congratulations. Well, it's a tougher decision than I thought. I thought it was just an easy grab. He's having trouble with it. In backgammon, it's better to give than receive when it comes to the cube. Because even if it's a take, your opponent might pass. So that's another reason to double. I guess this was a great double. You know it's a great double if your opponent's having problems. I don't think there's that many gammons with 1 checker back. I take it. Take it. One. He took it. I would have taken it in a flash. That's a good point he makes here. Why is there any thought about not making the 3-point? Oh, I see. He got a lot more builders for the 3 if he makes the 2. But it just doesn't make sense to me. That's a much better point. He unstacks and has more flexibility making the 2, so I can see you looking at it. David comes in and out. If he gets missed, he's winning this game. That's why I didn't think it was a double. Now David's in the driver's seat. How would you like to be silver here and holding a 2 cube? I think this is great for David. I didn't think it was a cube. And when David wins the gammon in the match, I'm going to pat myself on the back. I might hurt myself patting myself on the back on this one. He would like to make his 2-point. It wouldn't be that bad to get hit. But he doesn't have timing. If he gets hit, he doesn't have timing to play a back game. I would not leave the blot. I would clear the blot and slot the 2. I play 11-7, 4-2. I'm surprised that Matt's thinking about the 2-point. A lot of time to take on this play. Didn't know this play was that hard. Boy, they're using up lots of clock early in this match. Score is 1-1, and they're both burning time. The way the clock works is you get 12 seconds without any cost, and then the clock starts ticking. They started out with 22 minutes each, and if you run out of time, you lose the match.
He's looking at he's ahead in the race if he jumps over him and
Pardon me?
he moves the 23 to the 22 and then skip over with the 4. Ahead in the race. You think so?
I don't think you play for a race when your opponent has the cue. He'd rather get the shot and look how much better a game he gets. I think his game plan is to get a shot. Yeah, Ray Lightburn, a very fine player from the Bahamas, suggested it might be right to come up from the back for the race, but that's if racing is your game plan, and your game plan is less of a race when you have a much better innerboard and you're losing the race. If you're winning the race, I would like Ray's play. This play might be all right. I wouldn't have volunteered the shot. He doesn't hit it anyway, so it doesn't matter. But clearly David's in the driver's seat now. Matt's not happy he doubled. One of the reasons to come up here is that David has the 11-point made. With 6 away, it's harder to come in now. That was very, very important and good move for Matt COHN-GEIER to come up to the 5-point. Tommy Tellerico lost in the doubles. He didn't get a good partner. Next time, maybe he will. Who'd you play with?
Yeah, that Victor Ashkenazi guy. You know, we
You got to get a good partner next time.
tried to show him a thing or two.
What, did you get to the semis?
Semis of
doubles?
my mind.
How you doing in the singles? You were alive last time I saw.
I was undefeated.
Yeah.
Undefeated.
3-0.
Until today.
Oh.
You know how it goes.
Every day's a new day.
Holy moly.
And Tommy, if he had cashed in this tournament or gotten a trophy, it'd be 80% wins in tournament wins, right?
In tournament wins, 80%.
Wow. One of the best records in backgammon.
24 tournaments.
Yeah. See, you don't have to have brains to do well in this game.
I mean, there you go. It's proof right there. I'm living proof. You don't have to be good. You just have to roll good.
You're damn good. You've studied hard. You work hard. You're a protege of Frigo?
Jonas Seawald, Knack Ballard, Steve Sachs, John O'Hagan, ZZ, Mark Olson.
Every great teacher but me.
And
they're all great teachers. You name the best.
You're too expensive. I can't afford you.
Yeah, I'm $1,000 an hour for you. I charge celebrities more.
That's right. Okay, fair enough. What are you looking at here? Phil, what's the, we got a 3-1?
The score is 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
And David is trying to figure out how to play this ugly 3-1. No, I'm sorry. Matt has the 3-1. No. It's David. It's Matt. I'm sorry. I got it backwards. Matt's 3-1. Matt had given the cube. I wasn't wild about the cube. David took a long time to take it, though, so it must have been good. Ooh. You could make 2 innerboard points, leaving a blot. And what else could he do? That's That's about it.
That's, yeah,
He could bring 3 to the bar point and 1 in. No, he's going to make the 2 innerboard points.
got to do it.
Very few hits here. 5-3 and 1-3. Great play. He might even have a recube if he dances. This is a fantastic roll for David. Again, I didn't like the cube, but David took a long time before he took it. There's this and see, this is no
That's
blots.
nice too.
This is no blots.
That's nice too.
But it's not as good as 2 innerboard points with the blot, in my opinion. But the blot could kill you, because you look at Matt's board. If you get hit, you're in trouble. What would Tommy Tellerico do?
I'd hit and make the inner.
You make both inner
I'd
points and
leave
leave
the
the
blot.
outside shot.
Yeah.
Well, it might be an overplay. I like this play too.
That's my play.
I think you can double them out more, but you are giving him the Joker 1-3 and 5-3.
1-3-5-3.
You're not going to sleep tonight if he rolls one of those 2 numbers. 1-3-5-3. Oh, the 5 was up.
That's no 6.
But that coming in stops the cube, though. 5-1. Now it's interesting. I'm going to volunteer a shot again and make the 8 point and give him an 8.
Right. Slip the 1 around on the 3-2.
That's my play. Yeah. I think if there's just as many 7s, why not give him a 7?
That's right, because the double
4-3 and
2s, double
5-2.
4s
Yeah.
with an 8.
So give him a 7. Why do you give a 7 instead of an 8, Tommy?
Because you're closer, you get a 6
Yes.
to come in.
You are smarter than you look.
No, you know,
You are.
even a blind squirrel finds a nut once in a while.
Because if you get missed, it's easier to come in from the 7 than from the 8.
Yep.
Okay, 7's
See if
huge.
it paid off.
All right.
There you
He
go.
missed.
Now, do you think about the?
No, the race is too close to recube,
Oh, right.
especially since it's a recube.
Let me count this really quick. Okay. I'm not telling you. You have to count yourself.
I got the same count you got.
See? We're on the same page.
I am actually one of the fastest counters in the country.
Are you really?
Yeah, I never
Yeah.
get the right number,
What-
but I'm very fast.
Very cool. Yes, exactly. Okay, kind of bad.
Whoa,
1,
that's a
2,
game ender,
3.
maybe.
Now you got to recube.
Black has 90, blue has 97.
7 crossovers to
Yeah.
5 crossovers.
74 to 90. It's over. This game is over. It doesn't matter what you do.
Yeah.
It's going to be double pass.
No bad numbers. Oh, double 6s, I guess. Double 6s, 1 bad number.
All right,
Right.
74 for white and a whole bunch more for blue. Game is over. Don't take any time on this.
Actually, double 5s are bad too.
Unless he rolls huge doubles.
Oh no.
Nothing's bad if you double them out.
Right, that's true. That's right. Yeah. But he can't.
You don't have a bad roll when the game is over.
What do you think?
Remember that. Remember, I said this.
You said what now?
You don't have a bad roll when the game is over.
Aha.
It's an axiom.
I'm going to make a T-shirt of that.
I don't know why he's taking this much time when you're up that much in
I
the
was
race.
gonna ask you.
You're going to recube and he's going to pass. Yes, yes. Now, unless he rolls huge, it's game over. He's got 5 times 8 is 40, 50, 62, 72, 74. Maybe I can miscount it. He's got 20, 35, 75, 76, and 11 is 87, 74, 87. Come on, it's over. Redouble pass. But you're not going to play poker. David is a famous poker player as well as a top backgammon
Is
player.
he?
You're not going to play poker with a guy like Matt COHN-GEIER. You just double and watch him pass.
What would MCG's dog do?
I'm going to change the scoreboard so we can all see the scoreboard as soon as he passes this. Because I'm going nuts with that scoreboard. He's passing. Yeah.
Yep.
Nobody can see the score. But over here, if you don't mind, I'm going to give you the 3, Matt. Let me move this just a hair this way and this way, and I'm sure we can see that. Can you see this front one? Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Good job.
Thank you.
Did you get some pickleball in today?
We went to pickleball at 8:30.
Yeah.
And they're snotty, snooty, rotten people here. They have reserve courts and they don't let you put the paddle in where you can get in a game. So we couldn't get in a game.
So it's not like Pong where you could leave your quarter on the table to
No,
see
they
your
have
next?
them all reserved. It's terrible here. Where I
Wow.
live in Lake Worth and in Palm Beach,
Yeah.
you go to any pickleball court, you put your paddle in, and you're the next up.
Huh.
And so we couldn't get in, but we saved the day by going to the original Pancake House, and I bought the DeRossier's an apple pancake.
Well, there you
If
go.
you've never had an apple pancake from the original Pancake House, you haven't lived.
Why do they call it pickleball, by the way?
You know why?
It's an annoying name.
It's very annoying.
Why do they call it that?
That's a good question.
And the answer, do you know the answer?
No, I don't.
Well, make something up. I don't.
I'll tell you
What do
one
I
thing.
know?
Do you know what the difference between a pickleball shoes and tennis shoes?
What's the difference between pickleball shoes
And
and
tennis
tennis shoes?
Yes.
What's that?
$20.
Ho!
They just charge you more to put the word pickleball on them. So I was a sucker and bought them, and I said, "What's the difference in these shoes?" Nothing.
Okay, fly shot outside 9.
All right, Matt's clearly taking a nice lead in this game. David needs to perform. That's what I call performing. Coming in and hitting.
Does it annoy you when people hit you first and then take the checker off?
Yes, I hate.
Don't you hate that?
I hate it. It's illegal. I don't like it. And David just did it.
It
and
annoys me online when people do it online. They do it online all the time.
You
like,
can't
"Don't-"
do it online.
No, you can on Heroes.
Really?
Yeah, well, if you switch the checkers,
I didn't know you could
yeah,
do it.
You click the mice and they.
I
Click
think
the
it's.
dice.
I think it's rude.
That's right.
But David and Matt are good friends, and he was excited and having fun. So
Okay.
they're very enthusiastic.
They don't
I
look like
this.
they're having fun.
They're too, over the board. They're intense as
Very
hell. I agree.
intense. Very intense. That's a great shot there.
The match between Petco and Steve, Matt, all those matches, they were smiling and laughing a lot more. You're right.
Yeah.
This is more serious.
Hmm.
I have never seen David joking around in a match, ever. Except when he plays me, because we're just good friends and we're having fun.
MCG is smiling. You just can't see it behind the mask.
No, he's sneering.
Oh,
That's
is
why
that-
he wears the match. He's sneering at his opponent.
Ah.
He's snickering. Doesn't want them to see. Okay, this is getting to be a very tough position for David. And if David doesn't perform right away, he's going to get cubed.
Ooh.
I like the inside point,
Yeah.
but Matt looks at everything. Matt's a shuffler. He does a lot of shuffling.
You know, always amazes me about some of the players like Kit Woolsey.
Yep.
You never see him move checkers around. He sees it. He sees it in his mind, and he just moves it.
I am
incredible.
I'm one of the people that believe in touch move. I would get rid of the shuffling. It causes
Yeah?
too many problems. Too many people putting
many
stuff back
errors?
wrong.
Yeah.
I hate to have to sit there and concentrate and watching my opponent how he keeps shuffling the checkers to make sure he's putting them back honestly.
What do you think? You don't hit him with the 3 here, do you?
I have no clue.
Look at that.
I have no clue. I would not hit him with the 3.
That's
I
a
don't
lot
like
of
it,
return
but I
shots.
would certainly look at it. No, I don't like it. I think you got to keep
Yep.
that anchor.
Ooh.
I would come up.
Come up, right?
This is my play.
Freedom. He's got nice
And you
builders.
actually noticed that. You
Mhm.
actually noticed this play, yeah.
Well, you know.
I'm proud of you.
Well, you know, I'm learning. Ooh, man, he's considering it, huh?
So you won several tournaments. You've done fantastic in Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
But with all the lessons you've taken, have you come out ahead?
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, that Monte
You come out
Carlo,
ahead emotionally anyway.
winning Monte Carlo will put
Yeah, it
you
was
ahead.
big. He's the intermediate winner in Monte Carlo,
Division
wearing a
2.
tuxedo in honor of his father. I'll never forget that.
That's right.
It was very, very. Everybody had tears in their eyes. Was happy to see that.
Yeah, I
It was
appreciate
very
it.
one of the most emotional wins I've ever seen, and I loved it.
Oh, my gosh.
You're one of my heroes, Tommy.
Still gives me goosebumps thinking about it.
You're one of I can't get over that moment. That was better than somebody winning the world championship.
Ooh, that's a great shot. Okay, so
We saw a similar double like this before, which David took quickly. I don't think it was a double. He had 3 checkers back. David's got a better board than that last one that he took and won.
no harm here, no shots here.
See, the fact that Matt is losing 3-1 would have made me think more about cubing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a great roll
That's
to
a good
jump.
one.
That's a fantastic roll. That's what he wanted. That's what he wanted. Now, David cannot double because the race is still too close.
Now, do you slot the 3 here, or you're looking
Oh, I
for a
slot.
race?
I slot.
Yeah,
It's good for the race and the game. Well, I would have slotted.
yeah, I'm with you.
Maybe
Just
he
in
didn't
case.
slot. No, he didn't slot because he might get an indirect.
Hmm.
Speaking of indirect, he's sure to get an indirect now.
Well, there you go.
Wow, he's going to have a double indirect. I am not coming off the 8 point. I'm going to give him a double
No?
indirect. This is my play.
Right.
Got 8s and 11s. How many 8s and 11s are there? Come on.
There's 2 of them. 1 8 and 1 11.
There's 6 8s and,
6
and
8s
2
and
11s.
2 11s.
Right, that's 10 shots.
6 8s and 2 11s is 10. Where'd you go to school? You're a backgammon
That was
player.
that was a test.
That was it.
That was a test.
You're a backgammon player. Oh, there's the 10.
I said there were 10, wasn't there?
You did.
So that should hit. It's getting close to a double because of the race. What is the race? 75 and
There it is.
16,
There's a cube. Put the pressure on
91,
him.
101, 112. I think this is a pass. I think the race is too strong.
Yeah.
He took it. Well, he
It's
can't get
contact,
he
right?
can't get gammon,
It's
and
contact.
he might get a shot, and he might get lucky in the race. Matt keeps a running count on the race. David's a very fast guy.
Oh, he's 1 shy.
That's twice in a row he's 1 shy.
1 shy.
That's my nickname.
One
One
shy?
shy guy.
Uh-huh.
I come out with the 4. That really puts pressure on. It's terrible if he rolls a 7, but with anything else, that checker coming out could be very, very helpful. It helps your race. It helps your shooting. I think it's right to come out. It's a risk.
Getting text messages on his phone.
Everything you do in backgammon is measuring risk and reward. And I think the reward is worth the risk of coming out.
David's
There he goes. There he goes.
he's checking his Facebook page on his phone.
Yep. Phone should not even be allowed at the table. Not because of cheating, just because of distractions.
Yeah. Now it says Davis Wells down there.
Uh-huh.
Is that it? I thought it was David Wells.
It is David Wells.
Why is it? It says Davis Wells.
Oh, Davis. Yeah, oh, that one. Yeah. He's got a new name.
Okay. Uh-oh. Wow. This could get interesting now with the 2. And there it is.
So now we know why Matt took. I was really tempted to pass that.
Now he's got his 1s and 3s duped. Do you just come out from the 5?
No.
And why not?
Why not? You want more outfield coverage if he comes in with a
With a 3, 4.
yeah, because the 3 is duped. I'm not that worried about it. Well, this is not as good coverage to the outfield and doesn't give you 2 builders for your bar point.
Got it.
So I like the other play, but I'm sure it's close.
Okay.
I wouldn't spend a lot of time on it. He's going to double him back very soon if David doesn't perform. That's performing.
There you
That's
go.
performing.
Now, I wish you would have done your play.
Right.
You would
My
have
play,
another
he's had a
direct
double shot. Now he'd have 24 numbers.
Right. Big difference. Instead of how many?
Well, there's 11
11
directs and
plus-
then the indirects.
Oh, wow.
Now you go to the midpoint to have 6s to cover.
You don't play super safe here.
Oh, he did. Okay. Maybe you play super safe because you know you're going to double them out if you don't get hit
Right.
soon. You're going to double them out soon.
4 numbers. Could be his last roll.
Big
He's
roll.
Shaking extra long.
He coming in is
Okay,
good.
Well,
But Matt still has a decision.
What do you do here, Phil?
I pray. I pray. I really, this is where I pray. I don't double. I think it's not enough numbers that lose your market. He has to hit loose and not get hit back. Oh, he does.
I was about to say I
Look how fast David snapped that up. I
That's
agree.
right.
I agree.
That's right. Look at that.
David's got,
Now we got a game.
he's got 13 return shots.
This is backgammon now. Oh, wait, hold on. He didn't see it.
He saw it. He sees everything. You don't ever say Matt COHN-GEIER did not see it. Those words, that sentence.
His dog saw it.
You may be the only
Never saw
person in the world that would utter those words that Matt COHN-GEIER didn't. Although we saw Petco, we think missed a play in the last big match.
Oh, yeah?
He had a hit that he just blew right by that maybe wasn't right, but you didn't look at it, and most of us thought it was the right play, and he just quickly made the other play.
Isn't MCG's dog the cutest, though?
Oh,
Seriously.
yeah.
That's
Oh, yeah.
such a great dog. He travels all over with him.
Okay, the problem with the hit is if it doesn't work, you could get gammon. If this doesn't work, you're safer. That's the biggest difference in the two plays.
Oh, man.
I mean, if this doesn't work, Matt can get gammon, and that's the match.
Right.
8 points is exactly the match. So the gammon risk is the difference, I think, in these plays. It's not about wins.
I think I play this.
I
Little
go,
state. And I'm an aggressive player, but
I go for the
You go for this
gusto.
one here?
Yes.
Yeah, you go
I
for
think
it
you
all,
win
huh?
so much more. Plus, they haven't had dinner yet,
Mm-hmm.
so they get to go to dinner sooner.
And the gammon's the match, like you said, right?
Yeah.
The end of the game.
That's the gammon value here is so high, so perfect.
Because he's eight away.
He's 8 away, and you
Holding
get
the
8
4
points.
cue.
So the gammon value is 1.0.
Interesting.
Sometimes the gammon value is even higher than 1.0. It might even be higher here. It can possibly be 2. This is weird.
Now, when did you start playing backgammon? What?
I started
year?
playing backgammon in 1950.
Okay, so you were about 30. Oh,
I was 6.
6 years old. Wow, that's great. Your parents taught your dad?
Yes, and my older brothers.
Oh, cool.
So I've been playing for 74 years.
Wow.
Whoa, David, look at
Oh,
this roll.
that
Oh
was
my
it.
God.
Look at this.
This is the match.
Unbelievable.
This is the match. This is the entire match. The gammons we were talking about. What a roll. Oh, my God. Oh my God, what a roll.
Wow. Super
Don't crash.
joker.
Come out. Come out. He
Super
did.
joker.
He hits a
Oh,
ball.
he hits 2.
Oh, what a match. What a play.
Wow.
You know, I'm not saying this play was wrong, but we knew that if it didn't work, he gets gammon for the match.
Yeah.
On an 8 cube. Oh my God, Kit Woolsey would never make this play.
Take another one.
And Kit's standing beside me
Just
is why I
walked up
mentioned
with his mouth gaping open.
Cube's on 4, so he
4.
wins 8 points in the match. That's why that gambling play would have been wrong.
We'll be
820.
Yeah, we'll be playing in the final shortly. That's stream.
Yes.
It may depend on what happens. to the
I
schedule.
tell Arda, he's in charge of the streaming.
Now,
Yeah, Arda's in charge.
Now, Phil, let me ask
Thank
you a
you.
question.
Yes, sir.
He pulled the 6, which you always see XG do that, right?
Yes.
But when you're trying to get a gammon.
Oh,
for
but
the
you got a
whole
gammon
thing,
for sure. That's why you pull the 6.
That's why.
There's
Doesn't
no way
matter.
to lose this
Got it.
gammon unless he rolls double 6, and
He's
even
got-
then, you probably have a gammon.
Yeah, he's got more than 80
Yeah,
pips
if you
back.
don't have a gammon for sure, then you don't pull the
So
6.
if there's like 2 on the bar, you probably wouldn't do that.
No, no way. But watch
Right.
this. Wait a minute. 2 high numbers. He leaves
Uh-oh.
the shot.
Uh-oh.
This is drama. Drama.
He wants a 1, 2, or 3.
He got it.
Got the 3.
He got the 3, but it's still odd. It's still odd. It ain't over.
Okay, well.
That's actually a
gets
bad
him
roll
in.
for now. He can't get shots. He's still going to get gammon. This is the
Right.
match, baby.
This could be it. Wow.
Woohoo!
What an ending.
What a dramatic double 3. Super duper joker that David Wells rolled. Matt COHN-GEIER took a big chance. He knew his play, if it didn't work, he would probably get gammon for the match, and he made it anyway.
Crazy.
You and I would have made the other play.
I would have done the safer play.
I'm not sure I would have been a safer play. To be honest with you, I kind of like Matt's play. I can't wait to see that in XG.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
If the cube was on anything else but 4, and the gammon was the match,
Oh,
yay!
Unbelievable. All right.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Dami,
Bill.
for stopping by.
All right.
Pleasure.
Thank you.
It's a great role. It was a finals, yeah? It was a finals?
Undefeated.
We might have both played bad. I didn't. I hated his hit.
Well, that was the reason, because look at
What's that?
exactly the way
Yeah,
I said
Yeah,
on the
well,
line, I
that's
would have
what
made the
they
hit,
said.
though. I would have been the
15
hit.
numbers.
I know. I was just as bad as he was.
15 numbers.
So you all playing for nothing?
I want to see that one.
You all still playing for nothing?
Last chance tomorrow.
Oh, I thought it was. I thought it was. Yes.
Crazy easy.
Oh, you grabbed the recue. I wasn't sure of the recue, but I thought it
So
was.
I wasn't sure about
Last
the
chance
I know
tomorrow.
it was a snap hit.
Yeah.
And I really, I'll bet you my take if you let me that play. If you want to, we'll throw $100 on each.
I think it's massive. What's the same? It just some we're not.
I think we'll still meet each other in the finals.
It really
Bet on
does.
because I want him to be in the finals. I
If you
want him.
can't stop it up front, I don't know what to do. You need to see him, and then you're gonna play him. I don't
He's in
know.
the finals too.
Right, but that's not his food.
Numbers. Tons.
He also sent you two. He also sent you two.
Anyway.
This guy doing it fine. He's kind of weird, you know. So
She's having fun.
he actually crying about it.
Get to the finals, I would love
Who's that? The fellow you play?
you are my horse.
Right? No, he's live.
You sure? Yeah, yeah, that's me.
Yeah, the recube's probably fine, but the play is.
Yeah.
Get on TV.
Oh, it's gonna be.
Quiet. It's not like I'm gonna. My six cents, you get double shot.
I think he can remember all the stuff he's probably going over the plays and it's.
What was that?
No, it's all.
Maybe my tape was bad.
I don't know, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
the
it was the gammon, yeah. Yeah.
Is he crying?
Who's that?
I knew it was over when I rolled double three. Like, oh.
Stunned.
What?
Stunned.
You're both like exhausted.
What was the position where I doubled?
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Huh?
I think so, but I'm not sure.
He's looking at some play that he made.
Yeah.
Marina, they just finished.
Better back up.
Doubles.
Man,
Not the redoubles, certainly.
for me, that was a crazy play. I guess it was all or nothing, I guess, but that was a crazy play.
I wouldn't have done that. I would I mean, why? I'd rather try luck out on the next row. You know?
Yeah.
David won?
Yes. It was like, it was something like, because you could do this 5-2, it was this. This checker, I do not know where this checker was. Was it here? I think it was here. No, no. It was like this. You had three builders. No, you made this, you were thinking of making this with the 5-2. Remember you rolled the 5-2, and then you were thinking of doing this? You only had three builders on it. That's why I don't think it was a read-up.
I thought it was, maybe I did this point something.
No, that's why I didn't think it was a read-up, but I didn't think about it, so it may have been a read. I would have, clearly you're a big favorite. This and just try to win. If I don't get out,
Oh, I
stack
think
up the
it
ones and
is,
twos, and you don't have to hit gammon. I mean, it's so, so, I mean, not necessarily you come in. So it's like when it's repeated, it's dead.
I seen it. I said go to school and making for a year. I went and you actually it's about this thick, and it goes. I can't remember how long it goes. It goes a long way. Just walking the front. It's about from the top. It's It varies a little bit because it's a little hilly, but
Roll a 6-1. What did you roll a 6-1? You made that play.
That play was like,
Get some. These
I was
wins.
60 feet.
These both played really well. Okay.
Clean, red, orange,
Very good, nicely.
Yeah, I think I made the 80.
She's the best.
10 yesterday.
That was a crazy play.
He was supposed to be partners in this one with my daughter. In this one, they were gonna be partners.
They gave me a name.
Long Island. It's spelling mistake, Davis. Actually, I looked it up on the internet. See if I can see the dice better. They got, instead of Matt Congar, they got Steve Sachs against David Rose. Yeah, because he's one of the big things. He's pretty much Phil's friend. We stay together and Airbnb. Oh, I thought we got a tough one now. One of the open women. She won one of the performance. Gates man too. Her husband's called the long hair that in the long blonde. Not skinny and the beard too. He organizes the DMV and played on Wednesday. He's one of the people on this himself.
Last year I came, I know this was the hotel.
Yeah? Oh, you can record
They were with my bag, they were with me, on the books.
So how do you figure it out?
His was bag on it. Yeah. Talk to him.
How you do, Karen? Did you win?
Short. I lost my first round. Somebody said they played $3.
Good, you had that one easy. That's my friend Peter, he's from Thomas King Place. Karen, she's
Plus, you don't remember. You know when you,
yeah.
when the tournament was in Lauderdale, about 8 years ago. Me, you, she, about 8 of us, so we went across the street to Chinese restaurant. Anyway,
It's funny, a lot of times the meals are the main thing I remember about tournaments. I don't remember who I played. Somebody had come up to me and said 5 years ago we played in Michigan, you rolled double five on the last roll.
How come Ben didn't come? How come Ben didn't come? Ben,
He's not here. He makes money in casinos. So there was some other attractive offers.
okay, he's into what poker. poker? He's into poker?
No. I had a text from him a few days ago that he was headed to a kind of opportunist. He does a lot of cruises. He does well on these slots that are connected.
Oh, yeah?
Progressive slots, I think they're called. So, almost like a man without a country. Constantly on the move.
He's a smart guy.
Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah. You got to keep traveling around. Mm. Well, let me go.
Alright.
You doing hanging, or you saying? I'm on the board match. I think that whenever they get through from money, still a bunch of nice boards, and maybe that's surprised they didn't have much for sale. They usually do. Say something too. She's like, yeah. No clue. So it was like some red pen with virtual bag stuff. They say now he's about, let's say, 30. He was helping me the tournament. The grandson. He does it himself now, the tournaments. He retired. Like that, and you say shit. They hate Japanese, I mean, they hate Chinese. Two of them hate each other, just like Canadians and Americans. In fact, I don't know any Chinese players. Well, that guy who played, he was obviously American, but his last name was Lee. Probably Chinese, but I don't know any Chinese that actually play. How you do? You lost? I don't like it myself.
Confusing. Strange.
Yeah, and it makes you rush and all that.
What is the point of it anyway?
Just so they could finish the tournament. One time, this is years ago, at this tournament in Las Vegas, and the guy that won, he was the slowest player. He used to take sometimes 5-10 minutes, even to make a simple move. Yeah, they said, we gotta stop this. So, yeah, they came up with blocks. So now they gotta finish. Yeah, even chess, I mean, they don't like playing with the clocks, you know, but have to finish a tournament.
So what's the point of it? You hit it, how many minutes do you have, or seconds?
You have 12 free seconds to make your move. 12 free seconds. after that 12 counts down, then your time starts. Okay, if you're playing like 7 points, you get 2 minutes a point, so it's 14-minute match. Yeah, so you get 14 minutes, but not, like I say, you get 12 free seconds. So you could play a whole, yeah, it doesn't come down till after 12 seconds.
Still. So you could actually figure out, I mean,
Oh, yeah, well, you know that is? Phil Simple, the announcer. And she runs the New York Open. She's a really good player. Yeah. Yeah, she's very nice. But she's